From highbrow conversations with Hollywood's elite.
It's very hard for me to be bored with a Wagner opera.
Fair enough.
To comics getting finger-banged in a taxi cab.
I was in the front seat of the cab. I took his hand and put it.
My God. 2012 has provided the full spectrum of radio gold.
Ice Cube.
And it's only half over.
That's amazing.
These are the must-hear moments from the past 6 months.
That was one of the most popular radio shows. Oh, I squeeze, shake, vampire.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far starts
It's the worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony show. My name is Erock. I think the production that just played said everything except who I am, so I had to say that. But I had to say the other stuff too because they make me do that. But whatever, you know what's going on here. If you don't, I'll fill you in. We're going to go back from January, at the beginning of this year, right up to this point, and try to play all the most memorable stuff that happened on the Opie and Anthony show. And we only have a few days to do it. We only have a certain amount of time today to get stuff in. And if you listen to all of this and you go, what the hell? I like this particular segment. Why didn't you put that in there? That was my favorite. Well, you know what? Be lucky that you got to hear it in the first place. Otherwise, we didn't have time, and I'm putting in what I can here. So fucking deal with it. Or look online somewhere. Maybe YouTube. I don't know. Anyway, on today's show, we're going to be looking at a whole bunch of stuff, and I really hope you like this. We're going to hear from Ricky Gervais and Joe DeRosa try to answer the most unanswerable question known to man. Franchise O&A hadn't been done in a long time. It returns in 2012 with Tom Hiddleston, Loki from the Avengers movie, the Thor movie, the upcoming Thor movie, and a whole lot more. Shaquille O'Neal will be in studio. Laszlo tells us his world travels. Jim Brewer will be here. We'll examine Chris Kyle, the American sniper, fighting with Alex Jones over Jesse Ventura and conspiracy shit. Dr. Steve made a best man speech. Of course we have to play that and rip that apart. Also, we'll take an in-depth look at Chipperson for the year 2012. But we start everything right now with looking at Amy Schumer. Now, a few segments throughout the year, Amy has really opened up to our audience and to this show about her sex life and growing up and all the things that she has done. And each time she's on, there's a story more unbelievable than the last. This is a bit of a montage of several appearances from this year where she starts off talking about sexting and her sex life. It goes into about maybe the first time she had sex, something involving date rape. She'll explain that. And finally, it ends with the infamous story now of her being in a cab and seducing a cab driver to finger her. Here's Amy Schumer. She's at Amy Schumer on Twitter for the worst of 2012 so far.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Sexting? Yeah. It can be really fun if you're alone in a hotel room for enough time.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all necessity. Yeah.
I write really sexy shit like I'm gonna come up your crack, LOL.
Oh, so cute.
LOL is the hottest part about it.
Yeah, the LOL is hot.
I had the worst sexting experience with a guy lately. I had plans. I was gonna have sex with this guy. Like, it was going in that direction.
No.
Okay, but that's how bad the phone sex went.
Oh no!
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, so I wrote something to him like something like I'm gonna sit on your face, or just something really beautiful, like
of course.
Poetry. I was writing Shakespeare. So then, and something about, I don't know, I don't remember, but it was something like pulling his hair or something, I don't know. And then the guy wrote back, yeah, like, I'm gonna go down on you, like it's my job, but oral has to go both ways. And I was like, whoa.
Wait,
it's
laying down ground rules?
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to go down on you like it's my job.
Like it's my job.
That's a horrible. First of all,
it was bad.
That's
It was
terrible.
It was so bad. And I go, this isn't a negotiate. Like, I feel like I was on a used car lot. And he was like, well, I'll throw in the free air conditioning budget. And I was just like, you know what? He goes, do you want to try again? I was like, no.
Oral goes both. Who would say that when you're being
both
dirty?
My client would like to receive some oral.
I was like, guess who's in the friend zone? Yeah, that was it.
That oral goes both
oral's
ways.
Oral's going to go both ways.
A text.
It's not like you're even in the room trying to avoid some cocksucking.
It was the worst. I was just like, ugh.
That's fucking awful.
I don't think I even masturbated for like a week after that.
Wow, that guy's
like,
fucked
no
up.
Thanks.
That guy fucked up.
He does, and he knew He knew it. The next day, he's like, yeah, we really blew it. I go, whoa.
Wait.
You blew it.
Yeah.
Let's call a
failed.
spade here.
It's like the Kobayashi Maru.
There's nothing worse than a terrible dirty texture. I can be nonstop. Like, I'm an addict, so I can see somebody going, just pretending they don't see it.
Yeah, just like, all right.
Right already, we get it. You want to smell my ass? I fucking heard you.
Dear mom.
That's amazing.
But it's the fucking ones that are just duds and don't know how to write. It's like, you're horrible.
It sucks.
Yeah. They won't even send you. I hate when people that won't send you a dirty, like, any type of photo.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Have fun. Live your life.
Yes.
Oh, God. I have to really have a good relationship with every ex, or, like, God knows the shitstorm that would hit the internet.
I fucking was talking to this one girl, and she was just really pretty, and I liked her, but she was such a fucking dud. I didn't even try to talk dirty to her. I mentioned something about sex, like something sexually, but I wasn't. And she's like, talking about, what did she say? Oh, talking about sex, I'm going to take a big pass. Ew. And I said, I feel like I'm talking to my grandmother.
Yeah.
And I never spoke to her again.
Big pass.
Yeah, just like,
No wonder you're single.
Right.
Stupid. That's why you're 30 and
awful.
single, you unsexy dud.
That's awful.
That, because her boyfriend had cheated on her. That's why he fucked somebody else, idiot.
Yeah.
Because you're a dud. You're
Was
a
that in a
fucking
text?
dud. Yeah.
I'm going to take a bit. I
But I wasn't even being dirty.
Right.
It was literally, she was such a fucking lump.
That's so funny.
Jimmy gets so
It
like.
made me
So
annoyed.
bad. He's physically pissed
But
off.
I so understood why her boyfriend cheated on her. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's why he fucked somebody else.
Like, I
That's
don't
why.
cheat. But I'm like a monogamous whore. Like, if a guy cheated on me, it would be to have just normal sex with somebody. He'd like find some nice girl where it would just be normal vanilla sex.
A little too outrageous.
I met her at church and I took her home.
Yeah, I find myself
On
just
Christian Mingle.
Yes.
On Christian Mingle. That must just be some horrendously, like, crazy sex going on that, though.
Yeah. Oh,
Repressed
God.
fucking.
Oh, that's the creepiest. Whenever I see that commercial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, who's on
Jesus match you
The
up.
guy from religious backgrounds,
Yeah.
they are the wildest in bed, I find.
Girls, too. I've
totally.
really, like, found that they're really fucking crazy.
Yeah. I don't know why that is. Something about a Catholic school. They just...
I don't know. They were
just
those
like, fuck you, Mom.
bunch of sisters, and not nuns. They were literally sisters.
Sisters.
Years
Black
ago.
and sisters.
Huge Catholic upbringing was crazy.
Yeah.
Their parents had to know everything they were doing, and they were insane.
Yeah.
Insanely wild. Could not get out of the house and get into anywhere to have sex faster. They just loved having sex.
Just wanted something.
Get away from that whole Jesus thing.
Not a leaky submarine going on.
Yeah. Religious, are you?
No,
No?
not really.
What are you supposed to be?
I'm Catholic.
Yeah, Italian. That
But,
kind of goes with it, I guess.
I don't go to church and stuff, but
No?
I'm not super religious. I mean, I believe in God, but I'm not.
Yeah, you got to believe in God because you're afraid. You need some kind of hope.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't think it all just ends.
God's not going to help you on the subway when you get raped.
That's true.
That's true.
repeatedly by 13-year-old Latin girls.
we learned, yeah.
Latina chicks. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed at that guy.
What guy?
The fucking
I know. The guy
orals are two ways, say?
It's going to go both ways.
Gonna go both
Oral's
ways.
going to go both ways.
Why would you say that?
I just was like, nope. I go, you're ruining this. You know you're ruining
Did you say
this?
that?
Yeah.
Good for
good.
you.
I could show you the conversation if I didn't
Good.
want you to see the name.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Amy.
Oh, Lenny Marcus. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
No, Lenny's a great guy.
I know,
He'd be an
Lenny's-
awful dirty
Oh,
text.
can you imagine trying to dirty text with Lenny? Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be amazing. I kind of want to do that.
You'd write something like, I want to suck your cock, and after an hour, he'd write back, you're crazy.
Yeah. It's like, I'm uploading software on my computer right now.
You have to know iPad where you just ignore it, pretend you didn't see it.
God.
Oh, no. So change the name. Put a different name. I don't care. what it is.
Okay. All right. I'll show it to you.
You ever use the same fucking scenarios in your sexting and hope that they never talk to each other about it? Like two people out randomly. It's like, this is a good one. This is a proven scenario I have here. I actually have it in my notepad. I could just copy and paste.
Yeah.
Copy paste sexting. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, I'll throw the hands against the wall thing.
Yeah. No, it's got to be genuine.
Yeah.
So that's the same thing with if somebody's like kind of like, oh, I guess I'll try to spank you. You feel it. You're like, oh, come on, you
try
hack.
to spank
You're
you.
trying, all right.
Do it or don't.
You're failing.
No, I personalize it. I'll write things from today's paper. I'll be like, I'm going to push your face into the March Madness bracket sign and shove my cock where the poo comes out.
I know you wrote it today. Look, it's today's headlines.
Suck my caucus. Political humor.
that was
Political
great.
humor. It's
Too political.
Oh boy. Yeah, that way they know it's that day.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Aw. She said she has some relationship troubles.
Why? What's wrong with you in relationships?
You're afraid of guys too? Are you afraid of everything?
They pull their penis out. She's like,
What is that?
You're like a chihuahua in a thunderstorm.
Yeah. She screams like Fay Ray.
Run into the bathtub.
Good reference.
The worst. Really the worst.
Really? Are you a bad girlfriend?
I'm a good girlfriend when I have a boyfriend, but I just never have a boyfriend.
Why?
Oh, man.
Are you prudish?
No,
It's got to be an issue.
I don't, I mean, I have a hard time, like, actually not getting sick of someone within, like, a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's kind of my thing.
How do you refer to his penis? Like, what word will you use?
I guess his penis. I don't know. What do you mean?
That
He wants you to
filthy
say
thing.
cock.
But I'm not,
Slowly.
No. It's regular. Like, that says a lot. Some people won't talk like that.
Yeah.
They just won't. Like, at all. When a girl's like, I want to, and she won't say it, like, you want to what?
I want to get out.
You're a member.
Yes, remember.
Your member.
Your thingy.
You're a member to join my club.
Call it a pud or don't call it nothing at all.
Yeah.
The old AIDS dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. You want the life changer? Get on it. Put the life changer in your mouth.
That is horrible. Unbelievable.
man.
Life changer.
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a boyfriend? Jimmy.
Jimmy, you're not a queer.
I almost got him that
ago.
time.
About a year ago.
A year ago.
But, like, I date people, but I haven't been in a relationship.
Yeah.
In like a year.
And what did he do?
I just got over it. Like, I was over it. We
You
dated
didn't
for a
want to
while.
have sex with him
I
anymore?
mean, like,
I
did he
just
do
didn't
anything?
like
Was he a
it
student, or did he do like
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
job?
He
yeah.
was a student.
A student.
Oh, yuck.
Have you been
Yeah.
in love yet? Like,
No.
fucking love?
Oh man.
Or you just want to
You're
be having
missing
sex
out.
with a person all the time? That's all
All
you can
the
think
time.
about?
Oh. So you're missing out
So you
on
haven't lived.
heartbreak.
Yeah, your comedy's going to change once you start really living life and getting disappointed.
Yeah. The
Let
guy
the pain
never really made you feel like, wow. I don't mean sexually. I just
At
mean like,
first, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the beginning of the relationship's always exciting, but then after that, I just get bored.
Did you have your heart
Yeah, it's
broken
like
at
rape.
a young age? Like a young crush? You were 14 and some guy you found out he was fucking all your friends? No. Wait, who are we?
Oh, wait a minute,
Sorry. Wow, sorry. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what just happened. Then he got busted for selling coke and you went and visited him in Fishkill, New York while he served time? No, wait, who is saying this? Who's saying
How
this?
old would the guy have been? How old would the guy have been?
You may have been 14.
I'm not. Why do you guys just
Wow.
assume I'm talking about me?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
I
yeah.
got the plan B for my friend yesterday.
right.
For my friend. What? Wait, what was the question?
How old was the guy?
It was when I was 14.
How old was he?
14.
Oh, I'm
wow.
thinking he went to regular jail. Oh, just went to a juvenile.
No, he didn't get arrested till he was 19 for selling coke.
Oh,
You were still with him?
No.
14.
But we were just still like in touch.
19.
Yeah.
Little 14-year-old Amy, all wild.
Yeah, not really. I was not a Catholic school girl,
Yeah,
but I was
so-
friends with all those chicks, and they blew my mind. They would just be like, I just blew him behind the dumpster. I'd be like, what? I'm still teething.
Jesus Christ.
I was a late bloomer, but then once it happened,
Then
it
you gotta
happened.
make up for lost
yeah,
time,
I
as
was
they
like,
say.
well, what time is it?
I have a lot of catching up to do.
I catch this freshman 15 in my own way.
Well, don't forget, oral is two-way street.
That's exactly how I read it. It's gonna go both ways.
Yeah.
Let's get this straight, Missy.
please.
I'll do you if you do me.
Yeah.
What a mistake.
Quid pro quo on the oral. Quid pro
Yikes.
quo.
But especially since the thing is, you don't say that. You can think it and go like, all right, but when it's happening, but when you're talking dirty, you don't have to be so literal.
It was
Sometimes
an immediate negotiation.
I mean, when you're going down on a girl, you're hoping that it will be reciprocal.
Oh, I'll say it like if she's like I'm about to come, I'll be like, well, that's to be determined.
Yes. Yes.
I'll say
let's discuss.
you're either going to come really good or your clit's going to get pinched between my fingernails. I'm going to flick your clit like it's a fucking marble.
So where do you go on dates with guys?
So I can't let you see.
Where do you go on
just change the
I'm going to change it, but Danny's looking at your shoulder.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You would know.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
boy.
he's a famous comic.
Oh, yeah, he's
no.
really famous.
DeRosa.
She goes, ugh!
But the text will give it away. If she says, I want to rub my pussy on your shoulders, we'll know who it is.
Poor Joe.
Yeah.
He just got an
Wait, I'll know who it is by the context. I'll know who it is by the... Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
No, I'm kidding. I won't.
Oh, man.
No, I was going to make a Bob Kelly joke. Like, if he says something like, boom, you lay back, you get your pussy eaten, you get your nipples slit. Boom, you come on my fingers. We'll pet my dogs. No, change me. I won't always my contact. I don't know how these guys talk dirty.
Oh, God.
You know, oral goes both ways.
If there's a lot of misspellings, I'll know.
Oh, man.
People are just terrible at it, though. People are fucking terrible at it.
Yeah, really bad. You got to have some panache.
When people take it too literally, it's like we're playing. It doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's silly banter. It's fun flirt. It doesn't mean we're actually going to do all this stuff.
A big no. Is
Sometimes
that it?
I'll take a big pass.
A big pass. That's it.
You want to take a big rope and hang yourself off a big bridge. That's why you're a big age and you got no big significant other. You fucking big zero. Like, keep playing with your dopey pussy. That lonely. Keep fucking dry humping your clit, you fucking zilch. Oh, shit. Hope a fucking dog steps on your twat. She made me fucking sick.
Oh, goddamn.
You unsexy lump.
Oh, that is just horrible. I was talking about sex. I'll take a big pass.
Oh, it bothered me. It made me so fucking angry. Because it was such a fucking... First of all, her age annoyed me.
Right.
30 and single. You better be fucking nicer.
Yeah, something better going, right.
You better be fucking nicer. Mm-hmm. I don't talk to chicks that age anymore. I really don't. I tried a few.
Yeah, they get a little fucking...
You're different, though, Amy. You're fucking...
You're not a civilian.
Nah, and you're an exception, I think. You're different.
Yeah,
But I'm talking about...
She fucks around.
But the women I've spoken to who are that age, as far as being like, you know, could we do it this night? It's like, no, go fuck yourself. I'll never speak to you again. You're fucking 30 and you got nobody and you wonder what. That's why.
I'm amazed you got to the point where you were actually texting. That entails like exchanging a number and stuff like that, to where you didn't know her enough to know that she would say like a big pass on sex. Like,
she was fun to talk to in person.
Yeah.
But just a dud on like, you know, like a couple times, like, hey, you want to meet up and have lunch? No, okay, goodbye. Ugh. You know, go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Keep doing what you do for a living.
She's doing right now. So dating, no, Jimmy. So dating, how do those go? Where do you go? Where do they take you? Oh, Jimmy.
Never anywhere
Pay them.
good.
Never anywhere good? Where?
Just like whatever, something like if you're just meeting up for drinks, just
no, boy.
any kind of.
You need a sugar daddy.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Did you find it?
I'm looking.
Come on, Amy.
I changed the contact. Now I don't see the
Yeah.
Oh wait. Okay, I got it.
Uh-oh. Oh boy! Look,
Really?
she's smiling over here like.
She's nervous that you're gonna know who.
Yeah,
it
I
is.
really don't want you to know who.
I will have.
Danny, cut it out.
I won't know.
You will know.
I will not.
Is he white?
Okay. Yeah. Come on. What are you talking about over there?
Exactly. That's what I like about Amy the most.
Okay.
All right, she's scrolling.
I'm just trying to delete anything that would let Jimmy know who it was.
Oh.
No, you just read it to me. Just don't delete it. Just read it around.
Oh, okay. All right. Here it is. All right. This was the wait. Oh, I don't. I'm not going to read exactly what I wrote because I'm a lady.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I said something about straddling his face because I'm a sweet lady.
Yeah, you do that.
And he goes, no hair pulling, but I'm going to go down on you like it's my job.
Wait a minute, you said you'd pull his hair?
Yeah, I was like, I'm going to pull
And
his
he
hair.
corrected you?
Yeah, no hair pulling, but I'm going to go down on you like it's my job.
Might come off. That's sexy.
I go, I'm not hard. I go, nothing weird. I go, this is my fantasy. What? It's not about you. And I said something about wanting to treat him like my toy. And then he said, sounds okay, but it's about me too. So the oral is going to go both ways.
Holy fuck, this guy's terrible.
Guys.
I said, you ruined it. He said, haha. I go,
Yeah, now he's trying to get away with
I
an
go,
LOL.
that was fun. I go, it just became a negotiation. He said, yeah, not even a good one, like a shitty dealership negotiation. Should we try again? I went, forget it.
Oh,
and that was it. That was it.
Oh, man, face.
That was it.
Amy
Wow.
does not play fucking games.
No, that's it. I'm not gonna. That's it.
That
He's
was
my
like
friend now.
two texts separated from I want to straddle your face, and he fucks that up?
Yeah, that's it.
What a
And she was gonna have sex with him.
Yes,
That
I
was the thing.
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When you mess with William Stevenson, yeah, that's what you're gonna get.
The oral goes, no hair pulling. You don't correct somebody.
And half the shit that I text, I don't even
No,
mean. I
that's-
just feel like it. I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, like
Yeah, it's like it's just fucking a game. It's
That's people. There's a way to say if someone asks you directly, "Do you like something?" You can go, "No, I'd try it though," and then in the moment or in an unsexual moment, you talk about it, like when you're in the car or something, and then you let the person know that that's not my thing.
But if it's just texting, like you're just texting, it's just fun.
It's
you're
texting.
flirting.
Believe me, I've never gone down on anyone for hours. All right? Okay?
Right.
So.
Oh, yeah.
I've never even written that.
No.
No, I wouldn't
Well, I
want
wouldn't
to.
put it in.
Do you think
that
I've really
context.
fucked the shit out of anybody?
That's really funny.
Shit will actually. Yeah.
I've never actually throat punched somebody and came on their children.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, kids are fast.
Yeah, you know.
They get away.
That's how it goes.
Oh man.
Oh, there's
Is that not the worst?
That annoys me. That's
most annoying. But yeah,
It's infuriating. Both of yours are terrible.
Yeah.
That guy should hook up with fucking a big pass bitch. Oh, that one gets me more.
that she.
I'll take
sucked.
a big
I should
pass.
have. I deleted it.
Shut up.
I took her number out of my phone because she was really pretty. I didn't want to be tempted to text her again because she was such a dud. But I was
Yeah.
nasty to her too. I was annoyed.
Yeah.
wait. He wrote. Okay, I go. I can't believe how much texting just backfired. That was really the worst. And he wrote.
Good for you.
He
Fuck.
wrote agreed. He wrote agreed. Didn't go the way either one of us thought it was going to go. I said, no. The blame is on you.
Yeah, he's trying to
I wrote own it, learn from it, and I wrote friends forever. And then he said, good point. I accept me being awful at texting. I really did botch it. That was it.
All right,
Yeah.
I forget the fact that he said botch it means he must
But
be
he
a great
tried
comic.
to share the blame at first.
Yeah, both, like oral.
Yeah.
It
I
goes
was
both
like,
ways.
no. I was like, own it. Learn
Yeah.
from it.
Yeah, you got
Friends for life.
There's a way to sneak things in there because you don't want to come out and go, "Do you like this?" Because it's just I like things to kind of feel organic, but sometimes you take too big a risk. There's a way to let somebody off the hook. If they go down a road you don't want to go down, or you just play
But
with
in
it. Just
texting,
texting.
anything goes. It's
Anything
like
goes, you're
fucking-
texting. I'm not.
Yeah.
Ugh.
If you actually go from texting to in bed, I think some concessions can be made as to what well, that's a verbal contract in the text. I will now read from paragraph
Yes.
3, section 2.
Exhibit
You did
A.
say you would lick my asshole. Now you're denying that?
I'll write something. I'll write something really sexy like, "I'm going to put you on your stomach and fill your buns."
How are you single? What?
I know. What a
Keeper.
catch.
I'll say
Chivalry.
I'm going to put my hard hot dog in between your buns.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna-
You're honestly going to leave here a lesbian.
I'm gonna pound you, and then I'll say I'm gonna pound you slow, then fast, then slow, then fast, and I'll write it like 30 times. in a row.
Keep going,
Then
yeah.
slow, then fast, and I'm gonna tease you with my fucking helmet. And I'll say fucking helmet.
Fucking helmet.
Oh, these poor women
Yeah.
and men.
Yeah, I'll say dear androgynous. You know what women like too when you tell them, my tongue is gonna be all chafed and shit like a cat tongue after I'm done licking down there.
Oh God!
I want like the first text to be like right when she goes, so what would you do? Like we're just us getting into it. I would dry dick you in the ass hard and deep. the first fucking one.
Right out the gate. Right out the
See
gate.
how far that gets.
Or just fire out.
Dry dick you. Any girl that doesn't just block you is a keeper.
Come on, definitely.
Or
like, whatevs.
you fire out random what ifs. Like, not that I'm into this, but do you mind if a guy shits in your mouth? If a guy shit in your mouth, would you swallow it, spit it out, or just comment on the girth?
See, but that would be at least funny.
Yes.
She goes, "What are you doing?" Right into I'm gonna dry dick you your ass
hard and deep in the ass.
Oh my God!
Oh, and then like ... blood. Question mark.
This is O&A's worst of 2012.
So far.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Want to talk about that thing?
No! Oh my God! Please, no.
Do you want to talk about it in general, like without any details?
How do you know it was the
Okay.
thing? It might not be the same thing.
Oh, you guys are so
It might not
horrible.
be the same thing.
No, we won't spoil any. I won't give any details out you don't want to give out.
I bet you guys were like the best date rapists in college. Like, look, we're just come home with us. We're gonna watch a movie. Like, we will not touch you.
Yeah,
Just the tip.
Yeah.
This hanky has my cologne in it. Trust me, smell it.
Oh God.
Were you a victim of date rape ever?
One of my boyfriends kind of raped me. That's kind of how I lost my virginity.
Really?
How
Yeah.
old were you?
That's so fucking
I was like
hot.
17.
I mean, that's horrible. What happened?
I was 17. I was like, we were drinking and hanging out, and I passed out, and I woke up, and I go, we'd never had sex, and I go, what are you doing? And he goes, I thought you knew. And I go, what? Like, for him to say that right away.
Yeah,
But,
sounds like an Iraq excuse.
yeah, I think that kind of stuff happened. But I think that
Wait,
kind
he
of
was
stuff
already having
happens.
sex with you?
He was having sex with
And you
me.
woke up.
I woke up to him having
Oh
sex.
no!
It's a magic time,
Yeah,
Amy.
I was
It's
like,
a magic
Mom, I'm
moment.
a woman. I sat on her bed.
Did you have a certain glow about you? Like,
It was blood.
blood.
I had a little halo of blood around me.
It's exactly how you pictured
God.
it growing up,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, just as you imagined growing up.
It was like Twilight. It
Guys
was a
are
lot like
really
Twilight.
fucking heinous.
Were you drunk?
No. I was a little drunk, yeah.
A little drunk.
Well, I guess I was asking for it.
Did he finish or did you stop him?
I stopped him. I was like, hey, I thought we were going to...
You know, I'm not.
Can we get a hotel? Maybe go see a movie first?
Right.
It was
It's not
just-
against plucking away any virginity or things
No.
like that, but
We're watching
you got to
Monday
make it
Raw.
kind of nice, you know.
Yeah, at least like pretend like it's consensual. Like I think
Right,
that's
right.
become my favorite sex.
Consensual.
Just consensual is my fave.
Virgins do nothing
best.
for me.
No.
I don't like innocence. No,
Not
no.
even if they're asleep.
No, well, no.
Yeah, what if
I
they're
like
just
a
passed out
sleepy
and-
slut. I'm not saying I wouldn't fuck a girl who's been around the block a few times.
Yeah.
But
wow, so he was fucking you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to minimize that, by the way. I don't think that was cool, but it's been a long time. Since then, I've had a nice array of cock. So I'm, I have no feelings left about
Did
it.
you
But
see
I
him,
don't think that's cool to do, guys.
You didn't
Not
see
cool.
him after that?
We broke up pretty soon after that, but
Was
not
it
even
awkward?
because of that. It was. We went and visited a college together the next day.
Aw.
Oh, that's nice.
And you're just like, was it all that was
I was
on your
like-
mind?
I was like, where my pee hurts. Yeah, it was all that was on my mind.
Better than
for
where your
sure.
poop hurts.
Yeah, you know, I should be grateful. I should be grateful.
Yeah.
did you feel like you'd been raped, or was it because it wasn't violent? You felt like it was like just a weird thing.
It was just a weird thing. Like, that was one of those things that, I felt really weird about it for a couple weeks, and then it kind of blew over. And then years later, I was like, wow, that's not cool.
Oh man, you
That's not a
tamped
good
it
way
down
to-
for a few years,
Yeah.
and then came back and haunted you a little.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
Yeah.
I've never talked about it in therapy, actually.
Oh,
Well,
know?
you might
That's
want
what
to.
this
You ever
is.
confront
Is that what
them?
this is?
Yeah, because
Oh my God.
Therapy.
now a lot makes
No,
sense.
I never confronted him.
As far as you.
There's a lot.
People are saying to slow down and tell the story a little slower.
Yeah, that's
Slower.
You know, when we were growing up,
was
I don't think the term date rape even existed.
No. It was
Do you
just
think
a
that
date.
qualifies as date rape? It was like my boyfriend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they might
Oh my
classify
God.
that as sexual misconduct. Like legally, there's a weird thing where rape, I think, has a certain amount of violence. And like when she says no, if you put it in any way, like there's a weird thing with dating where it's called sexual misconduct, where it's not, which it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a non-violent rape.
But if she
Right.
was like
I think that kind of thing.
unconscious, that's
Yeah,
fucking.
maybe, yeah.
But then I know people who, this never happened to me, but they'll like start
Sure it
having
didn't.
sex and then the girl falls asleep and the guy finishes.
Ah, right.
That's a gray area.
That is.
I
that is.
I think I'd be like, what? But I mean, I don't know. I've never fallen asleep. I've had like 2 guys fall asleep while they were going down on me.
Oh, man.
I just like need them in the ear. Back
shit.
to work.
That's hilarious. What do you
Your
got,
pussy
nitrous?
is boring everyone. Pussy tells bad stories.
I know. Oh God, yeah. No, we were just
wow.
wasted.
But that's another one of those things. Guys wouldn't give a fuck if they were date raped. Well,
That would be pretty tough.
By another man, they would.
Yeah, yeah.
obviously, but
But if it's by a girl,
no,
that you
I
would.
wouldn't. I'd be like, oh, all right.
But
I
like for
wouldn't
you
be
to be
emotionally
asleep, it seems
disturbed.
so much more difficult.
Yeah,
to
of
rape
course.
a guy.
Yeah.
Just different rules for
So-
guys.
I mean, I'll try it.
Give it a whirl.
Yeah.
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 Hey, you were asleep. You were fucking
never-
drunk.
Yeah.
You never talk about that in therapy.
No, I've never talked. Maybe I should. I don't.
Your first
She was like,
sexual
"Why don't you-"
experience was a rape?
Yeah,
you might want to
you might want to.
Your
You might want to bring that
Oh,
up.
you put it like that.
What are you talking about in therapy?
Right.
And he wouldn't get off the phone, the fucking phone calls. He was 20
I'm in
minutes late.
therapy. Yes.
I was sleeping. He wouldn't stop. He just keeps throwing that type of stuff in.
I can't wait to see the bullet points from today's show. Amy's rape.
Yes.
Vinny's phone calls, Amy's rape.
Yeah.
The fact that
Which
it was
is
your
worse.
first time is
Yeah.
really hot. No, that's the thing that's like, wow.
Terrible.
'cause,
That might have set you down a road.
if
You
you're
think?
already
You
like
might
a
not wanna be
slut
down.
and you pass out and the guy's fucking you, that's one thing. But
I don't
first
know.
timeage.
I feel like I've been. This could be completely insane. I feel like sexually pretty healthy.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks at me like,
Do
"Aw."
you? Yeah, really?
Are you healthy?
Why is that?
Yeah. I don't know.
And make sure you speak slow.
I don't know. I feel like I'm sure it must have done some damage, but I don't know what it
Do you
was.
think
probably
what makes
did.
you feel like you might be unhealthy or healthy? Like, is it the detached, completely psychotic way you can just walk away from somebody? Is that the healthy part you're talking about?
Oh my god, that's
great.
That is so funny. I mean, I think I'm a sociopath, but not because of that.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell though with sex if it's like I feel pretty normal sexually because sex is such a wacky fucking thing that could go. You could take some areas that people would find repulsive and other people, that's totally fucking cool.
That's what they like, yeah.
But what is it something from your past that puts you on the road where you like this but don't like this and stuff? So it's hard to tell. It's hard to use sex as a basis if you're fucking crazy or not.
Yeah,
Because it's so,
yeah, and you know what? I'm realizing sometimes I like porn where the girl's is sleeping and the guy wakes her up like that.
Well, of course
shit.
you do.
Well, you know what it is? I
That's
think
where all
it's,
those weird
weird.
fetishes come from.
I think it's like-
something happened to you.
yeah, I think it's like I thought of it as like that was like guiltless sex when I watch it now.
Yeah.
But at the time I was like I remember being very surprised and
Wow.
upset.
Yeah.
It's like
Just,
that Godfather 2 scene when fucking Don Corleone comes home and they walk in, surprise! Don't show Carlo to rape.
It is exactly
A lot of
like
questions
that.
coming in. Brandon in Missouri. Was Amy naked or did he take her clothes off?
I don't remember. I mean, I don't
boy.
think he would have undressed me. He
It's
probably,
tough to
moved
get
my
jeans
underwear
off
over.
if the girl's sleeping. Really tough.
No, I didn't wear jeans. I was another 15 pounds.
But if you like that sleeping sex videos, that's
Yeah,
like weird. It's like
I
people fetishize, if that's the word, what hurts us. You know what I mean? We
Right.
make
That is
it
weird. Why is
sexual.
that?
What's traumatic?
Because there's a naughtiness to it, right?
It's a way of owning something that can be all encompassing,
Yeah.
or it's a way of controlling something which can be so crushing and damaging and hurtful.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a way of controlling it. That makes sense. But then all the other porn I watch has never happened, and I do not want it to happen.
Like what?
Like what? I've never stopped myself from saying something in here, and that was the first time. I've
Give
ever
us a
done
good
it.
one.
Yeah.
That's the
Interracial
first- did you see
DP.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But you don't want this to happen to you, but
No.
it's a turn on to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all got some of that shit in us.
I don't
Yeah,
even
I-
like watching interracial.
I know you don't.
It's so disturbing to me.
Yeah.
Because all I'm thinking is, what happened to her?
Where's
that
Dad?
she's there right now.
Or what did her ex do wrong?
Oh, man.
How bad did her ex fuck her that he sent her in this direction?
Who raped her first?
Yeah, she was sleeping at some point.
Is she like the interracial DP? I've kind of gotten into some interracial stuff too. It's
Yeah.
it's kind of hot.
Yeah, I mean, I've sort of taken a break from that but
I
that
don't
was
even
my
like the
thing
white
for a
guys with
while.
the black chicks interracial. Like, none of that gets me.
You don't even want somebody to have a tan.
No, I like pale English people having sex with each
tea.
other.
Yeah, if they don't like
Drinking
cousin
tea.
Oliver, Anthony can't come.
Oh my god. So just powder jerking
Nice
off.
and pasty.
Shit.
Oh, poor
I don't
Amy,
like
that's
him.
terrible.
Oh no,
Well,
I
now
don't
we know why you're a comic and a funny one at that.
Yeah.
Oh god,
You're
there was
damaged
so
like the
much
rest of them.
damage way before that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
That was late in the game. I was like, get in line with the rest of this damage.
All right, hey, thanks for that. Here's the other guys that
Yeah.
damaged me. Just stand on that line.
Sorry. Yeah, but it was
It was an experience.
did you watch Friday Night Lights?
No.
Oh, all right, well, there goes that.
Yeah, but people out
See you
there
guys later.
have, so explain it.
Well, there's one scene with Connie Britton, the mom, and she's talking to her kid. Her daughter's like, I'm thinking about having sex.
Uh-oh.
And she's young, and she's kind of like, well, if you, she's like, don't have sex yet, like, you're not ready. And she's like, why? What's the big deal? And her mom freaks out. She's like, it can harden you, and it can, and she, like, listens to her mom. And I was like, when I watched that, I was like, oh, yeah. You
Oh, man, really?
Yeah, I think it did. I think there is a good amount of that. Yeah, I guess you can't avoid it.
How long did you date him before you did that?
We were together for like a year.
Well, it's hard to trust people after that too, and somebody you're dating or you're supposed to be,
Because
Yeah.
A year and you weren't fucking him, though? Jesus Christ.
We were 16. We got together. I was a late bloomer sexually.
Yeah?
Yeah, and then shit really hit the fan.
Then he made up for
That's
lost
like being
time.
robbed by somebody, though. It's like somebody you trust and you love, and they fucking take something. That's fucking awful.
how long you stay with him after the fact?
Maybe like a couple months, and then we went to college.
Oh, that was the thing that kind of.
Yeah.
Separated you
Well, not
Did you
really.
have sex again?
But those couple months.
Ever? With him?
No, I mean,
yeah,
after-
we
with-
started having sex.
So that
not
actually-
right after.
But what's
yeah.
in the back of your head? Like, I know that was wrong, man. He had to know that I wasn't ready for that.
I feel like I didn't. I thought about it for a little while, and then I totally put it out of my head.
Right.
I think, that must have been like me trying to control it. Or
I mean, the
too much.
implications of that are just too awful. I mean, if it's a stranger at a party, that's one thing. But if it's somebody you're dating and there's a certain
trusting.
trust
You know what?
there,
But honestly, I don't think I'm not minimizing it, but I just know so many girls that had experiences like
Dude,
that.
right?
The instant feedback is lit. People like
Guys are really
so many
despicable.
girls feel like
Yeah,
they
it's
got
awful.
date raped in college.
Oh my God! So
many.
It's
They're-
so many, and then that's the thing. It's like, and they're always like, oh, people don't report it because it's like, what? I didn't want to send that guy to jail. Like he had been my boyfriend. It's such a gray area, but I know so many girls that it's like, because then also, then had I like reported or something, then you become like this, and were you drinking, and were you whatever,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
you're the total bad guy. So it's just, man, it's a total gray area.
Wow, man. Fuck. That's oof.
Light morning rate. This is Light FM.
yeah. The fact he never talked about it in therapy is
Going to be
weird.
taking your rape
Yeah.
calls.
Why don't you talk about it? You might have
I don't know
to
because
now.
I'm always in a relationship and just having sex with that guy, and it's dirty with that guy, but I like it's monogamous, and there's like love going on.
Aw.
But I mean, I don't like real like love making. Like I like to fuck. You know?
Right.
But I don't know. I
Not a tender,
never stop
not
crying.
a tender, loving.
No, I don't. That makes me uncomfortable.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I wonder why. Because Jimmy's like that too. Jimmy's talked about that. Yeah,
I don't like it slow at all.
I go like it all depends. It depends on
I'm
the
just
person
like-
and the mood and everything.
Yeah.
Like whether I'll change it up a little bit. I have a good pitch repertoire. I could go to the fastball. I could go to the fucking knuckleball.
You got the knuckleball?
Sinker. Yeah.
Yeah. What about the slider?
I've got knuckleballs.
Ow. There are certain times where it's appropriate. It just seems appropriate to be a little slow and more romantic and fucking corny. And then there's just fucking bend over and let's get this done in 5.
and
Right.
fucking get out and do something.
I can only fuck really hard if I'm making noises like Al Molinaro from Happy Days. If I'm holding her ass and I'm going, yeah. Imagine being that girl.
Oh, that poor girl.
Yeah, right in her ear.
What a treat.
Yeah.
That
What a
must be
treat. Yeah. She knows I'm ready to come when I sink my teeth into her cheek like Cape Fear.
Oh my God.
Bite
Yeah.
out a chunk of cheek meat.
Yeah. I got you now, bitch.
God.
That's awful, Amy. That's a terrible story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I feel bad for you. Not that you
Oh,
want
I
us
don't
to,
want you to
but
feel bad for me.
I do.
feel okay. I was.
I think we should
17.
all. I think we should all hug you.
Don't we
I'd
all
rather you
have our
didn't.
fucking...
That would be worse
Can
than me.
I'm going to opt out of the hug. Is that okay?
We all have our shit though that we think should fuck us up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, is that why I do this and then the other thing? It's like, but everyone's got that shit.
Right, and it all like makes sense. If you there's always some psychologist that's like, oh, you
Yeah.
have this, and you're like, oh fuck, you want to
Here-
be above it, but you're not.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
At one point, we have a story to get out of Amy, but just
Oh God, I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to talk about that.
Why?
Oh, Amy.
Why else are you here?
God, what do you mean? I'm
Wait, it sounds like
doing
you have a
wonderful
good
things on the
story,
road.
Jimmy.
It's,
It's up to her.
He throws it out there. Yeah.
I mean, we've all had sexual dark days. I feel like last time I was here, I remembered my sleep rape, and I shouldn't come back in here this time. This is worse than the sleep rape.
Really? You remember something else? Oh my God.
More of my youth is coming back to me, and by youth I mean
Can we guess?
5 years ago. You know what? And I might have even told the story on here. I'm not sure. Did I ever talk about when a cab driver fingered me on here?
I don't think I remember that
I
one.
swear to you, it sounds familiar.
Doesn't it?
It kinda sounds familiar.
I talk about it a little bit on stage now, just
maybe.
as like the end of a thing. But I don't know if I told the story. But I would feel really awful if I had already told the story.
No,
I just remember the one with the ship.
I've heard it in your act.
Oh, the eating me on the ship.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. You've only heard my act. Okay.
Yeah.
Amy and I took a cab home from Top Papa's last night.
You fingered Amy in the cab?
No.
What? Wait,
She fingered my ass outside the cab before we got into
I'm a
it to
lady.
propel me forward.
Yeah.
Sweet.
No, we were both. Amy lives not that far from me, so we split a cab going up. And I forget how it came up.
Well, after you told the cab driver to drive you back to the luxury apartments.
Oh, yeah.
And then you let him know that I live at a 6th-floor walk-up.
Oh, that's good, Jimmy.
Yeah.
No, I told Amy to get out of her 3 fucking doors down.
Yeah,
Because we're
because-
yapping. She's talking about this guy. And she's like, it's been a while since I've had sex. I mean, this time of year, I like to fuck.
Oh, no.
She's saying this in the back. Oh, yeah, she's blathering
I
on.
wasn't even thinking about it. I wasn't even thinking about it.
And the fucking creepy cabbie with 2 little scars on his cheek is hearing all
Oh,
this.
he's freaking out.
I didn't even think about
White
it.
cabbie?
That's why I
Yes.
get
Hard.
sexually assaulted.
White cabbies are
Yeah.
the scariest cabbies in New York City.
But I said to
Sorry,
her,
He was
cabbies.
white?
I said, get out of your fucking a few
scary.
doors away. Get out 3 doors away. I said to her, I'm like, text me as soon as you get, so you know.
I was sort of offended he didn't go for it after that.
Yeah, right?
No, she was loud though.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
I didn't even think about it. But
I like
no,
to fuck this time of year.
that's how I sound. That's how I sound. Oh, God.
So what happened with the cab driver? Now you gotta tell the story.
Oh, God. It's so dark. It's bad.
All right, like take your time.
When did this happen?
A lot of
This is
details.
so bad.
When did it happen, by the way?
What were you wearing?
I remember what I was wearing.
Yeah, what were you wearing?
Oh, Jesus. This is so awful. Could it be any less appealing with my morning voice? I just walked
Oh,
in
don't
here.
worry. It's great. Lucille Ball.
I sound like I have leprosy.
Did Mr. McGillicuddy finger you?
Viv came up.
How old were you?
I was 18.
Oh.
God. This is
Well,
so awful. This is the worst.
Do tell.
This is the
Amy.
worst. Okay, but it sucks
18.
because the weekend after I left here, I was on the road, and then people who heard the show came, and whenever I would make a rape joke, they'd all be like, "Oh." So now, when I say my super sweet fingering joke, they're all going to be like, "Ooh."
Oh, creepy.
Okay, this is exactly what happened.
Do tell.
Okay. Okay,
the summer of your senior year.
It was
where-
the summer.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, it was the summer. It was the summer going into my sophomore year of college. So, yeah, 18, maybe I just turned 19. So we were driving home from a bar. I was in the front seat of the cab. All of my
Front
friends are in
seat.
the back.
Oh, okay.
But I remember choosing the front seat on purpose.
Why?
Did you get
I'm
a look at the
huge whore.
Wait, did you did you get a look at the driver before you chose the front seat?
Yeah, and let me
okay.
tell you, disgusting.
Wow, nice.
He was like not. He looked like a cab driver.
Right.
What
I wasn't
city?
like, oh, we hit the jackpot with the one hot cab
okay.
driver.
What city were you in?
New York.
All right.
What nationality was he?
He was white.
And what were you wearing?
I was wearing a mini skirt and a
boy.
tube top, which was my uniform at the time. Even though I was another good 24 pounds than I am right now.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I had no
A
idea.
little chubby girl in the
Yeah.
front
Yeah.
seat.
I had no idea. I was
Chubby
like,
and eager.
you know
Great.
what?
Chubby and eager. Wanting those fingers.
Oh God!
Anything.
So awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little.
My dad
money
lives in a
for cab
hospital,
fare?
and like his friends listen to the show. Like, we heard your daughter today.
They'll love it.
They're gonna
true.
love this.
They will love this.
He's gonna be so proud. So I was sitting in the front, and my friends were in the back, wasted, and sort of one at a time they got out, and I was getting out with my last friend, who was like asleep in the back, and I was just drunk, and I was going through a phase where I like to get in a lot of trouble sexually and sort of do stuff that scared myself.
God.
I would go home with people. It was fucking.
This is great. I know.
Yeah.
I am loving this.
This is really hot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
I hope you're not looking for sympathy.
I just.
This is really hot.
This is
You
such
are
a
looking
mistake.
for cum.
I'm regretting. I'm not only regretting coming here. I'm regretting ever doing comedy.
Yeah.
So I just like was sort of. I think I just wanted to feel like I was really turning him on, like making him go out of his mind. So I just was sort of like I just sort of kind of like was sliding my leg over to him. Why am I saying this on here? I hate this.
While you're driving in the cab or while you're
Yes,
parked?
well, he's driving. My friend was asleep in
So
the
you're
back.
opening your little chubby legs.
You little chubby.
I referred to them as sturdy back then. Okay.
Oh,
so you're
man,
moving
so-
your left leg toward the cab driver.
So he's driving. I'm just driving
I'm
here.
so depressed.
Imaginary driving. And then, like, right next to him,
I need like a publicist
leg
or
starts
something.
moving closer.
Don't just talk about.
And he's
your-
probably like, did he look over?
Yeah, he looked over.
Yeah,
he was
I
like,
bet he
"What
looked over."
What is going on?
Wow.
And
And then what happened?
he sort of like was like.
How does he make the move?
So gross.
How does he
really
make the move?
All
What
happened?
right,
Your leg's
he didn't
opening.
make the move. I
Oh.
took his hand and
Oh,
put it.
my God! I knew it.
This is the greatest thing ever.
You took his hand and just put it on your young 19-year-old.
18.
I put it on my skirt, and
Wait. Where exactly did you put his hand? On
your left
on the
thigh?
leg, or did you put it ground zero?
I went right.
Oh my God! I thought maybe he like a little leg so he could rub your leg a little first.
No.
You went right for the
said
You
Fuck
put
that
that
foreplay.
that hand that he coughed in and was digging in his nose
Yeah.
all night.
That all that bad
he
money went through.
He looked like the MTV cab driver. Remember that guy?
Yeah,
like he
sure.
was
Greasy.
greasy.
Oh,
He was,
wow.
There was nothing like
Yeah.
attractive about this
What a
dude.
banner night!
So
for
she's
this
sleeping
guy.
in the back.
This guy
She's
must have
asleep
lost
in the
his
back.
mind.
And he, and I, like, we only had like 20 blocks to go. So I was like, this guy better get to work.
Oh, he probably fucking. that guy.
God.
Is that him?
That
Yeah.
really looks like him. So I bet you anything. This guy's like a
wrong
listener
with
to
you?
this show.
Yeah.
Probably is.
Oh God, I would.
So you put his hand right on your
I
puss?
put his hand right on my puss.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and
Wait.
he
Was everything ready to go?
Were you
What are you talking
pantyless?
Were you ready to accept him?
Were you?
how dry does a girl have to be that you can't get a finger in there?
Well, that's,
Yeah.
Wow.
But I was turned on. I was excited. I was
yeah.
So you
Just
put
thinking
his-
about it.
Did you have panties on?
yeah.
Okay, so what did he pull them aside or did
Moved
you?
him to the side.
Oh my God.
I moved him to the side.
Oh, you were just
You
eager.
victimized him basically.
Yeah, you raped
Yeah.
the guy. So
I know. When I tell the story, I say I let a cab driver finger me, but
Yeah,
really
no.
I took his
Yeah.
hand.
you raped
Exactly.
him. So what did he? What happened?
He did what you do with a vagina.
So he fingered you.
He fingered
For
me and
20
rubbed my
blocks.
clitoris.
Oh, was
until
it good?
I achieved orgasm.
Oh, you came?
You
I
did?
Came. I
Oh,
came.
my God.
And then
Wait,
like we got where we were
fantastic.
going.
Did you go for the quiet orgasm?
Yeah.
Not to wake your friend?
Yeah, like trying not to make a sound.
Did you rub his dick?
Little meows and.
I did not touch him.
Did he ask
No?
you to?
Oh no! But what happened was we got where we were going, and so like my friend in the back kind of woke up, and he was like, "Where are we taking this party?" Like he was kind of like,
Of course.
"Yeah." Of course.
That's good.
And
he
and
was
I
the winner of Gash Cab.
Oh my god!
How long have you been sitting on that? Come on,
I just thought of it.
That just popped up.
Too good.
That was strong.
Yeah.
That was strong.
Wait, no.
Chip?
It was
No,
like
Chip.
pussy of fortune.
No, that doesn't work,
not
Chip.
pussy of fortune.
Chip, that doesn't work.
How long did it,
Oh God!
how long did it take to come?
I hate thinking of the plot points of this show.
How many?
Yeah,
how many?
yeah.
How many blocks?
We get it. I know.
How many
I
minutes?
came right before we got there.
So what happened? He wanted to know, and what did you pay for the thing?
The cab?
Yeah. Did he make
Yeah.
you pay?
Wow.
How hilarious
What
is
is
that?
Not even on the house.
What a dick. I love it. She
No,
wasn't going to jerk him off. He's like, all right, $8.50.
What a
It was
dick.
easier for him to separate the dollar bills.
Me and my friend.
He fucking made you pay.
Me and my friend. I'm sure we split it.
Horrible.
I would not have been.
So
like,
wait, what
this
did he
is
say to you?
He was like, so as soon as I came, I was disgusted with myself and him,
right.
and he was just like, where are we going? And I was like, and I just like got out of the cab and I was like, come on, let's go to the girl. And he was like, wait, well, like, you know, he was confused.
Confused, yeah.
And then I was like kind of scared. And we went inside the house and then I felt really gross about it, of course, because it's fucking really gross.
That is pretty gross.
And so we walked away from the cab, and I felt so bad about it. I told my mom the next day.
Why would you do
Because
that?
I was like, what's going on with me? Why
How
am
do you tell your mom
I told
that?
her. I was like, it was sort of like, I think it was really selfish of me just to want to get some guilt out of my life.
So what did she
Was
do
your
when
mom
you told
horrified?
her? No, she's probably turned on.
Oh God!
Yeah,
she
just
grabbed Amy's hand and put it on her
Yeah.
vagina.
made me fist her.
And she asked, "Oh, is it the black one that I've hooked up with?" I'm like, oh, mom.
That's so mom.
Oh no. So
Wow.
what did she say to you?
I think she was concerned,
Yeah.
and she was like, she comforted me, like, it's okay. Like, what do you say to your daughter?
Aw.
Mom,
There.
I just let.
Now was the
It's kind of a turn on.
Can you imagine like?
Oh, sorry.
Could you imagine like like something happened to a boy, like a little boy, and like the boy goes to his dad and has to explain that he got jerked off in a cab? Like that would just never happen.
jerked off in the cab.
It'd be like,
Oh no!
Exactly.
But you know what? Like, that is still, I like watching porn where the guys are really gross
Yeah.
and the girls like beautiful and like innocent and young.
Nice.
Wait, so you were molested by an ugly guy?
Yeah.
Fucking
Well,
like-
I mean,
No, I mean, when
seen
you
it
Watch my home
happen.
movies.
When you were I'm saying when you were a lot younger.
see the
I
flow
was?
chart?
Yeah, it goes back to Jimmy's flow chart. You were molested by some greasy old guy.
Well, I don't remember.
Older guy. That's
That's a
If
great.
that happened, that memory
That's a
hasn't come up
good
yet.
molestation if you don't remember.
yeah.
That just means it was really
Yeah,
deep.
those are the best ones when your memories go bye-bye.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you this: have you ever gone back in time and masturbated to that whole
No.
scenario?
No, that made me like really ill for a while after, and I think only now that it's
Yeah.
over 10 years later can I.
crazy.
Well over 10 years.
Where were you?
Fuck you.
I'm just kidding.
You guys.
That's fucking funny.
Padding a couple of years.
Oh, Amy, where were you coming from?
What a
fucking,
That's teasing her.
fucking monsters. I'll be changing your diapers in less than a decade.
Where were you coming from that you
A
couldn't?
bar.
But you couldn't hook up at
Somebody
the
was
bar.
guest bartending. It wasn't about that.
Yeah.
It was about being self-destructive. That's self-destructive.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't want to
Yeah.
hook up and have.
I did like a bunch of.
connection.
I did a bunch of self-destructive,
You did?
dangerous kind of stuff.
Was that after the
Really?
rape?
Yeah.
Oh, see, okay. I wonder if was it all after that?
Yeah.
Why didn't you touch his penis? Wouldn't that have played into what you were going for that night?
No.
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 Jeez.
That was
You
just
just wanna be-
self-punishment. All
Yeah.
self-punishment.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
After the
Crazy. Wow.
It was crazy. I did crazy stuff then. I'm not going to tell any more today because it's a lot.
Is there?
But there was.
There's got to be stuff even crazier than that.
Or more
that was
gross?
the.
No?
That was the.
That was one of the
How many? How
big
many?
ones.
That was up there.
How many guys most you've been with at one time?
One.
Oh, that's it?
Oh, yeah, no. I
had
never
the
was just
two-guy
like a cum
thing?
dumpster, no.
Cum dumpster.
And it was always like very selfish and about me. I didn't I didn't like go nuts on
Good
everybody's
for you.
cocks. It
Good
was
for
like,
you. Yeah.
Thanks.
A lot of people saying the cab driver remembers this story and tells them.
Oh, he's still telling that one. As you
wonder
were
if he
telling it,
recognizes
he was
me.
telling it because he's telling it all the fucking
I
time.
wonder if I bet he looks like a listener of this show.
Yeah.
And I bet.
It was me.
Oh, God. It's a lot of cab drivers saying that.
Dude, it was me, dude.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, that
You
would
know,
be
he
good.
dropped the I hope it was fucking Big A. He used to drive a fucking livery car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far coming up.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. Production already said that. My name is E-Rock Radio on Twitter. We're looking back at the past year that was, or so far the year that was, before everything blows up. I think in December is the estimated date. I could be wrong on that too. But anyway, we're looking at the past year here. Some of the best stuff that happened on the program. Still to come, Chris Kyle and Alex Jones fighting over Jesse Ventura. Laszlo will be here. Jim Brewer, Shaquille O'Neal. Anyway, Dr. Steve, we were doing this, I guess it was it was a contest. We were reviewing best man speeches and how awful they are. And based on those submissions, whoever had the worst one won the prize. Well, we found out that Dr. Steve had a best man speech. And of course, we had to hear that, and he couldn't win anything because he's an employee. Anyway, so we reviewed Dr. Steve's best man speech. He's at Weird Medicine on Twitter. Feel free to send him some love if you want. Here's Dr. Steve on the worst of 2012 so far.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Want to hear Dr. Steve's best man speech?
I certainly do. When everybody lift their glasses of fluid. That's when you know the speech is going to be bad.
Yeah. Everybody raise your glasses.
Oh, God. I bet it was.
Seepage.
Love seeped into their relationship.
Their love is much like a herpetic sore. It just grows and festers.
And hopefully will last forever.
Even though when it's below the surface, you don't notice it.
Travis, grab the mic. What's that about?
Well, you want some background information on this speech that Dr. Steve
Oh, well, coming from
Dr. Gay! Dr. Gay!
I just let you guys do it now.
Of course you do. Because
you're
you
Dr.
agree
Gay.
with it.
There's a doctor in the house.
Yeah, ooh, the doctor is in my ass.
Dr. Gay. Yes, go ahead there, Travis.
Well, this was written the night before, which is always the best time to write your speech.
Yeah.
It was an alcohol-free wedding.
Oof.
That is
so the booze was free?
Let's talk about bride and groom are in wheelchairs from their accidents. Drunk driving fucking bender.
I was invited to one of these recently. I said no.
It's like, blow me. I'm not fucking going to an alcohol-free wedding.
Alcohol-free weddings is so
the only way you can
goddamn
take it.
selfish.
Yes.
You don't drink then.
Maybe most of them were sober people, though.
Well, how about the poor drunks that want to fucking drink?
I sure wish that I had Taiwan on. Normally, like I do when I go to the office.
He also spent the night Googling funny sayings about marriage.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's
Ew! He
great,
should have
material.
Googled. He should have Googled things women use in their vagina that smell like vinegar.
How many years ago was this, Travis?
I'm not sure.
Couldn't have been that many though.
Do you think getting married on a major holiday is selfish too?
Yes. And they always do that because they save money.
Yeah, because nobody else is getting married.
I had to go to a wedding that was very, very close to Christmas Eve. I'm like, are you serious? I got to run around like a lunatic this weekend and try to get some shopping done.
And people have them on New Year's Eve, 4th of July weekend, Labor Day weekend. One, the traveling is more expensive if you're flying in, but the wedding hall is a lot cheaper. Well, ours couldn't have been any cheaper.
That's kind of a humorous anecdote.
It's kind of selfish to assume that you're going to spend the holiday at someone's stupid wedding.
Yeah, I Googled some funny things about marriage. Some funny slogans.
Yeah, that's fun. That was from Scott Peterson's marriage.
Yeah, and little Klaus von Bülow.
The mother and child immersed in fluid.
The unborn child could have been a doctor or scientist. Instead, wound up with salt, what we call brine on the brain, for being at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, God.
That was it? What year? What?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Old Ben Gardner pussy.
Yeah, little head fell out. Oh, Richard Dreyfuss opened her legs.
I was very scared. Mama D's for you, yes. So what else? What other?
No, that was it.
Oh, that's it for the background on Dr. Steve's.
I'm sure it'll be very
best man speech. Now, who is this for? Is it for like a close friend?
Yeah, this is for
Dr. Mengele.
Big fan of your work.
Yeah, some funny anecdotes.
He'd always put a lampshade on his head at parties.
Yeah. Hey, look, we see a lot of twins in the room. Twins.
Yeah. Double vasectomy Todd, is that his name, Sam?
Yes, from the Weird Medicine Hour.
One of the weird medicine guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Great. Dr. Lecter.
Yeah.
One of my proteges.
Yeah. Thank you, Barney. Yeah. I got really mad because I kept telling multiple Migs to throw it in my mouth. I wanted some viscousy semen.
He said, I could smell your boredom. Yeah. Okay, Dr.
Googling
Steve's
funny marriage phrases.
Yes, Dr. Steve.
I'm not allowed to speak extemporaneously because when I do, I'm
extemporaneously at a speech extemporaneously.
myself, so I say really inappropriate things. So I've got some notes here. Normally,
this sounds very recent, within the last couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
If he's Googling, then it's got to be.
And double
Google
vasectomy Todd is not an old guy.
It's just like a valedictorian.
Oh, so he can't even use the excuse that happened years ago.
It could. I mean, it could have happened a few years ago, but no more than that.
I would get up and tell a lovely story about how Todd and Ashley met and how they fell in love. Unfortunately, no one knows. Wow. It's apparently a big secret. We found out about it on Facebook. Since I don't know anything clever to say about marriage, I thought I'd consult some experts in the field. Henny Youngman once said, the secret to a long and happy marriage remains a secret. Best of luck picking me up. Yeah.
And O.J. Simpson once said, you white bitch, I'm going to cut your head off.
Best of luck picking me up. Yeah, but I'm bombing up here. It's okay. This is real short. Mickey Rooney said this about marriage.
Hey, take me out of this room. My caregiver's punching me. That's what Mickey Rooney said. He said I was cute in 1948, and now my caregiver's hitting me with my dirty diapers. Maybe I should shut up about clean comedy, because I was kind of stunk. I don't know why people thought I was cute. That's what Mickey Rooney said. Mickey Rooney said I should be dead like Andy.
About marriage. Always get married early in the morning. That way, if it doesn't work out, you haven't wasted a whole day. Even Socrates spoke about marriage thousands of years ago.
Greek homo.
By all means, marry, he said. If you get a good wife, you'll be happy. If you get a bad one, become a philosopher. Now, the Bible discourses on love in 1 Corinthians 13. Love suffers long and is kind. Love does not envy. Love does not parade itself, is not puffed up. Love does not behave rudely, does not seek its own, is not provoked, thinks no evil. Love does not rejoice in iniquity, but rejoices in the truth. Love bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Love never fails.
But I'll tell you what does fail me when I'm making a speech.
That's horrific speech.
Yeah, hold a glass of apple juice. It's a no alcohol wedding.
Christ.
I give this speech at the hospice when I want people to not really want to live anymore.
Yeah. I'm the get them out of their bed guy when we have a long waiting list. I got old Mr. Hodges to finally kick over and give up. Talk to him with love anecdotes.
Oh, he actually read that thing they read at the weddings.
Yeah. I was sipping a Sierra Mist.
Here are some other things that love doesn't. Love doesn't say, what are you doing? How about now? How about now? What are you doing now? How about now? Who was that just called?
Wow.
I swear I'm almost done. Love doesn't ask, does this kilt make my butt look big?
He wears a kilt from what I hear. He wore a kilt at the wedding. Not Dr. Steve Groom.
Love is an electric blanket with someone else in control of the switch. As we raise our alcohol-free glasses and remind our hosts that Jesus' first miracle in the Bible was turning water into wine at a wedding. Todd and Ashley, I hope you will be as happy as Casey and I thought we'd be.
Dr. Steve.
It was short anyway.
That was good.
Oh my God.
Luca Brasi was more comfortable at the wedding than you were.
Why a non-alcoholic wedding, first of all? That is so selfish. I know he's your pal, but what the fuck?
Well, I think his wife's father is a minister, and he doesn't believe in drinking. Although
no, it's true.
So make cater to the father there.
Yeah, and his wife loves to go to the bars and slam shots and stuff, but she's never drunk in front of her father, and
they were afraid she'd probably have a fucking issue.
Did you do a few shots before you went?
No, I think we had a flask, but I never got to it because it was just so dull.
You should have. A little booze on that speech might have.
But there were a lot of, the Christians there, and I thought it was a little edgy and, in giving them, a nudge about the alcohol-free wedding, but, and turning water into wine, but that was about as edgy as I felt.
I like your delivery there. At a wedding!
I can picture
Hey, yeah, he did a little Valby there.
John Valby.
Yeah. I know a girl, her name is Ashley.
Yeah,
that's that was
non-alcoholic weddings suck because most weddings in general suck.
Why did you do
and then you take the alcohol away on top of it? Ugh.
Why the biblical reading there? Didn't that happen at the church anyway?
Because it was a minister.
But didn't that happen at the church? Don't they read that at the church?
It looks like everyone was catering to the minister.
They didn't in their ceremony, but it was just to get to the thing that says, well, here's the other things that...
Oh, you were setting up your gags.
Right, you're using the teachings of God.
I get it.
A bit of a long setup, but, I figured I'd suck them in with the biblical revel.
No, you sucked.
Get into the,
I liked it.
Kilt jokes.
Yeah, get right to that kilt joke.
Yeah. I said but, because I originally said, is my asshole showing, but I knew the minister might be angry.
Yes, always cater to the minister.
Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't say, does this kilt make my ass look big?
Yeah.
God, what a dull wedding that must have been, though.
Exactly.
That was a good speech. You're the next Peggy Noonan.
No.
You don't know who that is. That's a fucking
I do
good
know
reference.
who that is.
No.
Yeah, Dr. Steve knows everything, so he knows who it is.
Wait, why was that a good reference?
Because she was a speechwriter for Nixon.
Yeah. And she used to be on Fox News, and she had the most glossy lips of any woman.
Wow. Cool, look at you.
Oh, Dr. Steve likes lips.
Yeah.
Like
especially when they're
lips.
glossy.
He's a face fucker.
He's used to seeing the ones all dried out with a respirator in there.
Yeah. They only went in for a knee injury. After an hour with him.
Yeah, we never asked Dr. Steve, why are you a doctor for dead people?
My God.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm not. I'm a doctor for the living. They just happen to are going to die sooner than a lot of other doctors.
So why do they need a
one
doctor?
foot in the
at that
grave, another
point?
on a skateboard.
But why do they need a doctor at that point?
Here's the thing.
That's the one time you don't need a doctor.
Yeah, doctor.
If you're no. I disagree. If you're going from non-life to life, then we have 3 different medical specialties. We've got neonatology and perinatology, and we've got OBGYN. And if you're going from life to non-life, there's me and some minister. It's ridiculous how we give that second transition such short shrift.
Do you yuck it up with like a Grim Reaper suit? Sometimes you walk in with a sickle into the room. Just look at the beds, watch the look on their eyes. They're dead, lifeless, fogged over eyes.
I tell you what, though, I went to see a friend who was in the hospital, and I walked in the room, and his eyes got real big, and he said, "Like, did they consult you on me?"
Oh man, you're Dr. Death.
Yeah, no one wants to see you.
Oh man,
that's gotta be a drag.
He has a good graveside manner.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's his bedside manner. He walks in with a shovel, fucking dirt on his shoes. Holy shit! Sorry, I just saw the last patient.
A cross and a Bible.
Are you like the angel of death?
No.
Do you ever have to use a pillow? Huh?
I don't know.
How many charts do you shred? He just, let me have your chart. He won't be needing this.
Yeah. Well, we just freed up some space in the file cabinet.
He had a headache. I recommended succinylcholine.
Right. We were thinking about getting a new file cabinet. We don't have to worry about that. Lost 3 this week. Jesus, I hate your job.
Choline reference. That was pretty good.
What? What?
Succinylcholine reference. Is that you, Jim?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Jim knows his deadly medications.
Dang, I know what you need to paralyze a woman before you fuck her.
Your act.
Wow, yeah, Dr. Steve, you could have gotten into a different line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, lack of motivation on your part, I'm thinking.
It's easy. Oh, we lost another one.
Yeah,
Whoops.
that's good for your
10
job.
Today.
That's good for your job.
How many we lose today? 10? Wow, good.
Whoa, all
You're
right.
up.
You're on quota.
Freeing up those beds.
I think in the new year we should get you a job where maybe the people live longer.
Well, okay.
He went into this. No, he went into this one because he knew that his mistakes wouldn't be as obvious.
Yeah.
Just, well, they're close anyway. What are you gonna do? Yell at me? Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Well,
in the end, I did them a favor. They were suffering. Huh?
It's unlikely that you're going to... There is that mental calculation that you do. It did go through my head that it's unlikely I'll get sued.
Yeah. Not many malpractice suits against people that are there just watching for people to die. How many people have you literally seen pass from life to death, would you say?
Oh, I couldn't count it. I mean, I see 4 new consults a day and about 15 follow-ups, and then I do my office, and every one of those patients eventually, they all come to me before they go.
But do you literally, are you watching them when they're alive and then they're dead?
Sometimes, yeah. Like if we do a withdrawal treatment in the...
You're a ghoul. Yeah. I would leave that for somebody else.
Pull the strings! Pull the strings!
Come to Governors this weekend. You'll see another one.
Oh, Rich. Because you're not good on the stage or
No, I'm
something?
just trying to be self...
You think he writes on their charts with that invisible ink?
Oh, okay. I won't be needing that.
Yeah. And when they pass to the other side, have you ever had to explain your erection to people watching? I just get off on death. I don't know why.
So I got to end this line of work.
Got a legit question for you, Dr. Steve. A lot of people say there's an afterlife. Do you see any weird shit in the rooms when these people go?
No, I've had a couple of patients that had near-death experiences, though. But I haven't seen any weird shit when people go. Except one time, did you hang up on me?
No, we're here.
Okay.
You're paranoid for some reason.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry.
Wonder why.
Now
So
I've
weird.
myself to the hang-up. But we had a lady in Vermont that died, and the monks at the priory nearby swore that her spirit came through there and set off the fire alarm at the exact moment that she died. So
Well, that's rude on her
That
part.
could be a coincidence, I think, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Could have been a squirrel.
You should be seeing like
Yeah, 'cause she used
spirits.
to drive them crazy when she was alive. You know, she was one of those militant Catholics, and she drove these monks at this priory out of their minds, and she just gave them one last dig on the way out. That was their interpretation of it.
Dr. Steve, I summoned my dead dad one day, and the lights flickered.
Whoa,
Sam saw it.
That's true. It happened in here.
Sam saw it. Me and Aunt were talking about our dead dads, and I'm like, yeah, it's all bullshit. And I said, if there's something going on in the afterlife, show us a sign. And Sam's my witness. Those fucking lights flickered. And to this day, I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah.
You need electrical work.
I had a weird experience when my mom died. You know, I was sitting on my front porch, and all of a sudden, I just saw this flash of every moment that my mom and I had spent together, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And then the phone rang.
Even the naughty moments?
Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, sorry, go ahead.
I did.
You saw all the moments at once?
I was in front of an 8mm projector watching home movies, but
So what happened?
It was strange.
Wait, the phone rang after you had this flash.
And it was my brother saying that my mom had just died. And
had she been sick?
I saw everything. I saw my purse and everything. It was bizarre. It was just one of those crazy.
Wow.
But you saw all this before. Hold on. You saw all this before you got the news officially?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That's a
That's
weird.
a little odd.
Had she been sick?
Yes. No, her death was not unexpected. Matter of fact, her death is one of the reasons I went into hospice because.
Oh, wow. Oh, she's.
She suffered for 2 years and nobody knew what to do, and it was like nobody else's mom's going to go through that shit if I can help it.
Wow, look how noble Dr. Steve is.
You are a noble guy. What'd she die of, sir?
Stomach cancer.
Oh, my God.
That's a rough one,
Jesus.
We rented a house.
How long would that
once.
take to kill Iraq, do you think?
Oh, fucking decades.
Years?
Jeez.
Yeah. They'd actually find like erosion lines like they do in fucking the Grand Canyon.
In canyons?
Iraq comment? Anything? No? Okay.
We rented a house once, and there was a couple that died that were living upstairs. They died. Their car went off a bridge into the water, and it was they were a couple. They were a ghost that lived up in our attic.
They were not a ghost
They
that
were
lived
ghosts.
in the attic.
Yeah, they were. And
oh, there goes another one.
There goes.
I heard a flat line. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Jeez, congratulations, Dr. Steve. You got another one.
You hit the over today.
The over.
Hit the bell.
There it is.
All right, there you go.
That's it.
Wow.
Dr. Steve gets another one.
Oh, my God. He can do his job and radio at the same time.
It's amazing.
I don't know how you do that. That is so grody.
Oh, no. Valley Jim. Valley Jim. Valley Jim.
I love Valley Jim.
Yeah.
Well, where were we with the story? That's it, I guess?
Yeah, I guess that's...
story,
Are you done pulling at our heartstrings? Can we move on with the radio show now?
Oh.
Yeah.
Dr.
Go
Steve.
do some funny stuff now that I talked about my dad.
Oh, we want to
Yeah,
know about the best
exactly.
man speech. I guess we...
Yeah, we kind of went through
Oh,
that.
no, I want to know how many years ago was that?
Oh, it was, I think their 1 year anniversary is next year. Is
fresh.
this year, so it's coming up.
That's pretty recent then, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. I had no excuse, in other words.
You're walking through a hallway right now, huh?
Oh, God.
Yes.
You see the light?
A crypt.
Yeah, could you keep the phone on as one of these patients go?
Jeez. It's terrible.
What?
Yeah,
No.
you don't want to hear that.
No. Death rattle.
We done with Dr. Steve?
Yeah, I think we should let him
Thank
get
you,
back
Dr.
to his
Steve.
patients.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now.
Hi, my name is E-Rock Radio on Twitter. I'm hosting this thing while everybody else is on vacation. Still to come on this program, Jim Brewer, Laszlo will be in studio, Shaquille O'Neal, Tom Hiddleston, Ricky Gervais and Joe DeRosa, and we take an in-depth look at Chipperson. But for right now, in this segment, this started early, I believe in January of this year. We had Chris Kyle in. He was promoting his book. He's an American sniper, I think the most decorated sniper in military history. And he told a little story about punching Jesse Ventura when he was in a bar for Jesse being disrespectful to the Marines. And so, he tells that story. And then we hear from our old pal Alex Jones, who plugs his website a million times, so I'm not even going to go into it right now. But he has a problem with Chris Kyle's story, saying that it's bogus, bunk, if you will, to use harsh language, and that he believes Jesse Ventura's side of the story. Jesse is an honorable guy. He knows Jesse, blah, 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 blah. So we get them both on the phone to confront each other. And this is when magic happens, as Chris Kyle talks to Alex Jones on the worst of 2012 so far.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
There's someone on the line saying that you were in a bar fight with Jesse Ventura. Is that true?
God, probably. Is it?
Yes.
You were?
Oh, shit. Oh, let's get into this.
Yeah, I would like
to
to
talk
know.
about it.
I was going to ask you how you felt about it.
Because we I don't know how do you explain?
There was
He and I
a
had very
verbal
unpleasant-
altercation in here.
But he
between-
used to come on our show and it was all right. We didn't agree with a lot of the stuff he said, but we had an okay.
Thank you for your service.
But then we had a moment where
Right.
he walked off our show because we just killed him with knowledge.
Yeah, we had
really did.
a big argument.
Especially Jimmy.
We had a big argument, yeah.
Jimmy does a good impression of him, too.
And it was just uncomfortable, and he was whatever. I wanted to ask how you felt about him as a SEAL, but if you had a bar fight, were you stressing the difference between when UDT or what happened?
No. I being UDT, I fully respect that. SEALs were born out of UDT, so I consider him. Yes, he's a SEAL. He's part of the family. I don't draw a distinction between them.
Okay.
What happened in the bar?
Yeah, what happened? You were in a bar and
oh Jesus.
We had just come back from our 06 deployment when we lost our guys. We were having a wake for the guy who got the Medal of Honor, Mikey Monsoor, and he happened to be there. He was coming in for a graduating buds class that he was going to speak to, and he was upset with the war. He doesn't agree with it, which is fine. You don't have to agree with the war. I just get sent there. I don't have to agree with politics. I signed up to serve the country. The country tells me what to do. He was making it known that he did not agree with it, and I approached him and said, hey,
it's not the place.
I appreciate it, but we are having a wake. It was the SEAL bar there in town. I said, we're having the wake here. The family's here. I would appreciate it if you just kind of keep it down. He told us that we were killing innocent people over there, men, women, children, that we were murderers, and I said, you know what, we can all have our differences, that's fine, but please just don't upset the family.
Yeah.
And then he said that, we deserve to lose a few guys.
Holy shit.
Jesse said that?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
So, by the way, all you guys out there that attacked me because I fucking attacked him, good. I'm glad to hear that. He really is a douche. And what happened when he said that to you?
Did you grab his ponytail?
No.
You slugged him? Good.
I punched him.
Good for you.
Where'd you punch him?
Bravo.
In the face.
What happened?
That's when you take a headshot.
Well, I mean, Jesse Ventura, he's
a big man.
He's an older guy, too.
Yeah, he's
And
an older
Of
guy.
course, all the guys then started making fun of me. So, what geriatric you going to beat up today?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, when you hit him, did he hit you back or?
No, he went down.
Like out? Like
No,
was he?
I
Like,
don't think he was out. It definitely took him off balance. He went down and...
But the ref wasn't looking. They never are.
did his walker fall with him?
Yeah, I think he fell out of his wheelchair.
He's a big dude.
Wow,
man.
he
Yeah,
went
he's-
down.
You hit a big dude. He's still Jesse the Body. I mean, he's an older guy, but he's still a big, strong guy. Man.
Did he awkwardly get up and have to walk out of the place?
I don't know. I took off running because the cops were already outside, and as soon as I hit him, I knew SEAL party, SEAL bar, cops are watching. They saw the whole thing happen, so I took off running.
Yeah.
So Jesse Ventura said to a SEAL at a bar where there was a wake for a SEAL, "You deserve to lose a few guys."
Yes, he did.
So
Repugnant.
you make me even happy because he and I got into a very, very nasty exchange. Because I was defending kind of action.
Al-Qaeda.
Yes, and I said, you know what, they're nice people, Jesse. No, I said that I kind of agreed with the Afghanistan action, and he was saying that I'm just a guy who didn't serve, who was for the war. And I'm like, but that's not where I'm coming from. I'm not saying, fuck, just go out and fight. It wasn't at all. So we just got into an ugly thing, and it got personal, and
what an ass he
he's
is.
a douche, but he really hates my guts. So I'm so happy you did that because I'm not a man. Like, I couldn't stand up and punch him. What happened was, as we kept arguing, he patted me on the back hard, and I knew he was like, as he was leaving, he's like, thanks for your service. But it was like one of those, and for me to match him, I would have had to pat it, and I'm like, I'm not going to do what you did. I wish I was him, though. How great would that have been? Just to slug him. So I insulted him.
Yeah, I'm sure I just caught him off balance and he tripped.
Yeah, that must have been it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good for
that
you,
must
man.
have been it.
I'm
What
so
do you
happy.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
What's up, Chris?
Not much. How y'all doing?
Well,
good, buddy.
You told the story on our show that you punched Jesse Ventura in a bar, and wow, the story took off, man.
Was this the first place you've ever told that story publicly?
Yeah. Well, yes. I mean, for a big audience like that, I mean, the event is in the book, but I purposely left his name out because I didn't want that whole thing to take off like that. And then ever since then, I've been trying to kind of deflect questions from it because not trying to make money off of putting him down or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we got a tip that it was Jesse Ventura. We asked you, and you decided to say yes to that and admit it was Jesse Ventura. Because, like you said in the book, it's very vague. You said you punched a guy, fuzzy-faced guy, was it? Was that the exact?
Yeah, scruffy face.
Scruffy face, right. Well, a lot of people are now calling you a liar, including...
I believe you, by the way.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, so far we believe you, absolutely.
They can call me whatever they want because I know this thing has gotten so blown up that the only way to actually put it to rest is the witnesses. I have asked them to stay out of it to where finally now I've said, you know what, just go ahead, come out with it.
Oh,
and
okay.
we can put this behind us.
Oh, you have actually asked them to speak up because there was audio we heard of Ventura, of course, you probably heard it too, where he's denying ever meeting you, and he's harping on the fact that a crime has been committed and maybe he should file charges.
Yeah. Well, he definitely should if he thinks that's right.
Do you regret it at all?
You know what? I wish I would have handled it differently. I mean, the story, I think, definitely needed to be in the book like it is. But as far as, I probably should have played it down to where his name didn't get out there. But you know what? It is now, so I'm...
What exactly happened, Chris? If you could just refresh, because a lot of people might not have heard you on that moment. Just if you could give us a brief, just kind of sum the story up so people know what we're talking about.
It was a wake for Mikey Monsoor, and of course all the families were there, and he was there. He started getting loud and voicing his opinion coming out against the war and the troops and everything, so we asked him to keep it down, and he got belligerent about it and finally said we deserve to lose a few.
Yeah, that's way over the line.
Now, was he was there, this was in a bar, just so people know?
Yes. It was the outside patio portion of a bar, and we were standing on the sidewalk of it.
Now, was he with anybody, or was he alone, to your knowledge?
No, I mean, he was definitely there at the bar with people.
Oh, he was with people. So there's a few people that saw this?
Oh, there's a bunch of people that saw this.
Yeah, and they've spoken about it like in smaller circles over the years. It's not like this has been a complete secret.
Oh, no. I mean, the entire community has known about this.
And there's a there's a radio guy who's friends with Jesse Ventura who thinks that we all scripted this together. I guess because Opie just happened to look over.
Yeah.
And at the instant feedback, which is the one time instant feedback actually, gave us something helpful.
Actually, it was a phone call.
Oh, a phone call? Okay.
It seemed like it might have been someone that really knows Chris Kyle and was kind of just, hoping that you were finally going to mention the name. But Alex Jones says that it's a conspiracy. We were in on the conspiracy, even though we just met you that morning. And by the way, we thought you were awesome.
Yeah.
We think you're the greatest.
People loved you on the show, man.
And they also, Alex Jones also says we scripted the whole thing. So we helped you along, and we got together and we came up with this whole thing.
Right, I've heard all those rumors.
Yeah. Jesse was the wrestler. He did the scripted stuff, not other people.
And also, I love how Chris Kyle's admitting that he told us first, because Bill O'Reilly took this fucking story and stole it from us, that cocksucker. That cocksucker.
Yeah, he kind of ran with it like he just, whatever.
Well, we got Alex Jones on the line, too. He wants in on this. You cool with that, Chris?
Definitely.
All right. Hey, Alex.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Alex.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
I like the show. Also, like Norton when he's on the boneyard.
Right.
Thank you very much, man.
Don't kiss ass right now.
Well, we got
don't kiss people.
No. Let's not kiss anyone's ass right now. All right.
To that. Hey, I actually listen to that channel. I mean, so I'm just saying I listen to it.
You're kissing a little ass because you're in a tough spot right now, sir. Why did you call us liars, and why did you say that we were in on a conspiracy with Chris Kyle and that we scripted this thing?
Okay, well, number one, I'm not in a tough place. I was just trying to be friendly. I just woke up about 15 minutes.
No, you're in a tough place. Jesse Ventura.
I'm not in a tough place.
Jesse Ventura lied on your show.
Infowars.com.
Jesse Ventura lied on your show, sir.
Alex, so what happened? You thought that we scripted this with Chris Kyle, which is ludicrous. What are you thinking there?
No, let me tell you what I meant by that. I'm saying the way he was talking, then somebody calls in with it, and the way he was talking, I think it was scripted. I did not think and did not say that I thought you guys were in on the lie. I was watching your face on the video, and it looks like you're, there believing it and hearing it for the first time. So you guys aren't even on the radar screen as far as I'm concerned with this whole deal. But I know Jesse pretty damn well and see him get tears in his eyes and stuff when he talks to troops in airports and stuff. I mean, quite frankly, if he sees troops, he runs over or they run over to him, and it goes on. And it's the same thing about it's the politicians that have sent you and it's wrong and it's terrible what's happening to you and all this stuff. So when I heard him talk about punching him and knocking him down, I thought, well, that sounds wild, but could be true. But as soon as he said the thing on O'Reilly and stuff about, he said, you deserve to die. You guys deserve to die when the family's right there. That is made up, period. I knew it was bull then, and guaranteed. Ventura, I've never even heard him. After I did that interview the other day on Skype, he was like, heard him like almost crying in the background, and his wife totally angry. So believe me, Ventura's not getting ready to depose people and go absolutely ape over nothing. He doesn't have people over there at that McPee's place getting affidavits signed and stuff for nothing.
All right, listen.
Totally made up.
All right, listen. So you have no doubt that Chris Kyle did not punch Jesse Ventura.
No, what I just said is I was going back to when I watched the video last week when he first says...
Did Chris Kyle punch Jesse Ventura or not?
Well, let me just stop you right there. Ventura denies that it ever happened.
And do you believe that?
Absolutely. But what I'm telling you is watching the video, knowing Ventura, okay, knowing him well, I'm watching the video, and the guy's saying, he was talking about the war and punched him. I'm thinking, well, that might have happened. When he gets to the part about, he said the SEALs deserve to die, and when he said it on O'Reilly, it looked really scripted by him. He was following a script. I knew it was pure bull, and as soon as I talked to Ventura, as soon as I could get a hold of him, sure enough, he was completely dumbfounded.
Alex, we got to jump in a little bit because don't forget, Chris is not a public figure, so he's not used to speaking publicly. So when he's talking about things that he's not used to talking about on Bill O'Reilly, a show he's probably watched for 10 years, it might be a little bit more nerve-wracking. And we do have Chris here to respond to that. We have to let him respond. Yeah, Chris, how do you feel?
Well, he'll get to respond in court.
Well, no, I mean right now, Chris.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've got the people that are definitely going to come out, and some of them are the family members that were there, so I'm not too concerned.
And Chris, what did he say about the Navy SEALs dying? I think that's being misquoted. What
you
did
are
he say?
misquoting it, Alex.
What did he say, Chris?
He said you deserve to lose a few.
Deserve to lose a few.
Yeah, that means deserve to die.
What it means and what was said.
Don't try Perry Mason crap.
You've been misquoting the man the whole time.
Hey, Kyle, you think you're going to make a big name for your new American mercenary force to help knock heads of American people? Think again. I know all about Richard Pearl, all about your trips to Israel, all of it, buddy boy.
Who is Richard Pearl?
Who is Richard Pearl? Alex, I'll give you that.
Who is Richard Pearl?
Yeah, it'll all come out.
And by the way, Alex, we're not giving
Who is Richard Pearl?
We're not giving, and we're also not giving you Perry Mason stuff and playing semantics games. The difference, to me, it's more believable for Jesse Ventura to say, you guys deserve to lose a few, than to say something as harsh as, I'm glad Navy SEALs are dying.
Exactly.
There is a difference in believability in what one guy would say, and I don't think Jesse Ventura would come out and go, I'm glad a soldier's dead.
Look, that's the same thing, and that's how
No, it's not.
Selling it, that he was, that, that he's saying the Navy SEAls deserve to lose a few. That is saying that lose a few means die.
It absolutely does, but there is a difference in the way you say it. One is more believable to me.
Listen, I hope for your sake that you are telling the truth. And Ventura's so freaked out by this, he's saying, do they have a body double of me or something? Let me say, I talked to him
That's
off
paranoia.
He is completely flummoxed and dumbfounded.
I'm flummoxed and dumbfounded.
Chris, were you tempted to put Jesse's name in the... Because, Alex, one thing that makes this more believable to me is that Chris did not
put the name
in the book.
The publisher probably said he couldn't prove it.
The publisher...
Now, Chris Kyle is saying today, Alex, that he can prove this, and a lot of the guys that know about this, he finally told them, yeah, you could tell everyone what you saw that day.
Okay, well, that's not what the owner of the bar is going to say.
Now, Chris, why didn't you put it in the book, honestly?
Because I didn't want this whole reaction to come out here.
Yeah, see?
I'm not trying to sell my book off of making someone else look bad.
Mm-hmm. And Alex, is it possible? Because we heard you calling Chris, you calling it the turkey shoot, and but is it possible that your agenda? Look, you don't like the war; it's common knowledge, and you love Jesse. Isn't it possible that your agenda is skewing the way you're looking at this?
Well, yeah, I mean, we all see through rose-colored glasses, and, I'm a Texan, I mean, I'm sure Kyle at some point is a, friendly guy. My whole issue here is when I say turkey shoot, not that I follow too much this military stuff, but I have a lot of families in the military, and of course there's the big joke about, the Hajis don't know how to aim a gun, my God. There were people there who couldn't believe the kill numbers everybody was getting. I mean, when you're shooting women running around with hand grenades, and you're shooting, plus there's all the contractor footage of them playing Elvis music and shooting whole families out of their cars and then dropping AK-47s on them. I mean, that's the big joke. Every armored vehicle, and Kyle knows this, is full of drop guns. And they splatter a whole bunch of people at a checkpoint or whatever, drop an AK-47 on them, y'all get, Bronze Stars for kills in combat. I'm not saying that's exactly what Kyle did, but it's all well known about Iraq.
Kyle, how do you...
Iranian war starts.
Yeah, you were over there. You must have seen it, Alex, right?
Kyle, how do you respond to that? You got to let Kyle respond. You can't make an accusation like that and not let Kyle respond. He's got to respond. Kyle? Chris, I'm sorry.
No problem. We've never had drop weapons on us, but I can tell you as far as the book, it's not sitting there trying to glorify all the people I've killed. It's trying to get across the sacrifices that a military member has to go through while he's overseas, and at the same time, my wife is telling the sacrifices she went through while here at home, and I'm trying to highlight the heroes that surrounded me that made me look good. And all through the book, I downplay myself.
And one thing you said, Chris, too, when you were on, is that people were trying to inflate the number to 2-something. And, Alex, you didn't hear the interview, but Chris kept going, no, I'm happy with it. This is fine. Like, I don't need any more numbers attributed to me.
He was downplaying everything that day.
And on your show...
Let me be clear. I think in war, a sniper is an honorable position. People always try to, make it look bad. I've interviewed a lot of snipers like Colonel Craig Roberts and others when he did in Vietnam. And I'm not downplaying that Chris can't shoot a gnat off a fence post at 1,000 yards. I'm simply saying that it's well known, just like with the Army helicopter shooting up the Reuters van, that as far as turkey shoot goes, there were times when you just have all sorts of mayhem and people being blasted in all directions, and it's a lot easier to be a sniper in the desert or in those built-up mount areas than it was in, say, Southeast Asia. I mean, that's my point about turkey shoot. Clearly, Kyle, would it have been harder to make 1,000-yard, 2,000-yard shots in Vietnam in the jungle or from a rooftop into a desert?
Oh, I am not claiming my war is any harder than Vietnam, and I give the Vietnam vets all the props because they definitely fought a harder war, and I give Carlos Hathcock all the credit as being the greatest sniper to have ever lived.
And Alex,
that's all I was saying, guys.
Okay, something you said too, which I thought was a little unfair, but you said that Chris is bragging about shooting women, and the way you painted that, and we played the audio, was that here is this guy going over to Iraq and he's come back acting like he's hot shit for killing women. But when Chris described that shoot, he was really specific.
He was bothered by it.
About being bothered.
I read quotes, and in fairness, the media does take things out of context where it's talking about...
No, you take things out of context because you made it sound like he was bragging about shooting women.
But he didn't brag.
When if you listened to the actual interview and not transcripts, you would have heard Chris Kyle being very bothered by the fact that he shot a woman.
To watch the entire interview. All I saw was like a 3-minute clip on the internet.
No, we understand that, but we're saying is when you're quoting something and you're painting this guy, there's a big difference there. You were painting him as this cavalier ass who was bragging about shooting a woman, and what he was telling us, Chris, I think, is that you made absolutely sure she had a grenade. You could see it through your scope. You were being told, yes, you have to take her out because she's walking towards Marines. Like, he saved U.S. soldiers' lives, but the way you painted him...
Look, all I'm saying is this. Even the Dallas Morning News said there's something creepy, and I'm not even saying this about Kyle, about on TV constantly, especially the host and people smacking their lips, and maybe that's where I'm picking this up. You guys didn't really do that, but some of the other shows getting all excited, tell us more about killing the people, tell us more. And it's just at a certain point, it's disgusting, and I don't want to hear about it. And I'm not saying Kyle's even bad for that. It's true. And now that I've seen more of the interviews with him, he's not the one getting off on it. Some of the hosts are. And I just know all the people I know from Vietnam, World War II, and places will never even talk about it. So I'm just saying, hearing all of this stuff. I mean, I remember one time I was at the deer camp, and I was about 10 years old. There were all these old World War II vets there in Buffalo, Texas, just south of Dallas, where we've got a ranch. And Kyle's from that, general area. And I'm sitting there pulling on their leg at 5 a.m. while they're, cooking biscuits and gravy before we go hunting. Tell me a war story. Tell me a war story. Tell me a war story. And one old guy who was a tank commander going into Germany, he said, okay, there was this woman, looked like Marilyn Monroe, walked up and opened up her trench coat and pulled out a rifle, so we cut her in half. Now, there's your story. Don't ask me anymore. I understand that war is ugly. I've got all that stuff. All I know is I don't believe that Jesse Ventura said you deserve to lose a few, and unless he was drunk, and the problem is Jesse hasn't had alcohol in like 15 years because of blood clots. He has to take medicine for blood clots. And I know Kyle's saying that, now that I've seen him on O'Reilly, that he wasn't drinking. All I know is that the Jesse Ventura I know does not talk about and the troops, and always says, I mean, it's a line, he says the same stuff over and over again, that the troops are heroes, it's not their fault, it's the military, it's the politicians' fault for failing and sending them there and lying about WMDs. And so when Chris says that, I mean, and again, right now he sounds like a nice guy, so I'm completely blown away by this because Ventura sounds credible. Kyle, right now sounds calm and nice, and I mean, I don't know what kind of psyop this is or what this is, but let me just tell you, it's a big deal.
Well, okay, we do have a problem because Chris Kyle's saying it happened and Jesse Ventura saying it didn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so,
we heard some audio of you, and you said that you don't even believe Jesse Ventura was in the bar that day because he doesn't drink.
Well, yeah, that was probably then like last Thursday or Friday before I talked to Jesse. And then Jesse says, yes, I was there for graduation, but I wasn't there speaking. It was something about numbers that are the same as another class.
Yeah, we heard that part.
So you think Chris Kyle's lying?
I don't believe that Jesse Ventura said you deserve to lose a few.
No. All right, fair enough. But do you think Chris Kyle punched Jesse Ventura and knocked him down?
I told you that when I first was sitting there, they come in during a break when I was on the radio, like last Thursday, and they said, have you seen this, from the Opie and Anthony show? And I said, no, seen one. They said, here it is. They pulled it up on screen, and I started watching it. And he says, he was in there talking about the war, blah, blah, blah. And I thought, oh, well, maybe there was a fight. And then when he gets to the part about, you deserve to lose a few, I was like, that's a bunch of bull. And so that was my initial response, is that I can imagine Jesse Ventura, sometime making somebody angry, talking bad about the war, and some type of altercation ensuing. But the part about him saying that, I cannot see that happening. And now that Jesse denied it, I have to believe Jesse. And let me tell you, Jesse's so shocked that another Navy SEAL would say something like this because he thinks they're all honorable that, off air, well, he even said some of it on air. He's like, my God, Alex, do you think like they had a double in there? This is some type of psyop?
No, hold on. Chris, is it possible that you and Jesse were arguing or you were debating and he said something to the effect of, it's only natural you're going to lose a few, or are you 100% sure that he said it and with the intention that you heard it?
No. I feel the opinion that he said exactly what I thought he heard. Some other guys that were standing right there.
Oh, they heard it as well?
And I feel horrible about it coming out the way it had, and I'm sorry I handled it the way I did on your show. I guess I should have just denied it and said, I don't know what you're talking about. And I had no idea. And after all this has come out, I've listened to different interviews of people trying to, say I'm lying and everything. I had no idea Mr. Ventura was thinking about public office, doing all this other stuff. I honestly have no idea who this Pearl guy is. So, no, I'm not part of some bigger thing trying to discredit him And yeah, I feel bad that now all of a sudden all this attention is on this, and I'm trying to get a story out there about, hey, y'all look at what the troops have to go through, take notice, and let's take care of these vets.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Definitely.
You're setting up craft, and you say you're going to have basically diplomatic protection, training of law enforcement, all these groups. You've gotten awards from different international groups. I didn't know you'd be here, or I'd pull it up. I mean, have you gone to Israel and gotten police training?
No, sir.
So you haven't gotten awards from that American / Israel group that trains domestic U.S. police?
Well, I got a JINSA award, Jewish Institute for National Security Affairs. That's while I was still active. That was in 2005.
Yeah, well, just so you know, that's Richard Pearl, and he's known as the Prince of Darkness in the Pentagon. That's his nickname, but let's just expand on that for a moment. Do you know about the National Defense Authorization Act and how Congress just abolished the Posse Comitatus Act? I mean, you're a master sergeant, isn't it?
No, sir, I was a chief.
Chief, okay, a chief sergeant. I forget all these different titles and names. I mean, certainly you know what Posse Comitatus is.
What?
Sir, honestly, as far as when it comes to that, I have my business partners because my main concern is running the training side of the business.
I understand. But
what is Posse Comitatus? I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure I've caught it twice.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
Why don't you shut up, Norton, and play some player?
I don't know. I don't know what Posse Comitatus means.
Oh, okay. That's the 1878 law barring the military from domestic law enforcement.
Oh, okay.
And Kyle, I mean, I'm just curious here. I mean, this sniper training and stuff. I mean, that's basically paramilitary training for the police. But I know they've had snipers before that. I'm just saying, I see a lot of data points here, and I was thinking maybe you had been in an altercation with some big guy who looked like Ventura. Maybe somebody told you that was Ventura. Maybe somebody put you up to talking about this. But listening to you now, you sound dumbfounded. So I'm dumbfounded. I think that.
Leave the founded part off.
Yeah. Is it, Alex? Is Jesse really that important in the end? That we have to take out Jesse Ventura and discredit him?
Okay, well, here's why Jesse's.
It's a question. I don't know.
Okay, here's something I know isn't true. 100%. Because I probably talk to Jesse every few weeks or something, or he gives me a call, asks me about news.
Sorry about that. Just get Ambien.
But my point is, I talked like 2 weeks ago. I called Jesse and I said, "When are you leaving the U.S.? Are you going to be driving through Texas? If you are in your RV, stop by my house." And he's like, "Well, I think I'm leaving, in about a week or so." And he said, "But let me call you in the next few days, and I'll come on the radio before I leave town." I said, "Great. Say hi to your wife. Bye." Next day, phone rings while I'm on air. Jesse Ventura's got some breaking news. He wants to come on. Now, I've just called him in Minnesota, talked to him.
What happened?
His wife got him off the elliptical machine. I know he's in Minnesota, and it's all over TMZ, Fox News, that Jesse Ventura is rubbernecking, recklessly driving in California trying to get to the airport. Well, Jesse hasn't flown in 16 months. Anyway, so Jesse's saying, "This is crazy. I think this is some dirty trick saying I'm, tailgating, being pulled over by police. I'm here in Minnesota." So he had to threaten TMZ to retract it. So first you have that false story come out. Fox runs with it. And then this other story comes out. And I'm telling you, if Jesse is lying, he is a better liar than even Herman Cain. If he's lying, he's one of the best liars I've ever seen.
So that means you're saying Chris Kyle's lying. Chris, there's no doubt in your mind that you punched Jesse Ventura that day, right?
Yes, sir, definitely. And Mr. West, you're a friend of Mr. Ventura's. I'd be more than happy if you would like to set up a time for me and him, not on the air, me and him to be able to talk, whether on the phone or in person. I'll be in California this week and Vegas the week after. I'll be more than happy to sit down, me and him talk, and settle this thing.
Wow, that would be a newsworthy event.
Well, why even make it on the news? I mean, I'm trying to
Alex,
all the
what's wrong with you?
questions on this. He wants this thing to go away. I fully 100% believe I'm telling the truth. You believe him. I think him and I could definitely clear the air on this.
Sure. Well, then I'll tell you what I'll do. If you can get me your number or your email, I'll give it to Jesse, and I know he's got
Whoa! How about we do it on our show?
Well, no, I'm not even.
Whoa! What happened here?
He doesn't want to do it on any
How about we
show.
do a joint venture, Mr. Alex Jones?
If you want to get them both on together, that's fine.
We bring you Chris Kyle. You bring us Jesse. Let's do this.
That's fair.
Okay, I just don't think Jesse
in a cage. What?
I'm just trying to keep it from the public eye.
Right. Chris doesn't want
it.
Chris doesn't want a three-ring circus.
Hold on, Alex.
Chris, do you have audio Skype? Because the only thing that works from where he's at in the Baja is audio Skype to Skype. There's no phone lines, nothing. So I can. Look, I'll just send Jesse an email, and then I'll see if I can give you his Skype ID. I just need some way to give that to Mr. Kyle.
I do not have Skype.
We'll get it done off air. You don't want to give it on the air. We'll do it off air. That's easy. We'll just
one more.
Chris, just stay on hold when we finish and talk to our guy.
One more question for Alex Jones. I don't see the upside of Chris Kyle telling this story, considering his career in the military, and considering his new business there. Why would he take this chance and put this crazy lie out there?
Look, all I know is his book was already getting quite a bit of attention, but I mean, he got like 3 or 4 times the attention, and of course, it did kind of distract in a way, but he did get a ton of attention out of this.
Yeah, it sold a lot of books. We know that, but in the end, okay, you sell a lot of books, but you destroy your military career.
Well, I know this. That is what's happening, because I've looked at the different SEAL websites and stuff. They're all mad and saying, even if this is true, and they're all saying they didn't hear of it happening and they think they would have, that this makes it look like SEALs are all talking crap about each other. And it just makes the SEALs, I mean, even if you believe Ventura said that, it makes it horrible that he'd say lose some, and it makes it horrible that Chris Kyle would talk about it.
But as I can tell by the way you're talking, this Chris is not the way you thought, like you originally might have interpreted him. And I think that you're saying he's a lot more of a real and believable guy.
Yeah, I mean, the clips I've seen, especially on your show, I mean, he came off as kind of scripted on O'Reilly, and I see what you're saying, as he probably was nervous and so was just thinking about what he was going to say. And because I'm in the media so much, so are you guys. You almost forget you're even on air. It's like the opposite problem. You forget you're on air.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I got butterflies like I did 16 years ago. and then at the same time, when I saw him on your show, he just seemed kind of like smirky and arrogant. And, like it was real funny. And now he doesn't sound like that. So, I mean, it does sound different.
Alex, could you meet Chris maybe 1,000 yards south of the Stratosphere Hotel in Vegas? Yeah, he'll send you a message.
Hey, by the way, I'm from Texas too, and I've shot a deer at 1,000 yards. I haven't shot an Iraqi at 2,600.
Yeah. Did the deer have a grenade?
700, 308. I
doubt
can
it.
shoot deer at 1,000 yards all day long.
You're all man, Alex.
Well, I'm not a Bronco rider. I mean, I didn't do it professionally like Kyle, but I have. I did work for a large animal vet for a couple of years, and I've run the electric dehorners and the hot shots, and I've inoculated 1,000 cows in one day.
All right, I think we're good, but we appreciate you guys.
Cow arms.
Laying that. We appreciate you both coming on, and Chris, we'll talk to you off air for a second.
Yeah, we're in a quandary, sir.
I believe Chris.
I believe Chris.
I think that, hey, look, they had a good discussion, and Chris explained himself, and all right, fair enough.
And Alex, officially, you believe Jesse?
Folks should go to Infowars.com or PrisonPlanet.com and watch the full interview at Infowars.com and see who you believe. Yes, I believe Jesse, but here's the deal, Chris. I guess I can contact your publisher and try to get your contact so I can put you in touch with Jesse?
Definitely.
Okay, well then I'll just tell your publisher to who should I contact with the publisher?
William Morrow.
No, but they're going to be getting so many calls. Just
wait, we do it off air because you're going to have a bunch of names flying around.
Yeah,
we'll get it to you off air. The real name from Chris.
Yeah, I think it might be Ted Scheckler.
Well, whatever we do,
it's Ted Scheckler, Alex.
Situation, because this is definitely turning into a mess.
All right, we'll get it figured out.
Yeah, we do it all together though. We do it all together, nice.
Alex, thank you for coming on.
You bet, thank you.
Take care, buddy.
All right, Alex,
Chris,
enjoy the boneyard. All right.
Yes, appreciate that. And Chris, if you're not going to be in Phoenix January 27th and 28th when I'm working in Tempe, I meant to say Tempe at the Improv. Talk to our guy off the air and give him your info.
And if he's not going to be in Cleveland, because I'll be at the Improv that weekend, then he can come to that show.
Love the plugs.
Chris, you created a lot of talk there, sir.
Yes, man. Thank you for coming on today.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me, guys.
I don't see why you would lie about this one.
I don't either.
No doubt.
Yeah. So, when are these guys coming forward? You think the witnesses?
They're starting to now. They're already talking to other people, getting it all set up, and they're getting them all together.
Can we help in that way, or how are you guys going to do it? Because you got to get it to the media somehow.
That's what we're trying to figure out the best way to do this. That way, I'm trying to avoid a three-ring circus. I'm trying not to defame Mr. Ventura and, kind of trying to knock the legs out from him. I'm just trying to get all the guys together. I gave them the contact person of who they need to get in hold of and give their story, and then trying to figure out the best way to come out with this so it doesn't look like, this thing continues on and we're just here to bash him. We just want this thing to end and go away.
All right, there you go. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate you calling in today.
Take care, buddy. We'll talk to you off air.
Thanks, man. All right, Chris, I'm putting you on hold. Hold on. Wow.
That's good.
Wow, that's cool.
I think Alex, hearing him talk, knows that this guy is not a bullshitter.
Exactly.
He ain't going to throw his friend under the bus, but you can listen to Chris Kyle.
Yeah, he's in one of those positions where he can't throw his friend under
that was his.
You hear that, Alex?
Yes, I'm sitting here.
You heard that, right? You now believe Chris Kyle after you heard him on our show.
Well, I think he's more believable.
No, I think, listen.
Where'd he go?
Oh, no.
In the first interview, he seems concerned.
Hello?
Situation. I just think this whole thing.
Hello?
Yeah?
Am I even on air? Because I hear the phone going on and off here.
Are you clicking off because I'm hearing half what you're saying?
Yeah, get a better phone. It's not our problem.
No, I'm sitting right here.
It's psyops. So I'm sitting right here. Psyops is going on. They don't want what you have to say on the air for some reason.
No, I don't think that's what's happening when I sit.
I don't think that's what's happening. He gives us a proper response.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's what's happening.
I don't think. Au contraire.
All right, Alex.
Enjoy your day, sir.
Alex.
I believe Jesse Ventura, and it's all going to come out.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
My name is E-Rock, hosting this thing, E-Rock Radio on Twitter. If you want to say hi or block me, either one is fine. Still to come on this program, we're going to talk to Laszlo and his world travels, Shaquille O'Neal, Tom Hiddleston, Chipperson. We take a look at him, Ricky Gervais, Joe DeRosa, and maybe some more, whatever else we can fit in there. But for now, our old friend, longtime friend, Jim Brewer. Every time this guy is on the show, it is gold. He's got amazing stories. He's got a million stories that we've never heard. He has a million stories that he's told us already. This is one of them about when he rented a house, had his whole family, a bunch of friends come down. I believe it was on the Outer Banks. He rented this house, had a big party, and somebody did something and burnt the place down. I can't really do this story justice. Jim Brewer is here. He will tell you everything. He's at Jim Brewer on Twitter, so if you want to say hi, feel free to do so. On the worst of 2012 so far.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
That house burning down story from the Outer Banks.
That was great. I almost burnt down the entire Outer Banks.
Oh, man.
Can you tell? Do you mind?
Not at all.
Because I was howling.
This is great Long Island, South Shore white trash. Heading to another state and haven't been out in a while. Every year, for like 2 years in a row, I would rent 2 houses down on the Outer Banks, and I'd rent it so far. I'd rent it as far north as possible. So you have to go on the Outer Banks and then drive on the beach.
The 4x4 beach.
The 4x4.
That's where I get my house every summer.
Because I have so many heavy drinkers in my family. I didn't need them driving around in North Carolina all night.
Right.
So we would go at the far north end of the beach where the fence was to get into Virginia.
It's at the actual border. Right
yes,
there.
I was at the border. So I have 2 houses, and there's nobody near me, so they get as loud as they want. Matter of fact, the first night, now we had the kid house, and we have the do whatever you want house. of all people, everyone in the do whatever you want house is usually 50 and over.
Right.
They don't even get off there. I don't think any of my sisters saw the beach that week.
Oh, really?
I swear to God.
The beach is literally right in front of you.
It's 40 yards. It's in front. There's wild horses there. Both my sisters never even stood up. They just urined, cut a urine hole in a bench, peed, drank jugs of wine, smoked 4,000. My one sister's married to the big thick German. He'd start drinking Heineken at 9 with the eggs. And so the first night we go to bed, and it's like 11 o'clock at night. And for down there, that's about 4 a.m. 11 o'clock at night is 4 a.m. because you start early, you drink all day, you go swimming, you see dolphins, horses. It's a big, long day. So the end of the night, I hear like this music. Like, what is going on? I look in the next house and there's these guys playing guitar. Like, I know no one in my family plays instruments. Like, who's at their house playing guitars? These fucking yo-yos were so loud, the locals were like, hey man, someone's having a big party. And they came out of the woods. Now you gotta see the locals down there.
Oh man,
This is where convicts live.
The houses right next to the ocean are fucking beautiful. Elevators, pools, you name it. But you go in the backwoods, which is right there toward the Bay Area, and it's fucking.
They're convicts.
I'm convinced they're like making moonshine and crystal meth and all sorts of shit.
And
back
there's
there.
slavery still going on deep in the woods there. So without a doubt, hands down.
Something's going on.
So anyway, before it's locals, it's just partying our brains off. Now, before we get there, I usually rent a week with my family, and then a week before that, I get my friends from Long Island. So why don't we go there before my family comes? Now, it's 4th of July week. So as we're going down, we stop in Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we must have dropped, I'm not even exaggerating, probably $1,000. Easy.
For south of the border.
Easy. $1,000 in fireworks.
Fuck.
Now, we get to North Carolina. We're all hopped up for. We haven't had a display like this since 1978's block party, Jefferson Avenue, the big fire walk off. This was a huge event. There's no trees to interrupt. This is great.
Perfect.
Now, whenever you get down there, have you ever been down there 4th of July?
No. No, I always go in August.
It's better than the Hudson River.
Yeah.
And it's all locals shooting these things all over the water. So it clearly says everywhere, don't even, every sign, every turn, don't even listen. Don't even think about shooting your goddamn fireworks off. We will arrest you. It is a federal offense. Don't shoot your goddamn fireworks off down here. And they must stay on the ground. No aerials. Well, of course. Now we wait for night. We can't even wait for night. Now we figured before, now we were afraid of getting caught, so we went on the local street. Now the local street on the beach is all sand, so it's impossible. If someone called the cops on you, it's going to take 20 minutes for them to show up.
Okay.
So we got this plan. There's no way anyone's going to catch us. This is going to be phenomenal. So we go in front of the house where it's just all sand. There's no real roads. And we're lighting off the fireworks. And we're having a fucking hoot.
Of course, Scar.
We're wasted on wine. We're blasted shots. We're having a great time. Bringing back the buzz of 79.
The buzz of 79.
We're going back to 1979 in Rosedale, behind the bowling alley. It's the great buzz of 79. We haven't had this much fun since we stole wine coolers from the Chinamen. So we're hooting up. We're shooting off fireworks. We can't believe how great this is
great
now.
Time, yeah.
We're like, let's save the biggies for the beach. So we take them all up and we leave them in. We basically just cover up. Now the wives come, mostly mine, and she's like, "You can't leave the fireworks out in the trash down on the street. And you should put them in the garbage. We'll put them in the garbage, but they're hot. We don't want to put them in. We don't. But just put sand in them.
Oh no!
So we take the firework garbage. We put them in the garbage pails, and we throw some sand on them. We're buzzed, so it's probably not as much as we should have. So now we head to the front. Now we go to the beach side, and we're lighting the big ones off. The ones where you need the pipes, tubes, Sure enough.
I love those.
What a great sound that is.
It's great, man.
Holy shit! Umbrella! That one looked like it was gonna land on us.
That's like army shit.
That's right. It echoes down the beach.
Yeah.
So we see the cops coming.
Oh shit!
But again, it's like ocean water. 200. They're so far down the beach. We're watching them as we're hiding the fireworks. Now we're taking the fireworks and we're putting them under the stairs. There's a little stairs that lead to your house. We're putting under there, and we're burying some. We're throwing others in the garbage. We still see them coming. Sure enough. And we figured, we'll pretend we're caught with some fireworks, you know.
Yeah.
So he stops, and he goes, all right, I need ID from all of you. So, whatever, we're taking out the ID. And he goes, now, I'll have you know, you gonna tell me where the fireworks are, because I clearly saw you lighting them up, or I'm taking each and every one of you to jail. Oh. I instantly panic. and I'm like, listen, man, and before I can even finish my sentence, I have to say, my friend Larry, he works at FedEx. He's blue collar. He's like, listen, bro, I don't know what you're looking for, but we got it. You're coming up negative here, bro. You're coming up here negative. You got nothing right here. You might as well put your pen away because you ain't writing a report. I don't know what to say. We all know that guy.
I know that guy.
We all know that guy.
I know that guy.
And he's got his own sayings. He's telling the guy, he's like, bro, negative. I don't know what to tell you.
Coming up negative.
Put the pen away. You got no report to fill in. I don't know what to tell you, bro. So he's sitting there, but he's not buckling under. The cop goes, I'm going to start searching right now. He goes, bro, do what you got to do. Bring the dogs.
Do what
you got to do. We're right here for you at your exposal. Right here at your exposal, bro.
Oh, shit.
So the cop starts looking around. My heart's now we're all looking in areas.
Fuck.
He's asking us where we're staying. He's like, bro, I was just visiting. About 6 houses down. We're not telling him we're staying right here.
All right.
So he starts looking around. We're all figuring out where we're going to dart and how.
If he sees one.
Because if he sees one, there's 6 of us. He's fat. There's no way he's outrun us in the sand.
Can I ask you how long ago this was?
I'm going to say 5 years tops.
So you're well into adulthood here.
Oh, yeah.
This is a story you do when you're 19, Jim.
I've got 3 kids sleeping in the house. I got my baby sleeping in the house.
Okay. Just wanted to know.
So with that, he finally drives away. He's like, I'm telling him, if I catch you, I'm gonna find out what house you're in. He's like, bro, I'll clean you. We're all clean. We just told you we're all clean. We're not like that. So he drives away. Now we're laughing. We're enjoying how we just got out of the Southern Police. Now the homes there have 3 layers. It's literally like a Tony Montana house. They're just gorgeous. And we're looking over the beach. Now my blue collar friend Larry, his wife was pregnant. Thank God. There's a reason why I say she's pregnant. We're all winding it up, buzzed, enjoying life. She comes out of the house. She goes, I'm really tired. My feet are swollen. I'm getting cramps. My back hurts. I'm going to bed. So, all right, good night. She comes back out about 3 minutes later, very calmly, guys, there's a really, really bad fire in the front of the house.
Oh, shit. Really, really bad fire.
But that's how she said it. And of course, we're like, When one friend's got the, hey, he's got the pipe. It's great. The fire helps the earth and the water. So she goes back in. She goes, no, guys, you really have to do something about this fire. And she's holding her belly while she's saying this. She goes, it's a bad fire. I'm not kidding. So as she says that, I swear to God, in like slow motion, I just kind of look up, and as I'm getting up, I see a glare coming over the top of the house.
Oh, shit.
And I get up. Now, this is from the 3rd level of the house. And I turn, and through the living room and through the kitchen window, I could see the top of a flame.
Oh, man.
And
shit.
And I'm looking.
That's 20 feet high, easy.
Easy. And I'm
20
looking.
foot flames, easy.
And we all go right in the front.
Yeah.
And you see.
Oh, no.
This fucking thing's about 20 feet high and 8 to 10 feet wide. And it's in the front of the house. We're like, oh my God. Now it's August, so everything is literally like a matchstick.
Everything can burn.
There's no. So we go running outside. Now we go run outside. We're literally like dogs. We're trying to throw the sand on the thing. Like, you get that section. And we're taking our shoes and we're scooping sand up and throwing it all over. The girls are taking buckets and they're running to the pool and coming back with buckets.
Bucket brigade.
Now you gotta remember too, all this is in the sand. So when you run the house, it's a good 100 feet.
Oh,
so by the
shit.
time they come back, the bucket's half full. They're out of breath. They need help to come and get them for the relay race. Now the locals are out there. And they're like, you better call the fire department. It's going to spread to the rest of the island. And as they're saying that, you literally, I swear to God, you'd see one little spark come floating off the tree.
Oh, man.
And go maybe like 8 feet, and the minute it lands, it would start up. And this thing's heading for the next house, and it's heading for our cars. So I'm going to say we got it about 60% under control.
60%. The fire department. Yeah, we have about 60% under control. We're hoping by the end of the day we can really get a bite onto this thing. 60%. Oh, man.
So I'm all worried about the cars. We start getting the cars, and we're moving the cars so the cars don't blow up, but it's heading for the other house. That's what I'm starting to freak out about.
Oh,
and
man.
so now we got a hose. Another guy comes out with a hose, and we'll hose it down. 65% under control now. The fire department comes. They put it out really quick. We have to fill out a report.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Now, that same day, all right, earlier that day, we started cooking. I forgot about this. As we were cooking, now their gas stoves are on the top deck. So, cooking burgers and blah, blah, blah. And we're in the kitchen. We turn around. The top deck is on fire.
It's a separate fire?
Yes. The barbecue had so much grease in it, it went on fire. It lit part of the deck. The deck is syringed. So we have this situation, and we have the whole front. Now, the next morning, we get up, and I am not. They had a row of trees and bushes, just all brown or gone. I mean, it's black, brown, and gone. Where we had the garbage pails, they completely disintegrated. So
3 fires now.
Right, so they completely disintegrated.
No, well,
two fires. But
that's from the fireworks that they put in the garbage pails.
So now we're panicking, going, the real estate agent's going to come here. Well, sure enough, who comes pulling in the driveway?
Oh, my God.
This guy pulls in the driveway, and it says, I don't want to say the travel agency. I haven't been back since. I don't know. They pull up. The guy gets out, and he's before he gets out, he's in the car. And I'm going, oh, my God, he's just looking at all the damage. We're in a lot of trouble. This is really bad. He's been in the car for like 10 minutes. He gets out of the car. He looks at the direction of all the bushes where the garbage pails used to be. He comes walking up the stairs. I open the door, and he goes, "Hello, I'm from the agency." I know. This is bad. He goes, I apologize. I go, you apologize? He goes, I would have got here sooner because I'm here about the kitchen drawer. Your wife called the kitchen drawer's jammed. So I'm looking at him like all awkward, and I'm not sure if he's toying with me.
Right.
So I said, yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Let me show you that. So
We're paying good money for this house.
Paying really good. I've got family here. Right. I can't cook a meal. It's stuck.
Can't cook a meal without lighting everything on fire, apparently.
So he fixes the drawer, and before he leaves, I go, "Listen, just want to let you know, the barbecue went on fire." And he looks at you. "Oh, this happens all the time. It's not your fault." I said, "Yeah, the cleaner should have done something with the grease or something." He goes, "No problem." He goes, "Is there anything else?" I go, "No, sir." He goes back in the car and he leaves. So now we know, all right, here's what we got to do. We go to town. We bought all new garbage pails and green spray paint. And we spray painted all the bushes and the trees. I swear to God. Green and brown, everything. It had no leaves and nothing, but we painted it all. And we had brown, and we were spray painting the sand. So, and we spray painted everything as if it was back to normal. And we came that close to burning down all the Outer Banks, man.
That's fucking insane. 3 separate fires.
Dude, it was bad news. That one that was the one in the front when the firemen came.
What was actually burning in the front?
What happened was
the fireworks.
The fireworks in the garbage pail.
Right.
Started a fire in the garbage pail.
Oh, shit.
And then that thing completely disintegrated, and they put it on crates, wooden crates.
Oh, so that
So
shit
then the
went
crate went up, and then that lit up the bushes and the trees
And
and
once the
everything
embers
else.
start going,
And
it's
this had
over.
been a period of a good 2.5 hours.
Wow.
Between putting those fireworks in there and then going and catching another buzz and dealing with the cops and then sitting and
all
relaxing
that
and
shit,
enjoying the
that
night.
thing just brewing.
Right.
The fire's just fucking percolating.
Yeah, where you guys go enjoy the front.
Yeah,
We're going to percolate here in the front.
Could wait for the perfect opportunity to just burst into flames. Wow, man. Thank God somebody saw it, because you motherfuckers just partying with the
If
place.
she wasn't pregnant,
Yeah.
and
She would have been down there.
Decided to go to bed, right.
Yeah.
that place would have been lit up. And I would have been the news for the wrong reasons.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Comedian Jim Brewer, apparently involved in a huge fire.
Formerly No, here's what it would have been like. Half-baked sets a baking blaze.
That's it. Perfect. A
fully baked blaze in North Carolina by the I'm Not High Jim Brewer.
That's good. Arsonist Jim Brewer. Shit.
Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. So far. So far.
Hey, it's E-Rock. I'm hosting this thing. Still to come on the program that we call the worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony show. Did I say show or show? I don't know what I just said. Shaquille O'Neal will still be coming up in a little bit. Tom Hiddleston, he's Loki on the Avengers. Ricky Gervais and Joe DeRosa answer some questions about trannies. And Chipperson, because who doesn't love Chip? Everybody, but we got to fit some of that in here. But for right now, Laszlo's in studio. Laszlo works for the video game company Rockstar Games. He's in promoting Max Payne 3, which is out right now. You should definitely go get it. It's an incredible game. But he talks about some of his world travels, about where he's been, what he's done. In this particular story, he talks about going down to Brazil to map out the land, the language, the people's actions, all that stuff to put into the video game. And talks about the madness that he had to deal with as far as security, guns and drugs and all this other stuff in order to get all this stuff and cram it into a great game, Max Payne 3 on Rockstar Games, available right now. They did not pay me for that plug. I'm just hoping to get a voice in the next game on Rockstar. Worst of 2012 so far.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
At the end of World War II, a lot of Germans got the fuck out of Dodge and went to Brazil, went to Sao Paulo. Yeah, Nazis and just, your standard German people.
What's the difference between the two cities? Didn't explain.
Well, Sao Paulo is more the capital and sort of the main place of business.
There's only 24 million people. That's a
dude,
big
it is
fucking
the
city,
third
man.
largest city in the world. And when we were flying into it, it's just, in New York City where you have really tall buildings, and then the farther you go out, the buildings get smaller and smaller. Yeah. There, it's just big buildings everywhere.
Really?
And there's no zoning laws, so you'll have
Holy shit.
Is this it? Yes. So you'll
That's
have
like Sim City gone mad.
Holy
fuck. That's when you're playing Sim City and you finally go, fuck it, I'm turning the computer off.
Wow. And there'll be an enormous rich building, because the amount of money in that city is unbelievable, and the amount of poverty is equally as insane. You'll have this razor wired super complex, and right next door are favelas and people making homes out of pieces of construction debris. It was unbelievable.
Wow. Now, what about? Did you feel safe there? Because in Brazil, it's like they are so poor. You have people always begging you for money, and there's always this really weird possible danger.
Well, when we flew in, we were instructed to get a bulletproof car.
Really?
Because I had about 10 grand worth of cash on me. Because we went down there to record for Max Payne 3, and we've been going down to Brazil.
Why do you have to go down there to do that?
Well, a lot of video games, when they're set in a foreign location, when you're running around fighting enemies, all of the bad guys speak in broken English. My favorite ones are the military ones where they're like, he's coming, comrade. It's like, why, if we're in a gun battle, why are you speaking English so I can understand? I'm reloading. Cover me, It's like, and it's always these terrible accents, and it sounds so cartoony. So since Max Payne 3 is set in Sao Paulo, we went down there and recorded a bunch of people, dozens and dozens of people, so that
how do you record them in a studio?
Yeah, record them in a studio.
How do you know they're giving you a good recording?
Well, because we have translators there, with us. But and it's so that when you're playing the game, that there's authentic, Portuguese being screamed at you while the guy's trying to shoot you in the face.
Now, they'll buy that game there, right? Will that game sell well in Brazil, you think?
Hope so.
Do other games sell well there?
Well, Central and South America have a huge piracy issue because video games, and you talk about taxes, video games in Brazil. A game here that costs $60 costs about $110 there.
Why? Wow.
Because if it's not manufactured in the country, they slap a huge tax on it, and it's actually, in a weird way, it's very smart.
Yeah,
for
we
Brazil.
should do that.
I have to tell you, if you want to make we were riding around later on in this Ford car or whatever, it's made in Brazil. And so all these companies, if you want to sell to the third largest city in the world, and plus, all the other, it's a massive country.
Open a plant, right?
You got to open a plant, and it creates jobs. And, I started thinking about all the horse shit that we just bring over from overseas.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe that's what we should do.
Tax the
Tax
shit
it
out
really
of China.
high, and then tax it high coming. And Trump said something like that, 25% tax. But it was a point because then you fucking make those Chinese companies come here, open a plant, so American workers are making these Chinese products. That makes sense.
And, it disgusted me how Apple was talking shit about actually making anything in the United States. If they were to take one product and make it in Detroit, they could fucking help turn that city around. But, there's been all these people saying, why don't you make anything here? And there's, the workers are so much more flexible in China. We change the screen on the iPhone, and they, we go around to the dormitories and knock and wake people up who had just got off shift and make them come back to work. I'm like, yeah. It's because that's fucking inhumane. Americans wouldn't put up with that shit. First off, having to live in a dorm by work, that fucking blows.
The only problem is, though, would Americans be willing to pay a lot more money? Because, again, with unions and stuff, it's going to be a lot more expensive to make, and the labor's a lot more expensive, and the product will be more expensive. So as a company, what do you do? I'm just playing devil's advocate. But what do you do? Because you're going to have to charge, instead of $400 for an iPhone, you have to charge $650 or $700.
See, I don't buy that, because Apple's now the largest company in the world, aren't they?
One of them, yeah.
Dude, they're making mad cash on everything. They're not making $20 on each iPhone. They're making a wee bit more.
But would they don't want to give up let's say they give up a big piece of that profit by paying that again, this is going to be their argument. The stock is going to go down because the profit margin is going to be lower. Because instead of paying fucking $1.50 to a guy, they got to pay $25 for an hour. So they're like, we're going to lose that money for the same thing. Why would we'll cut that on shipping? Who gives a shit? That's their thinking.
It just concerns me because, a place without strong manufacturing nosedives. I mean, look at Germany. They've got tons of manufacturing. They've seemed to figure out how to keep, a middle class that's happy and has jobs, as opposed to here where it's like all we have is the service industry.
And we used to have that. We used to have in the 50s and the 40s and everybody built a lot of shit.
Oh, the good old days.
Yeah, the cars and everything was coming from here.
Yes.
Water fountains.
When people kept to themselves and to their own kind.
We're fucking the middle class at this point in this country.
But what's the answer, though? Because
I don't know what the answer is.
It's a tough.
It's not good.
Because the middle class needs to work and they need to fucking make things, but it's so much cheaper to buy shit that's made in other places.
When you look at some of those unions, I mean, the perfect example, the Long Island Railroad, which I wrote in on this morning, has cut their service like crazy. There's not as many trains.
Right.
They raised rates by 25%. And meanwhile, like 90-something% of their employees go out on disability. On the taxpayers' fucking dime.
Because you can. It's easy to.
And they get $100,000 salary for the rest of their life.
Right.
It's insanity.
You'd be crazy to not go out on disability. It's like, why wouldn't you? It's totally available to you. No one questions it. Oh, yeah, my back. And then they just
punching
pay
tickets. I fucked my back. Whacked out.
Just don't get caught bowling.
Don't get caught bowling.
Or playing golf. Gotta be careful with that stuff.
Plenty of those people around.
What'd you do while you were down there? I love when you go to these countries.
So we
bring
went
back stories.
We went down there to we get picked up. We went down there to record a bunch of stuff for Max Payne 3, and we've taken other trips down there, which I wasn't on any of those. But we show up and before we even go, there's like a security consultant that's like gets in touch with me, and he sends me the picture of our driver. Right, because kidnapping is such a hoo-ha down there.
Wow. You have a dossier.
And I, before I go, all these people are like, dude, really, seriously, I'm not fucking around. Be careful. I'm like, where the fuck am I going? What the fuck?
Don't wear a watch. Don't wear a good watch. Wear a cheap plastic watch.
Take the watch. Put it up your ass.
They're like, don't look at your BlackBerry or your iPhone.
I thought this was safer than Rio. It looks like a modernized city.
Well, no, because you're just looking at buildings. You're not seeing the crackheads.
Go to street level.
Right.
Take it to street level, yo.
But so right before I leave, the security guy contacts me and says, "There's a different driver now. We're very worried." And let us get back to you. I'm like, what the fuck? It's the old driver switcheroo. And so
the old driver switcheroo.
And they're really worried about this.
Dude, bugging out. And
that's fucking
in America,
crazy.
we would go, where's whatever? Oh, I don't know.
Wait,
he called in sick, so I'm going to drive you from the airport.
Yeah, no, he called in sick. He's had a cold all winter. Yeah, have some brandy. He's like, didn't work on The Godfather either. We saw what happened. So wait, the security guy was with you?
No. The security guy we're just in touch with, he provides security for many like rock star, Take-Two kind of people that are going into, because we go into dodgy places.
Sure. And when did he know that the driver was different?
So he got contacted by the company down there that he works with, and then he contacts me while we're still at the airport to fly. And here's the other thing, as a dumb American, that I didn't realize, it is a long time to get to South America.
Fucking 9 hours.
Well, every time I go to the Caribbean and places like that, I'm like, that was a short flight. You just think it's all
that area.
It's all that area. And it's like, really? 11 hours on a plane? What
11
the fuck?
hours. Holy fuck.
So, and the other thing that's weird is, you're used to flying one direction towards Europe or south towards the Caribbean or something. You're flying in the weirdest direction across the ocean when you're watching the little map on the plane. And
because like the curvature of the earth, you'd think you'd go down like over Mexico.
Right.
And then straight down, but you got to kind of curve out and back in again.
So we show up at the airport, which is hot as balls, and the driver I'm holding the picture up, and the picture sort of looks like him, but he's, put on a little weight. I'm like, oh my God. And
you sure as hell.
So we get in, and I asked him if I can roll down the window, and he gets really moody. He's like, there's no rolling down the window here, sir. I was like, all right. I said, and the glass, dude, is like that bank teller glass, like I can see why you can't fucking roll the window down. Wow. And I said, so this is bulletproof glass? And he said, he tells me that the whole car, he said, you have to be worried about people just putting a gun on top of the car and pulling a trigger and shooting a bullet straight down through your head. So that part is bulletproof as well. And then he informed me that in case somebody puts a bomb under the car while we're on the way to the hotel, that the undercarriage will keep me from getting my legs blown off and stuff.
That's nice to know.
This is a really relaxing city. So.
Why do all you guys in the car sit on your helmets?
So so I have to go to the bank to change American dollars into
Reals.
Brazilian reals. Yeah.
You didn't want to do it at the airport? Was the rate exchange shitty there?
They told us that for security reasons they wanted to drive us to a bank, and the banks down there, dude, are a fucking trip. You can't get in. You have to go through a rotating door.
Yep.
And it's a metal detector. So we're used to revolving doors. Dude, I'm walking through the fucking bank front door, and the door goes slam. I'm smash my face into it, and then there's people like screaming Portuguese at me that I've got metal on me. So you actually have to shove all your stuff through this little window. This is to get in the bank.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
The driver had to case the outside of the bank for us because a lot of robberies happen right outside the bank. And the security guards at the bank, they don't give a fuck. Like, they are not coming outside to help your ass.
Yeah.
Because it's all, again, bulletproof.
They just care about what's happening in there.
So we get inside, and they take us off to this special room.
It's the Wild West.
It's crazy. And this woman comes back, and she looks really nervous. She says, there's a man out there asking for 2 Americans. I'm like, oh, here's where it fucking goes down, dude. And I haven't slept because we've flown all fucking night. And
you were in a video game.
Dude,
that's
it was
fucking like you were in the game.
Rio, make a withdrawal.
Yeah. What was weird about going from the airport to the bank in Sao Paulo is we've already modeled a bunch of the city in the game, and I was like looking out the window, I was like, fuck, man, there's a level right over there.
I know that road.
And so she comes back and says, oh, actually, it's just your driver. He was getting nervous that you'd been inside too long. So then I get all this money, and he makes us wait by the front door, and he goes and cases the outside again and pulls the car like right up to the front door, and he's like, you run to the car. I'm like, really?
Oh man,
dude, at this point I'm like, what are we doing? We're going all this effort for a video game.
So what happens? You run to the car. He's obviously armed.
Yeah. And so he takes us to the hotel, makes sure that everything's cool. And then they wanted to provide security for us the rest of the time. And I was like, no, we have a producer down there. And so the rest of the week I'm riding around like a Ford Focus.
No security,
no security,
really?
Just trying to keep everything on the DL, not flashing fancy phones or whatever. But it's an amazing city. The people are, that we met and hung out with were really cool. And it's like there's more helicopter traffic in that city than any other city in the world because the traffic is so fucked up that people just take helicopters from place to place.
Did you take any?
No. I'm scared to death of helicopters.
I wonder how much they cost. Are they cheap? Plus, there's a lot of people that don't want to get robbed, so they want to land on the top of the building where they live or whatever, or where they work.
It's probably expensive. They'd probably take advantage of it.
Just walk around with
I would
wads
bet you
of
it's a
cash
lot
in your
money.
hand.
Yeah. I have so much money.
Just count it in the street.
I'm so rich. I'm so rich in this city.
This is
My
great.
God. I'm American. Right. I have rich family members at home.
We'd be driving to the studio, and you'd sort of go through this weird checkpoint of guys with literally fingers on machine guns.
Yeah.
It's like, woof.
Did you walk into a favela? They have tours. I didn't do one when I went.
No,
I
a bunch of Rockstar guys have gone through the favelas because they wanted to make it authentic for the game. But
and what do they do? They film in there?
Oh, yeah.
How do they do that without the bag? You have to make a deal with the local drug dealer.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you got to pay off the local gang enough money and say, we're going to be bringing these people in. Jeez. They want to look around and take some pictures so that we can make a video game back in North America. Trust me, it was a bit of a stressful negotiation, I'm sure.
But the gangs, it's weird though. They won't rob you if the gangs are letting you in. I don't think, right? I'm assuming they won't.
I think anything goes. It sounds like a crazy place.
Not if you know you made a deal with the gang.
The guys who run the favelas, they're all run by drug lords.
Then your life would be a living hell after you guys cleared out.
Yeah, the other thing that was weird is there's tons of motorcycle traffic, and it's against the law for two people to be on a motorcycle.
Oh, really?
Because the traffic's so bad, what happens is one guy is driving the bike, the guy on the back just has a gun and taps on fucking windows and robs cars one after the other and drives off.
No.
What
a great gimmick.
So to combat that problem, they just said, no, you can't take your friend anywhere.
Wow. God, what a bunch of criminals.
Genius, though, right?
It's crazy.
It's a fantastic city, though. The food was amazing.
You didn't see any of that shit.
It's great. It wasn't poison. Did you have to have someone taste it?
No.
Jeez.
No, we recorded every day from like 10 in the morning till 11 o'clock or midnight.
How long were you down there?
And for over a week.
But you didn't see any of the shit you're describing.
No, the last day we went out. I went downtown and got to see legitimate prostitutes and that kind of fun stuff.
Was it scary or no? How far was your hotel from where you had to record?
By traffic, sometimes it was like an hour and a half. But if there wasn't
like a hotel closer,
20 minutes. Yeah, that was a bit of a nerve-wracking thing too. Is trying to figure out how nice of a hotel. Will I not get fucking cracked over on the head in this one? Or
were you constantly looking around oh God, am I going to get fucking pounced?
Well, and see, I grew up in a paranoid household anyway, because my dad was a drug narc and had a contract out on his life when I was a kid. So we had guns all over the house, constantly waiting. Before home invasions were cool, we had we would stack soda cans and stuff in front of the doors in case somebody.
Oh, really?
Came
so
in.
you'd hear that? Yeah.
So you'd hear that, and I remember the one time I almost got shot in the face by my father. Was as a kid, I thought it would be hysterical if happened
to Jimmy
when he came home. I mean, when he was out buying heroin and shit from people. When he came home, I thought I'd hide behind the door and scare him.
Oh, whoa. Good, yeah, that's
really good idea.
Wow,
gun out, nearly took me out.
He was a drug narc?
Yeah,
he narked to the government.
No, he worked for the cops. There was a bunch of heroin moving. This is the 70s. There's a bunch of heroin moving up from Mexico.
We got some horse coming in.
Yeah, some horse coming through Oklahoma.
Your dad was a cop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he turned state's evidence or something.
No.
And,
that would suck.
That's what I thought he meant. He drugged. I thought he narked. He ratted.
Who put a hit on him?
Somebody busted.
No, obviously it wasn't mafia.
No, just some big
drug
heroin dealers.
They must hate when they lose a lot of heroin that's coming in.
Yeah, but you can't put a hit on the cops, though, because it just makes... What do you think the cops are going to do if you murder a cop?
What if he's a bad cop? What if he's a dirty cop?
You're right, they just might. We do have people on the payroll. But that just makes...
at the papers.
It makes... They'd like a story like that, wouldn't they?
They like a story like that.
They might. They just might. But it fucking makes life miserable for everybody if they kill a cop. It's just stupid to do.
No, it doesn't stop them from doing it. Especially, like I said, when they lose that huge shipment of heroin, you can't just go, yeah, the cops took it. Oh, okay. What happens to the guy that is supposed to bring it up? When he has to go back and go, yeah, the cops got it.
Well, there's a story in Max Mermelstein's book called The Man Who Made It Snow about Max Mermelstein, who was one of the first Americans, if not, he got deep inside the Medellin cartel because he married a Colombian girl and helped her brother hide a body. He didn't know what was happening. But the guy introduced him as my compadre. And once they do that means I'm vouching for this American with my life. So he gets into the Colombian cartel. He actually goes over to Colombia and he gets to meet Pablo Escobar. Ooh. And I think Luis Gacha, who was alive at the time.
Get a picture with him?
There is a picture of, I don't know if Blow was based on him or around his life.
Oh, right, okay.
It might have been. But
see Jimmy down there. Pablo taps him on the arm.
Can you get a picture?
Gotta get a picture with Pablo.
Then I'm twittering and I'm fucking Pablo. But there was one, the Osha brothers, I think, were the guys who ran it with Escobar, and they would drop fucking heroin in bundles or coke in bundles out of prop planes, and it would hit the water, and you'd collect it. It was a genius way of doing it. but a couple of the bags broke open and they lost a lot of coke.
Oh shit!
A lot of coke, and he had to go, or him and the pilot had to go to Colombia and explain. And they didn't know if they were going to make it out alive.
No shit.
Wouldn't you just take off at that point?
No, you can't. They'd kill your family.
Oh, then you're dead.
And they'd kill your whole family.
Oh.
And the thing was, it's the cost of doing business.
Oh, really?
The cost of doing business is you will lose some product sometimes.
You think he fucked with them a little bit, though, when they were there? Like, thinking they're going to die, and you're like...
And they didn't seem like very fun men.
Go into that room over there, and there's a party for him. Streamers.
This might have been the first time they did it.
Just kidding. Yeah.
This might have been the first time they did it, or one of the first times. It was a brand new way of delivering coke, and all of a sudden they lose.
Wow.
That's how they used to have a fucking, the way they, I think I've said this before, they would load the coke into a car, like they would take a car apart and all the sides of it had coke in it, and the tire, it was a coke car, and they would tow it and hooked it on the back of a tow truck, because that was a lot less likely to attract attention than a guy driving. So they'd have a tow truck driver pulling the coke car, and they would send another guy out right behind it with a bottle of liquor. And if by chance the tow truck got pulled over, this fucking guy was gonna drink and fucking run into the cop car that was parked, because that would take the attention off the coke, and then the car would just drive back into traffic. That was their plan. If you know, not to kill the cop, but just to fucking rear-end his car while it was parked. And a guy drunk rear-ending a cop car, they're going to focus on him.
What a fall guy that guy's got to be.
But the thing is life in prison for everybody. If you don't do that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must-hear moments from the past 6 months. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues.
Hey, it's E-Rock, hosting the worst of 2012 so far. Still to come, Tom Hiddleston from The Avengers. He's Loki. If you're not familiar with that, you will be in a little bit. Ricky Gervais and Joe DeRosa will be here, and we'll take a look at Chipperson. I don't do a good chip. I can just go... That's about it. I'm sure you all do it a lot better. Feel free to tweet me at eRock Radio with all your chip shit. Anyway, Shaquille O'Neal is in studio. What's to say about Shaquille O'Neal? Done a million things. You may know him best from his movie Kazam, or perhaps Steel or Blue Chips, or some of the other movies that he's been in that they're too long to list. Perhaps you know him from his Shaq Fu video game. Maybe you played that growing up. Or rapping with the Fushnikins to What's Up, Doc? Or maybe you know him as just one of the greatest basketball players that there ever was. Anyway, he's in studio, and he's not talking about any of that. He's promoting soap. Here's Shaquille O'Neal on the worst of 2012 so far.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Shaq's here early?
Holy shit. That must be him.
Oh, yeah, bring him in, man.
God.
Let's see if he's ready.
Yes.
Like his head is... He would hit the exit sign, it looks like.
Wow, he's massive.
That must be a bitch to fucking go around like that. Well, I guess we'll jump back on this at some juncture today.
Yeah, of course.
I think we should finish it with him right here.
Oh, yeah.
Of course we'll finish
it.
We played in Miami.
Your Dove body wash.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a weird day to be promoting
You and your
Dove.
Dove body wash. Don't talk about basketball. I just want to talk about my body wash. The publicist says I just can talk about my body wash.
Oh, we got to save Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I know.
From his publicist.
Poor bastard.
Shaq is making his way down the hall. Holy
yes, he is.
Fuck, he's a legend.
He's driving toward the window.
One of the greatest NBA players of all fucking time.
Yes.
Some say the greatest center of all time.
Oh, my God.
I'd still give it to Abdul-Jabbar.
He's
He
right
is
the
so
fuck up there.
Oh, my God. He can't. Look, he ducked under the exit sign, dude.
Yes.
I'm not even fucking kidding.
I see that.
Look at that exit sign right there. He has to duck under it.
He's got those the cool headphones, too.
Yeah. Oh, my God. I know Travis. He's very tall.
Yes, we know who he is.
We understand. Oh, I like how quiet we get before.
Well, you know, you want to be...
I'm a little nervous.
Are you really?
Oh.
Sometimes I get nervous with these
Sweetie.
things. I love basketball.
My God.
Me too.
He's so tall.
Damn.
Holy
man.
shit. That's crazy.
This is starstruck when he sees me.
Yeah. Well, of course, it's you, Jimmy.
Yeah, well.
Does he know you think?
No.
Well, no?
No.
He's got to duck his head to get through that door.
Yeah.
This is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
I love his headphones.
What are they?
Love the headphones.
Dr. Dre?
Huh?
Are they
Those are
Beats?
Beats?
Yes.
Are they Beats, yo?
I prefer Bose.
Yeah.
This is going to get ugly.
You could just walk. You could just walk right in.
Bring him right in.
We're pretty friggin' loose when it comes to actually
Shaq.
doing a show. How you doing, man?
How you doing, man?
Anthony, how you doing, man? That's
Hey, Shaq. Pleasure, man.
How you doing?
I like the
Jimmy.
beats you had on.
Thank you.
You know this gang?
I know everybody.
Yeah.
I know everybody.
Jimmy Norton?
We've actually never met.
No?
No.
But Shaq has helped some comedians, so I'm certainly hoping that
Oh,
you're
okay.
up for helping some more. Because you made Kevin Hart famous.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Jimmy knows Kevin Hart real well.
We kind of came up together. And even though I'm a lot older than him and he shot past me, but I'm happy for him. It's always good to see a friend shoot by you. What got you involved in the roasts? Like, did you want to be roasted, or are you just a fan of comedy?
Well, I'm a fan of comedy, and I saw it was a big void in comedy, so I just made all the comedians offers they couldn't refuse.
Oh, good money in TV.
Exactly.
Did anybody say no to that?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say.
Right. Why would they say no to that? That sounds like a great fucking opportunity.
Were you sensitive about any of it? Like, was there anything?
No, I probably have the greatest sense of humor ever. I like to laugh. I like to make people laugh, and like I said, it was a void there, and nobody was really doing it. Russell was doing it first, and then I turned on HBO, and it's not there anymore. So I tried it at an All-Star game, because at All-Star events everybody's there. So let's do it at an All-Star game, and my partner Jeff Clanagan and I, we did it, and it was such a success. It was like, you know what, this can't be true. Let's do it again. And we did it again, and we recorded it. We said, let's sell it and see how people like it. And we sell over 400,000 copies every time we drop.
God, Jesus, that's awesome.
And none of it made you go like,
No, because I like to laugh, and it'd be like coming up here and telling you guys what to say and how to say it.
That's what the bosses do.
Yeah,
that's their job.
Obviously they don't, because you guys are one of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Oh, thank you very much.
Promo.
Roland probably said that on the way in. Just tell them they're popular; they'll be really good to you.
That's why we like it here, because they don't bother us as far as that shit goes.
For the most part, yeah.
Hey, we're all smelling like your Dove products. We have to say it.
Yes.
They gave it to us last week.
Yeah,
and,
we honestly at first didn't even know why they were bringing in the products, and we're like, oh, wow, this is good. Yeah.
And then I started seeing the commercials, and we've been using the body wash, and that's why you're here for the most part, right?
Well, obviously you guys have always been comfortable in your own skin, and it's a great product. I've been using it even before we joined the strategic partnership. But I thought it was a great commercial. My mom came by the house to check on me, and I was like, you got to be in this commercial with me, and it's a great commercial. And the Dove men's care product is a great line, especially the body wash. I actually like the size and the price.
Yeah,
because I'm a guy, I like to keep my stuff clean during the day.
It is a big size too, man.
But it smells good. It's like the deodorant is actually really fresh.
Yeah.
And I put it on, and I'm very pleased with myself.
You
smell
should
good.
be. Yeah, we were hoping you would notice that we smell like your product.
Yeah, but it's just kind of awkward to fucking lean in and smell me.
Right.
You get a lot of endorsements, which is great. I mean, you're kind of you're one of the sports stars that have really done well as far as endorsements go.
You mean me or Shaq?
Not you.
Oh, we're waiting for our first endorsement.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've taken care of business since I came in, and whenever I meet with a company, I always tell them I'm not really interested in endorsement, but in a strategic partnership. Mm-hmm. And I've also been the type that if I'm not comfortable with the product, or if I've never used your product, then I'll be an honest businessman and not take your money.
Mm. Have you ever worried about things that you say? Because you've said some controversial, albeit funny, but some people see it as controversial.
Not at all.
Yeah?
Because to me, image is reality.
Yeah.
Those that come in with the suits and create their image, they're the ones that have to watch out.
So you figure there's nothing they can get you on where you can fall because you're going to say,
"Hey, this is me."
No, not really. People see me. They know that I'm a humble guy. They know that I'm a funny guy. They know I'm always say what's on my mind.
You got some great quotes too, man. Oh my God!
Some people would say they should use that soap to wash your mouth out with, Mr. O'Neal.
No way. I'm a role model. Cut it out. No way.
Your Kobe quote to this day makes me howl, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't know. He don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
just saying it, man. Makes me fucking howl.
Everybody was
But it's refreshing to see guys say what's on their mind. Like guys like Barkley always talked, and it's like I don't want to hear somebody giving the company line. That's not interesting to me.
And then you know what? Being a marketing expert, I know what's going to get everybody riled up.
Right.
You know, like I know when to say it and how to say it. That incident, I was at one of those little comedy clubs. They called you up on stage, and I did a little rap, and somebody recorded it and sold it for $500. And they try to make a big deal out of it.
Yeah,
that was at Noam's place down in the village. Was it the Fat Black Pussycat? I think it was one of those because the comedy store was right around the corner.
It was like one of those. It was like one of those little underground clubs.
Oh yeah, maybe the Village Underground.
But you know what? The funny thing is when this stuff gets out, everybody talks about it like you're going to get a spanking.
Yeah.
Did you see what Shaq said
I know.
today?
It's true. Yeah, that's kind of the society
it's crazy,
we're living in these days, though, where everybody's walking on eggshells.
But what I respect about he didn't apologize.
No,
he just
no.
let it happen and just went with it.
Because you know I was at a comedy club, I was at a setting, and
context,
and I know I rocked the crowds, about 500 people and having a good time. And, you know, it's just people use that to create their show. And
I just love that.
I understand.
As a sports fan, I understand you guys got to have sportsmanship to a point, but it gets sickening after a while. I like when you guys are real about losses and certain plays and players.
Everyone knows that I'm a little comedian. Those that can't take it,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Get a sense of humor. Buy one.
Yeah,
they're on the internet. $4.99. senseofhumor.com.
Well, you're one of those big guys too. It was interesting to read that when you were coming up, that you would always try to make people laugh and be the funny guy. Like you, either the funny guy or the bully. Like you were either going to get big laughs from somebody, or they were going to go home with fucking jaw shattered. So you have like two options, and which I think was interesting. When you'd move to a new place, you would just try to make people laugh first before you would try to dominate them in another way.
Yeah, because I'm a really funny, sensitive guy, and I never wanted to have to fight. But when they used to say Shaquilla and Sasquatch,
oh shit,
that's it. Kicking your ass right now. 3 o'clock.
Who the hell would say that to you?
A lot of people.
How dumb do you have to be?
Yeah. At what point does that stop?
Well, it stopped like after the first couple of weeks when I got there. Because it's just like those jail movies. You get there and you find out who the toughest kid is.
Right.
I was like, this guy right here,
This
with the
chick
ponytail
right
in the
here.
back,
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm going to kill this guy. So you see him at 3 and you steal on him and you beat him up in front of everybody, and then the next day you get major respect.
Right.
Nothing bothers you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know about anything like that.
No, I miss Shaq in the NBA because there's not a lot of personality right now. Not a lot of guys stepping up and just being personable and saying some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
At all. Who would you say is in the league that?
Nobody.
Really, right?
It's different. I mean,
LeBron is a bore when he's not playing.
Always tell my kids that when I was coming up, the league is more fabulous than it is now.
Right.
Every team, even the bad teams. Just think about it, like in the '80s, even a team like Denver, Alex English. Every team had a great player.
Right.
Anybody ever tell you look like Boomer Esiason?
Oh,
I did.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like Boomer.
I went to school with Boomer back in
Anthony had a fight with Boomer Esiason.
5th grade. I punched him in the forehead and broke my arm. A dick-headed motherfucker.
Yeah, Anthony punched him.
Yeah.
Broke both fucking arms.
Broke my arm.
Both bones in your right arm.
I've done like golf tournaments with him though. After that, so he's cool. I like Boomer. He's a fun guy.
Yeah, he's all right.
Well, you're very business savvy. Obviously, when did that start? Like you go in for the sport part of it. You're good at basketball. You know that's going to be part of it. When do you start to realize that that's necessary?
One day, I was on punishment. My father came in and he hit me in the head with a book. And he said, if you ever start being a leader and a follower, you could become somebody. So anyway, I read the book, and the book was about Kareem, how he lost everything. So one of my fears as a athlete or as a professional person was losing everything. So
he invested in soybeans, Kareem, right? That was a big loss for him.
We had Kareem in here, and we weren't really allowed to ask him any basketball questions. He had a publicist. We felt sorry for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, believe it or not.
He was having a great time, but afterwards she wasn't too thrilled that we talked about basketball as well as the book.
We didn't even get to ask him about that.
Get his personality.
He lost it all, back in the 70s?
Yeah, soybeans and everything.
Bad investment, wow.
It was always one of my fears coming up, so...
And those guys didn't make as much money back then, so the investing was important.
When I first came in, I was making a lot of money.
I think my first year in made a lot. I don't want to say the number, but it was a lot.
It'll probably depress the listeners. I mean, we understand that kind of money, but they.
So then another time I was in the arena. Hey, buddy, dude scared me.
Oh, E-Rock? Yeah. Like you're looking at an animal behind a glass wall, isn't it?
He's very athletic as he chews something there.
So then I met Magic Johnson, and Magic Johnson told me, he grabbed me by the arm, and he's like, it's good to be the man, but you want to start owning stuff. And I was like, what the hell is Magic talking about? But then, like, as I, played in L.A. and I saw the stuff he was doing in the community development, I was like, you know what, let me do that. And while I'm doing it, let me go back and get my master's, because, like, when I have conversations with people, of course they're going to look at me as Shaq, but I want them to know that I understand. Like, when I go in with CEOs and they know I got my master's in business, they know that they can't let anything slide.
They can't mess with
you. No coin, no nothing. And now I'm getting my PhD May 5th in HRD, organizational leadership.
Dr. Shaquille O'Neal?
Yes, be Dr. O'Neal.
What's HRD?
Human Resource Development.
So how do you find, this is the scary part for me, is because most guys, you get a business manager, and it's scary to find somebody that you can trust who you know isn't going to rip you off. Like, do you just go on, I check my stuff all the time, and there's not much to check, but I'm obsessed with the idea that I'm going to just have to see zeros one time.
Steal his money and make it to Newark.
Well, you have to, trust people. Like, when I came in, I interviewed the top 4 firms, and 3 of them, he even said in, like, Kareem's book, like, if it's too good to be true, stay away from it. So one guy came in, and I noticed you made this much, we can double and triple it, he's out.
Right.
Another guy, we'll do this and we'll do that, he's out. Then I met a little Jewish guy, said, hey, I can put it in savings bonds, I can get you some annuities, and I can manage your money, make sure it's like, I like that guy.
Yeah, we got the little Jewish guy, too.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go. Hashem. Shalom, la Shana Tova.
You got to go little Jewish guy every time.
So it's just you got it.
You just got
it. That's very smart. I'm telling you, it's smart, because as far as being an athlete goes, you never really know when that machine is just going to stop working. As far as that, and you could have a long, illustrious career, make a lot of money, or you could be done in a year.
Yeah, you could be done in a year. Like when I first came in and my agent told me I was going to be making this much. I'm like, seriously? But, I mean, in the real world, when you're done playing, there's no way you're going to make that much. No way.
Right. So you got to
know where
unless
you get one of them Google, Facebook, IPOs.
And there's a lot of...
So you got to save it or...
What do you think the difference... What do you think the difference is between somebody like you that actually realized that and people that just decide they're going to kind of play it? Fear, you think?
Yeah, fear.
Was that from your stepfather, you think? Like kind of drilling it into you?
Yeah, stepfather, just being fear and just, not, just being able to live the same lifestyle. Like, for a guy that doesn't have any business savvy, the only word he should memorize is annuity.
Yeah.
Put money away, and then at a certain age, you get to take it out for the rest of your life. That's it. No investments, no buying businesses, no trying to do restaurants, or just annuity. And that was the first thing I did.
It'll be there when you're, ready to
when you're done.
Just relax.
Is that annuity is money that you don't get taxed on, and then you can't? I sound like I'm saying it, but I'm really asking.
It's tax deferred.
Tax deferred until you take it out.
Start using
defer that shit,
and then sometimes you get a lower tax rate based on.
I met a guy one time. He had a $100 bill, and he ripped it in half, and he said, "You put that 50 away in annuity, you never touch it. You got 50 left." Now the smart ones will rip that 50 in half. And you save 75 and you play with 25. And that's what I tried to do.
But, Shaq, you can't spend half the bill.
Well, he was just trying to... Smart guy.
I've never wanted to see a fist fly in front of me so bad.
Shaq's, a few guys that were pretty big stars in the NBA that are broke. I don't know if you want to mention names. So
they say they're broke. I don't really know their finances, but
yeah, there's a few guys off the top of my head that didn't do a lot of the stuff you're saying, and they're in a desperate situation right now.
Like I said earlier, because of fear, I never wanted to be in that position. Like I never. First thing I did was buy my mom and parents a house. Like I said to myself, I'm gonna work hard, so they don't ever have to get that phone call. Like, hey, the house is not
I would do that so you could have somewhere to live if everything fucks up.
Yeah, I know, right?
When did you know it was time to when you're playing? It's always interesting to me when an athlete steps down. Like that's got to be the hardest decision you have to make. Like, what told you it's time to just go on to something else?
It wasn't hard. I was used to playing at a super high level. So then when I started playing at regular level, it just didn't look good or feel good. Like I can remember one time in Boston, I only had 6 points. I was like, this shit ain't me. I mean, this stuff ain't me.
curse.
Oh, I can mother. Yeah. This isn't me, and it doesn't last forever. And luckily I have things to fall back on, and I wish I could have did a little bit better at Boston last year, but I ripped my Achilles in half. My goal was to win the whole thing and then just walk away. That would have been a nice way to end the story. But I had fun and had a great press conference, and we moved on.
Who was the first guy you played against that kind of like was one of your idols, or the first time you had to face somebody on the court that made you nervous?
Patrick Ewing.
Ewing?
Really?
Because when I came here to the Guard and articles, and Patrick Ewing tried to break my thumb when he gave me a fist bump, and
oh shit!
But I knew marketing wise that if you can play in New York, you can play anywhere. So I shot it, I made it, and felt pretty good. I was like, so you know what? I'll do it.
Suffering Knicks fan right here. We would have loved to have you. Jeez. All these years, it's been a drought for the Knicks. What do you think of the Knicks team right now, and Jeremy Lin and all that?
Pretty good. I've been waiting for Carmelo and Amari to step up.
Amari's out though.
Yeah, he's out
for probably the rest of the year. It's
Carmelo. Carmelo's a great player, but at some point in his career, he's going to have to take it personal that they talk about him fifth. When I was coming up, even though they had Ewing and Robinson, I was like, I'm gonna make you guys talk about me first. I don't care who was there. So, he's a great player. He just has to, step up and lead.
Yeah.
And I tell him this every time I say, like, hey, we need more out of you. It's not enough to, hit shots every now and then. You gotta put up big numbers, and you gotta dominate.
Do you think Jeremy Lin's the real deal? A lot of hype, obviously.
No, he's a good player, but what he did, kid came out of nowhere and brought the Knicks from 7 games to brought them to 500, and then reality kicked in. But he's a smart player. He's a smart player.
Have you really been training in MMA since 2000?
Yes.
What do you take, and do you like to watch it?
Oh, I love to watch it. I think those guys are phenomenal athletes. I'm kind of jealous of them. I wish we could have did some of that stuff in the NBA, but they're great athletes.
I would like to see that too. That'd be hilarious.
It's a great sport. The Fertitta brothers and Dana White have done a fabulous job.
We love Dana.
Of just making it a great sport. And every time I get a chance, I always go. It's just fabulous.
Do you got a favorite fighter or a fight you want to see?
Well, I want to see the John Bones Jones against Rashad Evans fight.
Who do you want in that one?
Evans.
Well, no disrespect to John Bones, but I'm down with the old guys.
Are you?
So, Rashad, I've been a fan of his, and they know each other. So I think it's going to be a very, very interesting fight.
I'm kind of pulling for Rashad too, because we had Bones and we had all those guys, and I always get like a move put on me or something,
right.
And he choked me and this guy Bob, but he choked a little longer than he was supposed to.
Yeah,
so
you made a great sound.
A little longer, yeah.
You just went,
and
fantastic.
You made it hurt, Shaq.
Rashad put me in a move too. What was the move? He put me on a floor move, which was awful with his thighs, but he stopped immediately. So I kind of want to see Rashad pull it off.
A prison assault is what it was. It looked bad, man.
How about Chael Sonnen fighting Silva in Brazil in front of 80,000 people?
Who?
Chael Sonnen is fighting.
Oh, Chael Sonnen, I never heard of him.
He fought Silva a few years ago, and he actually he beat him for 5 rounds. Shaq just looked at E-Rock walk in the middle of his interview.
This guy.
He's looking behind the glass going, wait a minute, that guy was in there.
Paul.
That guy was over there.
Watch it now.
Doesn't that guy look like it's from one of those... Looks like one of those A&E biker shows.
Yeah.
Shaq, why are you in here, E-Rock? Just distracted our interview with Shaq.
Yeah, you just blundered in and wrecked everything. We're having fun.
I wasn't trying to. I was going to pull up the video of you getting choked.
Oh, boy.
He doesn't care about that.
Care.
Nah, what are we going to play videos for Shaq?
Yeah.
We're talking to him.
Yeah. Hey, Shaq, you want to see my home movies? What are we going to do? Bring my photo album in? Why don't you show me your comic book collection? Fucking get out. Just kidding.
Hit the bricks. Hit the bricks. You interested in guns? You like shooting or law enforcement, right?
Yeah, I'm law enforcement.
That's pretty goddamn cool.
I own a few. I just, as a guy and as a citizen, I have to be careful how I answer this question.
Yeah, I understand.
So I do what the law allows me to do.
Yeah.
Let's just put it that
But
way.
do you enjoy going to the range and blasting off some rounds?
The only time I go for the range is when it's law enforcement purposes.
Okay, I hear you. All right. Yeah. I understand.
Well, yeah, plus when you're in a position where you're one of the most recognizable guys in the country. When's the last time you went somewhere where nobody in the room knew who you were, and you could just kind of relax and eat? And
Probably can't even.
Nowhere?
Nowhere.
Like maybe when you were teenagers the last time you were there?
Nowhere.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, that's
when
gotta
were they
be-
paying attention to you? At what age?
15.
15 years old. My God. Wow.
I guess you get used to it. Like everything you do is going to be seen and reported on.
Right.
Does it make you text differently and email differently and communicate differently privately?
No.
You have no fear that it's going to be...
Yeah, because most of the stuff I do is not 99% felonious, so every now and then a person may sell a text or tell an email, but
right.
My mother always calls me and tells me her favorite Bible quote: "No weapon formed against me shall prosper." So you can sell a text and sell an email and get your 1,500, but it's not.
Is that how much they go for?
I guess, I don't know.
Okay. Thank God I'm not famous. Oh, is there a lot of dirt out there on me?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I have no... Believe me, if I ever become an athlete or become famous, there is a lot of filth.
You just say become an athlete?
Well, yeah, I was kidding. I was just kidding. I like a little mixed martial arts. I mean, Shaq's very tall, but I could always get in there and take him down in a single.
Oh, sure. No way.
No, I stink. I mean, not only am I short, but I do a little elliptical. I mean, I don't want to talk a whole bunch of exercise with Shaq.
What, 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
I'm a 30-minute elliptical guy. I play a little iPad chess on the elliptical machine.
Shaq, you still play basketball?
No,
Not at all? Do you shoot around or anything? You just don't want to...
I mean, I just said I'm just getting over this Achilles injury, so still got a little hitch, so I haven't done anything. I've been working out the last couple of weeks. Charles Barkley challenged me to a shirt-off competition May 15th, so...
Oh, wow.
So I've been...
shirt-off competition.
I've been comfortable in my skin for a long time, so I've been working out.
I love Barkley.
Yeah.
He keeps it real, too, man.
He does.
He's great to watch.
What separates you from... Because you seem almost... Like, you see a lot of guys that leave the game, but then there's guys like you and Jordan who seem to be kind of above basketball ending who you are and people knowing you. It's like you just kind of continued being Shaq in the public eye.
It's luck. I go to a lot of corporations and they ask me my strategy, and it's like, well, I don't really have a strategy. I've always just been myself. And
well, sign on the line.
Just like to throw the product out there, and good thing about products that if it's real, the people will take to it. So I think there's a lot of kids that look at me and say, you know what, if he did it, I can do it. Rather than coming in faking and trying to use the big words and doing it, because kids are the smartest beings on earth. They know who's real and they know who's making stuff up.
Now, did you? Because you came up in Newark for a few years before. I think you went to. I want to say it was the South or Germany.
Yeah, Germany.
And was there ever a shot where you? Because I know you said you were doing little real light B&Es and stuff. Do you think that had you not moved out of that area, things might have gone totally differently for you?
My father probably would have stopped me. He probably would have did the police officer thing first, and then I don't know what I would, and then the Army second.
Wow, yeah.
So.
He wasn't putting up in any of that crap, right?
Right.
He was an old school disciplinarian, too.
Yeah, he was an old school disciplinarian. I always tell people I live the Karate Kid sort of life. Go from the projects of Newark to Germany, to down South Texas to Louisiana. And I think that's why I'm able to relate to all people.
When did you know that you had the basketball skills? Because it's assumed that a tall guy knows how to play basketball. We've seen it in every high school in America. But when did you realize, oh, I got something here?
I mean, I was always a very shy kid. I didn't get confidence till I heard Dick Vitale say, this guy, if he decides to go to the NBA, he'll be the #1 pick.
Wow.
Because coming out of high school, I was always ranked after New York's own Kenny Anderson.
No, really?
So I was always, behind him all the years. So they talked about him more than they talked about me. So I was like, you know what, maybe I'm not that good. But then I went to the McDonald's game and showed off. And he was like, this guy's going to be the best big man ever. And then one day I was in college, and a guy who I never really liked because I was Magic Johnson, and I had a white friend named Mitch Riles who looked and acted like Larry Bird. So he used to kick my ass every day. So I didn't like Larry Bird for that reason. But one day I'm walking in college, and Larry Bird says, Shaquille O'Neal will be the best big man ever to play the game. Wow. And I was like, damn, Larry Bird knows who I am.
And then all of a sudden you're like Larry Bird.
Yeah, I was like, love you, Larry Legend.
And Robert Parrish said, fuck you, and walked out. This is one of the most interesting things I learned about you. You're a really good dancer.
Yes.
And I cut a rug now and again, but I would never say I'm a good dancer. Why did you become a good dancer?
Because before I started playing basketball, I was a break dancer.
Really?
And I was a break dancer. And basketball is all about rhythm. So, I think that's what makes me a dominant big man. I got rhythm. I got moves. Basketball is 1-2 or 1-2-3.
Yeah, I can see where you'd be a good dancer.
Dancing is 1-2, 1-2-3.
I can see that would help your game, Jimmy.
No, this was like but the interesting thing was at a young age, because you always think that a big guy or a strong guy has everything. And you obviously, like you said, you had people pick on you or fuck with you, so you had to develop these things so that you said to distract from them seeing that about you, you learned.
I had to do what all the little guys was doing. Guys was breakdancing, and it was flipping, and it was running fast, and it was climbing up walls and doing parkour before it was called parkour. So I did everything they did.
I couldn't even pop lock. I tried. We all tried when breaking came out. I think I'm a couple years older. Just not my thing.
Any embarrassing pictures of you in a neon suit and big puffy hat breakdancing?
No.
No, huh?
That video would sell.
Oh, man.
A young Shaq breakdancing?
Bringing out the piece of cardboard in the boombox.
Wow, yeah.
So, I say you also you stuttered when you were younger. Was that a constant thing? And how did you overcome that?
I overcame it. I met this speech therapist one day. She said, just be cool when you talk. Just be cool.
But what happened? Would you get scared?
No, just like try to talk fast or get nervous, and then it would stutter. But now I know how to be cool with it. I know how to fake a smile, or say and just move on to something else. Like, hey, I love the show.
I guess it helps if you can laugh at yourself too, because guys.
I always laugh at myself.
Did that come from getting teased growing up, and you had to learn to fire back, or you were a dead man?
No, just like to laugh. I think people that take themselves a little too seriously need to turn up their sense of humor levels. I love to laugh. I grew up watching Good Times, Sanford and Son, Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley. I love to laugh.
Red Fox, I just read his book. Hilarious guy, but not a good business. There's an example of a guy who constantly made odd business decisions. He's like, did nobody love you enough to tell you not to invest in a fucking car fur on the outside of the car? He did. Cool. It was whatever it's called.
It looked cool though.
But put fur on the outside of your car, and he didn't consider the fact that it would rain, and he lost $1 million doing that.
You want to make it a business instead of just for his own car?
Hilarious.
He was just one of those guys. He was a good guy. He gave out a lot of money. He was a generous dude, and he just
Sanford and Son was an amazing show.
He needed a guy like you in his life. Who's your favorite comic if you had to pick one?
It's a lot. In this world we live in, we don't have to just go with one anymore. There's just a lot. Eddie Murphy and Chris Rock and Chris Tucker and Cat Williams and now Kevin Hart, and we got a new one that we're working on, Gary Owens, who's a white guy.
Yeah, he's from Beach.
Yeah, it's a lot of comedians. But the good thing about comedy is there's different type of comedies. I love the guy who does the redneck jokes.
Jeff Foxworthy.
You love Foxworthy?
Oh my God, it's funny. I like him, and I like their style of comedy, and I just love laughing.
If you weren't a ball player, or if you weren't an athlete, would you want to be an actor or a professional dancer or a comic? What would you?
I would love to be an actor, an action star, one of those big, strong, guys on TV who really didn't have to act, just say
like Carl Weathers.
Yeah, Carl Weathers, and just say, the one crazy line that's gonna make me a lot of money. I ought to be back. Oh my God, he gets in the water.
Yeah, it's like one of those lines that kind of sinks in. For Eastwood, it was "Go ahead, make my day."
Yeah.
For Schwarzenegger, there's always that one.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Yeah, Arnold had quite a few.
There's nothing worse than somebody trying to have one of those lines and it fails miserably. Call me in an hour. You're like, oh, fail.
In an hour.
Fail. Terrible.
You say you have a sense of humor about yourself. Have you seen some of the parodies people have done of you?
Of course.
On I remember one from, I think it was Mad TV.
Yeah,
and they were doing your Icy Hot commercial, doing a parody of it. It was hilarious, man.
And I actually, sometimes when I see comedians, I say, "Hey, talk about me."
Oh yeah,
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
It's cool.
I don't get mad. I like to laugh.
You know who told me to talk about him? I was hosting the Porn Awards in 2004, and Mike Tyson was on the expo floor. So we got introduced very, very briefly, and he kept telling me, he's like, "Go up, tell everybody I'm a pimp. Tell everybody I'm a pimp. Talk about me tomorrow." And I'm like, all right, Mike. Of course I didn't, because
why wouldn't you?
Because he didn't show up.
Yeah, I'm not going to listen to Tyson.
Oh yeah, you kind of yes somebody to death when they're fucking. Have you met? He's a menacing guy. Even though he's a nice guy, Tyson there's nothing scarier than a championship heavyweight fighter.
I've met Tyson, and he's a great guy. I actually went to visit him when he was incarcerated.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I went to visit him, and he's always been very, very hospitable to me. Great guy.
Yeah, he was pleasant both times I met him.
Nice guy.
There's this air, though, you kind of feel with a guy like Tyson, like there's not that professional amateur boundary. If I do something stupid, he's gonna react to me like a man, not a detached.
What are you gonna be?
Well, exactly, a victim. What am I gonna be? The fucking plaintiff.
He's gonna knock.
I said he's gonna knock you the fuck out. We all know that. There's a few guys you just know.
Exactly.
God, that's hilarious.
Like Chuck Liddell would do that. Chuck Liddell would.
I'd be more scared of John Jones than fucking Chuck for some reason because he's a younger guy, man.
Chuck's a brawler. John could throw some blows too, but Chuck's one of those guys at the bar.
Chuck looks like he's a bar problem.
No, we're talking about the guys that would just snap.
Oh,
Liddell would snap in an instant.
Liddell lay like a beer stein upside your head and then just pound you.
He alpha males you when he talks to, but he doesn't mean to. Like, he's a really nice dude, but he kind of just like leans in with his big barrel chest and his fucking face is right by your ear. And you're like, people think he's menacing me, but he's like, I really enjoyed you. And you're like, well, thanks.
Don't forget about how he breathes like a bull too.
Yeah, because his nose
the
has
whole
been broken
time.
a couple times.
Yeah.
He came to the Improv one night with Dana. I was in LA, and he's fucking heckling me. I'm being heckled by Liddell.
What do you do?
I laughed it off like a girl. I tee-heed him. I didn't fucking...
Well, you should.
Speaking of fighting, I just want to tell Shaq, I'm so glad I didn't knock on your door. We were on vacation at the same time. You have no idea. Trust me, I know that. But you were down in Turks and Caicos. This is about 4 or 5 years ago. And me and my now wife were in a room, and someone was making a lot of fucking noise upstairs. And I'm like, I'm going to go up there and say something. Turned out, to make a long story short, it was you upstairs.
Was it me or the kids?
You had everybody.
Oh, yeah.
You had a lot of people down there. They pretty much had the
Sorry.
No, but I'm thinking, I'm going to be a man and do the right thing.
You're in Turks. What are you trying to do? Sleep?
Well, it was later at night, man.
Like, go out.
And then I learned through the week that, Shaq's staying right upstairs. And then you would, I don't know if you want to hear this, but this guy was beyond cool to every freaking person that came up to him that week. Beyond cool.
Yeah, is that frustrating too? Like, is there ever a place where people bother you where you're like, look, I know you're a fan, but right now, come on.
No, not really. I just try to be, polite. Like, the other day I was at Fogo de Chao, the place where they bring the meat on, so I'm eating.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Korean barbecue?
No.
It's like Brazilian. Yeah.
So I was
With
eating.
the paddle, with the red, you don't go red ever, do you?
No, I go green.
Oh,
You go green the entire
I know what you
time.
mean.
They will bring you all sorts of meat until you finally put that
so
paddle
good.
to red.
Until you ask for the ham. They get very pissy if you ask for the ham. You have to. They never just bring the ham out.
Why would you go for the ham?
Fucking ham is phenomenal. It's lovely.
You got so much good stuff. Yes.
Oh, yeah, that stuff
So
is
I was eating, and the lady was in mid-bite. Can you take a picture? I was like, not right now, man. I'm eating.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'll either say yes or I'll try to give you a polite no.
I never understood, that's the hackiest thing a fan can do is come up to
the
somebody while they're
sausage is
eating.
right there.
It's like everyone knows that's not the time to do
I
it.
was like, you want me to drop the sausage?
I'll
Take a picture?
I'll
I don't
drop the
think so.
sausage.
I don't think so, lady.
Yeah, I'll ask anybody, but never while they're eating. It's like it's like wait outside if you want. Make yourself inconvenient. Stand there and wait, and then try to get somebody.
Jimmy's the pro at that.
Last time I went there, I went with my cousins and a couple uncles, and we all had shit stories the next day. Well, you're packing so much meat.
Oh, well, yeah.
You're amazed what your
How
body
you
can
know I
do
was
the next
packing
day.
so much meat? Were you next to me in the bathroom stall?
One of my cousins.
That's my nickname. Pack a lot of meat.
One of my cousins.
Call him Red Paddle.
Couldn't wait to call me and tell me he shit the whole way back home on the Long Island Railroad. Oh, we were eating so much meat. You can't eat there every week.
It's a pleasant story.
But it is
we're a bunch of guys relating.
Yeah,
There's one on 46th Street called Plataforma, which is really good. And
I think that's the one I went to.
It's fucking fantastic. And we ate at them in Rio. You ever been to Rio?
Yes.
They have, in between, brothel breaks, you have to have food. And I would run to the
Brothel
original
breaks. Can you define that, please?
Well, I would take 100 milligram Viagra and run into a place and just
brothel.
Yeah, brothel.
Okay.
Yeah, I really misbehaved
with a bunch of comedians.
Yeah, a bunch of us went.
And they would just laugh at each other in their bathrobes.
It was fun.
With their hard-ons and.
Yeah, it was just
brothel place. Is that the place you can get the regular massage or the home or run massage?
Oh, they didn't play. No, there was not even the hint of massage. It was like, I like you, because there was no language connection.
Yeah.
And it's weird how you make out with girls in that situation. Like I was kissing prostitutes.
Jesus.
I don't say that proudly, but I did. I don't know why I'm talking about this. So, Dove products are.
When you're done, you really want to scrub up and then smell good afterwards. And I suggest Dove, that body wash that Shaq is
Be
promoting.
comfortable in your own skin.
Right.
Is that kind of the theme of it?
Yeah, that's the slug line.
Because it actually does smell. It's weird.
I like it. I really do.
No, it's nice. It's really nice.
What do they have? They have it because we only got the deodorant and I think like the face and body wash. Do they have other stuff? Or
they got shampoo?
Yeah, they got all that stuff.
And creams and stuff like that?
I'm going shampoo now.
They got soap. They got everything.
What do you do when you get a product pitched to you? Do you say, all right, let me try this for a week and see if I like it?
Well, if I've never tried it before, I'll just be like, nah, probably not. Like, for example, after my first championship, Wheaties contacted me, but I told my my manager, who was my Uncle Mike, I was like, growing up in Newark, we couldn't afford Wheaties, but if you call Frosted Flakes or Fruit Loops, tell them I want to be on the cover. So he contacted them, they weren't really doing it, so.
They wouldn't really call them?
No, he called them, but they was like, well, no, we've never really done it before.
But
so,
why wouldn't they do that?
So the second year, he's like, hey, Wheaties want you again. I'm like, nah, man.
Right.
Frosted Flakes. And I even had the ones like Rice Krispies. Fruit Loops. They wouldn't do it. So the third year, I was like, you know what? Forget all those people. Just call Corn Flakes.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't do it. So then, after the one in Miami, D. Wade had a deal with Wheaties. So they put me and him on the cover.
Isn't that weird? What bad marketing by the company to not have you on the cover eating wheat? It's like, or I'm sorry, or whatever. Frosted Flakes.
Yeah. That's just dumb on their part.
What a
Fruit Loops gets Shaq on their cereal boxes. Everyone would be talking about that.
Probably some dumb marketing executive. Well, technically, it could be, it could be a fan of their Spurs who might not buy it. Not realizing that's just great advertising.
I remember my parents telling me because I love Frosted Flakes. And it's like, I want Frosted Flakes, and they're like, we'll get Corn Flakes. You put a little sugar on it. It's the same thing. It's like, no, but it's not the same thing.
It's not. But like when you're growing up, like how we grew up.
Oh, it'll do. Believe me. Yeah.
Do.
I got
Frosted Flakes, man.
I know, the best. I got one more basketball question. You think LeBron James is going to get it done? Ever?
One day,
Ever.
I think he will. One day.
You think he'll get it done in Miami with Dwayne and
it's
Bosh?
set up that way. It's set up.
Well,
that way.
obviously. But now all the other teams are catching up, and they're getting their superstar team together.
It took Mike how many years to get it?
Well, I want to say
6.
Did it take him 6 years?
Oh yeah.
Did he not get it until after Pippen was there? Or was Pippen always there?
No, I'm not sure. It took him 6.
He won
8.
8
Took me 8.
Took you 8?
Yeah, it took me 8. Wow.
I couldn't believe you played 19 years. I was like, because I remember when your career started. It's like, Jesus Christ, that was a 20-year run.
So I mean, hopefully he will get it. But the unfortunate thing, the greater you are, one is not enough. Like I can remember busting my ass to get one, and then like they let me celebrate on ESPN one day, and then could the Lakers become a dynasty? Could they get 2? So
it's like now you gotta.
Yeah, so then you gotta get 2. Can they get 3? And then after we lost the third one, the Lakers are terrible. Trade Shaq. Shaq's too old. And then when I got one,
you ever get frustrated by the media?
Yeah.
Does some of that stuff eat away at you ever?
I only get frustrated when the ones that don't have G14 classification speak. But I used it to drive me, and I use it to, motivate me. So,
what is G14 classification? I mean, again, for the listeners, I mean, we know, but
for me, like if you never played, then I don't know how you can speak on certain situations. That's all. I mean, everyone has an opinion. I respect opinion, but don't tell me how to be a big man when you're not a big man.
Like you would listen to Barkley saying it, obviously.
No, not even Barkley.
Oh, really?
Because
he never won a championship.
No, not only that, but because I'm more classified than he is.
Nice.
So,
I like that.
Like for example, Bill Walton only had 6,000 points. Like he would say certain things, and I'd be like, "How do you know, Bill? I got 20,000 points already." You know what I'm saying? So my thing with Bill is like, we're both in the federal building, but you're on the lower floor and I'm up. It's only 2 guys that have more clearance than me, and that's Kareem and Wilt Chamberlain.
Who else would you put in the top 5 centers of all time? Obviously Shaq, Wilt, Kareem.
I don't put myself in the top 5.
Well, you're being humble. We would.
No, I never
would,
did.
sir.
But you gotta go with Bill, Kareem, and Wilt. Those 3, and then I'm gonna put either Akeem or Patrick Ewing in front of me.
We're getting.
They're telling us we have to wrap up with Shaq.
Shaq's a busy guy.
He has other press, but let's just give a good plug.
I want to stay here.
That's nice. Thank you.
These guys, especially this weird-looking guy in the back. With
Sam.
with
Yes.
the big eyebrows.
I know.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like a Muppet?
Yeah.
We're not sure of his race or gender. He's just kind of creepy.
He looks Wanish.
What is that?
White and Spanish.
Yeah.
Spanish.
Yeah, Wanish.
Maybe you're Spanish. We're trying to figure it out.
And the camera girl's hot. Hey, sexy camera girl.
Hey, you still with Hoops?
Yes.
Love the Hoops.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Hoops is sexy. Sorry, I mean,
Well,
I hope
Jesus,
Hope.
Watch your mouth, man. What the hell's going?
Love the Hoops.
I gotta get out of this show.
I love the Hoops.
Kill this guy.
The product is Dove products, the Dove line. Be comfortable in your skin. And they're honestly, it's easy just to say it, but they really are good. And I've been using them for the last, 5 days since we had them.
Yeah,
and they smell great, and they really are good.
I'm psychic. She's from Detroit.
You?
Oh wow!
I didn't even notice that.
That's great. You are observant. She's been in here 50 times, and I've never noticed that.
Detroit tat.
I just look at a woman's eyes.
I know how to read people.
So thanks, Shaquille.
Yeah, absolutely.
I might ask you to take a photo, but again, just for the website, I normally wouldn't.
Yeah, of course.
Big fan, man.
Thanks, man.
See you guys. All right.
Yeah, please come back and see us, Shaq.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far continues right now.
My name is E-Rock, worst of 2012 so far. I'm hosting this thing because everyone's on vacation except for me. Anyway, still to come, Franchise O&A makes its return to the Opie and Anthony program with Tom Hiddleston. He's Loki from the Avengers, plus Ricky Gervais and Joe DeRosa do some tranny talk coming up in a little bit. But for now, we take a look at Chipperson. Lyle Chipperson. It has definitely been the year of Chip 2012. What we have here is a montage of little segments that Chip was involved in where he's hitting on Troy. He's fighting with Sam. Chip does impressions. Who knew? Chip Waldman, Chip Lind, and more. I'm not going to explain anymore because you all know Chip. You all love Chip. No, everyone hates Chip. Anyway, here's a big Chip montage for you for the worst of 2012 so far.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
You got a party game or something there?
I do, yeah. It's a game I created to play at parties.
Well, that's a party game.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
It's called Words Back.
Words Back?
Yeah. How many people did I say, Sam? Because you get a bunch of people.
There's 10 teams of 4.
10 teams of 4.
That sounds ridiculous.
And how many games how many guesses
and that's
did
at a party?
Everybody stands in a circle. There's 10 teams of 4. Everyone gets 20 guesses.
Okay, 10 teams of 4.
Jesus Christ, this take forever.
You have to guess the word. It's called Words Back. So like the one guy the clue is, okay, you have to guess what the word is. Want to play some ball base?
Baseball?
Oh, you must have looked at the paper.
10 teams of 4 people?
And they each get 20 guesses.
And they each get 20 guesses.
Hey, who likes ball basket?
Basketball?
You told him.
No, I didn't know.
This game is kind of awful.
It's Words Back.
Words Back. Backwards. Oh, it's a play on words.
Wow.
You want to book a read? Go ahead, take your time. I'll just sit here with my feet up.
I got 20 guesses?
Yeah. So is everybody on your team.
Now, you would need at least 40 people to play this at a party?
That's easy at my parties.
Oh, really?
Play some Words Back.
40 people, 20 guesses. That's a lot of time.
And if you need help from your partners, you shout, pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
You got to shout, pass, play, pass, play, pass.
Chip was texting Sam on New Year's Eve.
No, on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve. This is what you have to deal with?
I was having dinner with my family, and Chip kept sending me different words packs.
Pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
Oh, is that what you have to yell? I forgot about that.
Jesus.
Pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
Because I tried to go with them, and I said, then the loser gets covered in green paint because they're envy with green.
Oh, green with envy.
No, Chip responded, I don't know what you mean. Pass, play, pass, play, pass, play.
That's great.
This game is so stupid.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
I bet Paul Lynde did a Vegas show or something.
Let's go.
Got that.
Right.
Paul Lynde's funny. I'm going to start talking like that.
Oh, do the impression, Chip.
Why don't you put on your backpack or something?
That's terrible. That wasn't very good.
I'm Chippy Lynn.
Chippy Lynn?
Hey, you look like you're going to a picnic or something, Sam.
No, you're fine of the two. No.
This is good.
Yeah.
This is a good character.
Hey, what are you doing? Putting all your phones in your backpack or something?
There's no joke there, though.
Because it's more like well-rounded. It's like,
hey, look, your banana's all crushed or something. Like there was a bunch of elephants running through the room or something.
the table would be crushed, not just the banana. I like to.
Hey, where you putting your computer or something in your knapsack? What are you eating lunch tomorrow?
Two things don't even go together.
Yeah, you do.
You need some material.
I got material. What am I wearing? A shirt or something?
Oh, that's material.
Oh.
Chipper Lynn still says something.
Yeah, Chipper. I'll be in the center square.
You forgot to mention this about Paul Lynde. He was drinking with a 34-year-old lover when the dude fell 8 stories out a window and died.
Wow.
It was kept out of the press and his career was safe. Imagine if that shit happened today. Is that true?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. How did the guy fall out a window?
I don't know. Maybe he was a Batman or something.
That's retarded. It really is something a retarded kid would
Yeah, he might have been some kind of a villain or something. Oh.
Could you possibly find this? Dr. Tim in Illinois. He writes, Hollywood Squares question. You are the world's most popular fruit.
What am I, a bunch of oranges or something?
What are you? And Paul Lynde answered, humble.
That's funny.
Hilarious.
That's a funny.
Is that real? And if
That
it
has
is,
to be written for him.
There were plenty of gay
end with
references with
You're the
him.
world's most popular fruit. What are you? Humble. Humble. Funny fucking bastard he was, man. Humble.
You can't find it, probably.
No, I would have said I'm a banana stuck up a butt or something. Oh! I'm tropical or something. Oh!
You made it to 10 again.
What's that?
What's wrong with us?
Oh!
What's something?
Something.
Look at Travis over there, Chipper Lynde.
Hey, he's got his hand behind his head or something. What are you, in a lounge chair or something in Ohio? Oh!
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does. I'll tell you, 99 cents makes almost $1. Oh!
Paul Lynde. Chip Lynde.
Chipper Lynde.
Chipper Lynde.
Yeah, oh, what are you folding up your cord or something for your iPhone? Call hello. Oh.
Cool, hello.
I want to be in the center square. I'll have funny answers.
Like what? Oh, yeah?
Depends on the question.
Well, let's go with you're the world's most popular fruit. What are you?
I'm a bunch of orange bushels with tangerine hats. I'm two oranges and a banana. And I'd wink.
I disagree.
I look like a cock.
Circle gets the square.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't know what that means.
What?
Circle and a square. What are we, a bunch of different things? I'm a triangle. Oh.
Or something.
Or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go home.
You gonna try this on stage, Chip?
Yeah.
Is this your new...
Chipper Lynde. I should do center square. Hollywood Squares, what are we, in California or something? Oh.
I got a question.
Sure.
Heaviest rock band in America.
Sick fucking puppies.
Puppies. It's like he's spitting when he says it.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah. Oh. X gets the square.
Yes.
Yeah, X gets the square. What are you going to play, tic-tac-toe or something? Oh. How come they don't call it tic-tac fingers? Oh.
Oh, God. Jesus.
I remember one time we played thumbtack-toe. Oh. We was putting thumbtacks to each other's toes. I guess you knew that by the name of the game. Oh.
Oh my God!
All right,
I'm done with Chipper.
Have fun with this,
Lynde.
Sam.
Does Chipper Lynde ever play Words Back?
Words back, yes I do. Square center. Oh, square center.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Why did Troy steal half the sandwiches? Troy!
He's outside probably flirting with Monica right now.
I hate the soundproof Troy.
Who's Monica?
She's that girl out there, the
With the white
pants.
pants.
She does a lot of our production. Troy was just whipping her chair
I wish
around.
Anthony was here to do this bit.
What's going on?
Hopefully Anthony will be back tomorrow. He's got to get a doctor's note. He's going to be livid.
Yeah, what's up, Troy?
He's going to be livid.
Stop looking at his dick.
What's up?
It's so weird. Every time I come in here, he stares at my dick.
I heard this during the weekend. It was relayed to me when Jimmy does Chip. Chip likes to look at everyone's dick in the studio.
But there'll be times that I'll come into the studio and he'll be in Chip character but not saying anything. He's just staring at my cock.
It's not true. You're lying.
And he talks.
So Jimmy's not looking at
Stop
your
fucking
dick.
lying.
And Chip brings up Troy's dick.
Shut up. No, I
randomly.
don't. It's fucking lies.
What do you think of his dick?
I don't think nothing about it. I don't give a fuck how really big it is. I don't care.
Can I talk to Jim for a second?
Sure.
Does Chip like looking at guys' dicks?
You have to ask Chip. I don't understand what Chip
Yeah, but
does.
he's going to be in denial. All right, can I talk to Chip for a second?
Yeah. Wow. Hi.
Do you like looking at men's penises?
No.
Then why do you do it so
I don't.
much?
Why are you doing it then?
I'm not. You're fucking lying.
What do you like better, flowers or hot dogs?
Fucking hot dogs are delicious.
See what I'm saying?
I love eating a good, long hot dog.
Can I talk to Jim for a second?
Go ahead.
Jim's gone.
Jim?
You asked for Chip, and now you're stuck with him.
I want Jim because Chip is denying this. Jim?
Yeah.
Chip is denying that he likes looking at penises.
Well, I'm sure he's being truthful.
Can I talk to Chip for a second?
What's that?
It seems that you like dick.
I don't like dick. You like dicks.
What's that?
I don't know. It's something on your pants?
God, so weird.
See, you're staring right at Troy's dick.
No, I'm not.
But you don't like dick.
I was looking at his shoes.
He's still doing it.
I was looking at his shoes. They're red.
No, but your eyes were lifting up toward the
No, they
clouds.
weren't.
Yeah, they were.
I was just trying to talk to Sam. Hi, Sam.
He's doing it again.
Jim?
Yeah.
We're not getting anywhere with Chip.
Chip
What else is new?
We kind of want to know if Chip likes dick.
I don't think so. He's never indicated any homosexual desires to me.
Okay.
I mean, I've never heard Chip talk about that stuff or think about that stuff.
But when you're Jim, you're not looking at Troy's dick. But
No, I have no interest in Troy's dick at all.
But as soon as I ask for Chip, he's looking at you're looking at his dick again.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
looking right at you.
You're looking at my dick.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
You're covering it.
Yeah, well,
How did you know that?
I just saw where his hands were.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Troy, why are you in here?
I'm just waiting to grab Jim.
Ew.
Wow, what's so gross about that?
You gonna bro down?
Jesus.
You gonna bro down with Chip?
Yeah, absolutely.
What?
Yeah, you bro down with Chip. Chip looks at cock.
I don't like no cocks. You like cocks.
Chip.
Huh?
Chip's a cool dude.
Yeah.
He's looking right at your dick.
I'm not. It's fucking bullshit.
He was looking for a second. You getting excited? You getting butterflies?
No.
Yeah.
How come your cheeks are all red? What'd you get slapped or something for looking at dicks?
No, but you're about to. So shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, you cocksucker.
You wish you were a cocksucker. That's what
No,
you
I
think about.
never was with Lamar. Fucking piece of shit.
Who's
Fuck
Lamar?
you.
Who's Lamar?
Not that he would help my mother. You know who she is.
You bet I know who your mother is.
Yeah. Nice long thumbs, fucking Fonzie or something.
Doesn't make any sense. You're an asshole.
You're
You're very stupid, Chip.
You're a
I don't know if
fucking
anybody's
pile
ever
of
told you
hemorrhoid juice. You're a bucket of hemorrhoid juice.
You're a moron. You're stupid.
Yeah, well, you're a lesson.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Yes, it is. Double
Go
guns,
try to get
bitch.
you try to get Troy to let him give you a hand job or
I
whatever.
don't want
you
no fucking hand job.
Give him one then.
Yeah, you need a hand job because you're unemployed and shit.
I'm not unemployed.
Yeah, I'm
you
fucking
are
killing him today.
Kill yourself.
Yeah, you kill yourself.
No, you
cocksucker.
kill yourself.
Why don't you hang yourself with a bunch of dicks?
Because you would lick them all and I'd slide right out
I
of them.
ain't never licked a few dicks a couple years ago. Never.
A couple years ago?
Never.
I don't believe that.
Nice-
Stop looking.
Nice stupid thumbs. What do you yell? Hey, Cunningham all the time.
I got
or
the
something,
Fonzie
Fonzie?
reference, Chip. I got it.
Yeah, what are you hitchhiking or something all over the world?
No, I'm right here.
Yeah, look at your dumb thumb like a monkey. Why don't you go grab a bunch of bananas or something? Right, you got a banana, right, Troy?
You're looking at his cock again.
I'm not asking him a question.
You're transfixed, Chip.
Fuck you, transfixed.
It's fucking
Yeah, you're not. I'm not transfixed. You're transgendered.
Gendered. Can't even pronounce the word right, you moron.
Yeah, you're a less off.
I got it.
Fucking killing him. Piece of shit.
Just die.
Can we listen to this
Hope
cover?
you die in a car crash. Hope they pull your fucking teeth out of the steering wheel or something. For Fucking piece of garbage.
Can we listen to this guy and get out of here?
We are.
No, we're not.
This is Noah doing...
Noah, where's his ark? What, you got a bunch of animals on it or something?
Shut up.
You shut up, fucking piece of shit. Fucking shut up.
No, you
Sitting
shut
at the
up.
party annoying everybody. You shut up.
Who was annoying
nice
everybody?
pink phone. Who do you call it that? The fucking pink ladies or something?
You could have. That was a joke that you could have made and you didn't.
I did make it. How come your cheeks are all red? What were you getting slapped with a bunch of dicks or something?
You already did that.
Yeah? Hey, Schweppes.
What? That's a can of sparkling water.
Yeah, why don't you pour it all over your pecker or something?
Why would I do
You
that?
fucking piece of shit.
Why would I do that, Chip?
Why wouldn't you do it? That's the question.
Why does he get so angry?
Because he's a homosexual and hasn't come to terms with it.
Yeah, you haven't come to terms with it. What are you, the president serving terms? Nice white t-shirt. I hope you can fucking come in blood on it. Asshole. Hope you get shot by accident. Hope you're buying something and somebody kills you in a robbery and there's blood all over your shirt on your wedding day.
Why would that happen on my wedding day?
I don't know. Maybe you're buying something. Condoms or something. Get it?
No.
Here's Noah doing...
Noah, where's his boat? What's he got, a bunch of bees and stuff stinging him on there or something?
By LMFAO.
LMFAO?
Yeah.
Muffo. How come you can't say that? It's easy. Muffo.
Idiot.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
Fucking jerk off cocksucker.
You're a jerk off. You know who's a cocksucker?
You're
Literally,
a cocksucker.
Your mother is.
My mother ain't no cocksucker.
Yes,
never,
she is.
never. She'd spit on him to get him away from her.
You know whose cock she spit on? Troy's.
No, she didn't spit
Yes,
on
she
Troy.
did. Yes,
no,
she
she
did.
didn't. She's
Yes, she
moving
did.
that. She said Troy was very handsome.
Now you're jealous and ashamed.
Shut up.
Because she got the second
Fucking
dick.
piece of garbage.
And you didn't.
I hope there's fucking AIDS piss in your damn Schweppes.
Well, there isn't.
Drinking AIDS piss.
And you don't get it for
fucking
piss.
piece of shit.
Cry.
Mother's a saint on earth.
Cry, stupid.
Cocksucker. You're stupid.
You're stupid.
You didn't even graduate kindergarten school.
I graduated college.
No, you didn't graduate college. Your mother's got all your hair stuffed in her asshole or something. Every time she farts, a bunch of long hairs blow all over the place.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, she's like, that's my son's hair. I put it in my asshole.
Yeah.
I didn't put it in my asshole. A bunch of guys put it on their shoes and they kicked it into my asshole.
Did that would happen?
Right through my trousers.
Your mom's got cum in her asshole.
No, she doesn't no more.
You know whose cum it is?
No.
It's Troy's.
Bullshit.
Not bullshit.
No, it's not true at all.
It
That
is.
was cottage cheese on the back of her leg. She told me, Chipper, wipe that off. I got cottage cheese.
Did you lick it off your fingers?
spilled some. No, I didn't. I just wiped it off. Fucking cocksucker.
You sucked
Your
off
father
some more.
waxes his mustache or something.
I'm talking about my father.
He waxes his mustache with fucking cum. That's what he does. He goes to all the gay clubs. He goes, oh, give me some mustache wax or something.
Yeah, what are the gay clubs like?
They're really nice. There's a lot of dancing and stuff. Everybody buys you drinks.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Yeah.
Drinks of what? Cum.
Yo, no, for your father's waxed mustache. Maybe he waxes it with the hair that falls out of your mother's asshole.
You know
then
what?
a bunch of guys kick into there with their big shoes.
I bet I know where he gets the cum from.
Yeah, from
out of
you.
your mouth. Out of your mouth.
I don't have
after
no
it's-
cum in my mouth.
Yes, you do.
Bullshit. I wiped it. No, I never got none in my mouth.
You swallowed it. It's in your stomach.
I never swallowed some cum sometimes. Fucking piece of garbage. Nice white t-shirt. Who are you, Fonzie?
No, Chip, for the last time.
Hope
I'm
you
not
die like Tom
Fonzie.
Bosley. I hope you fall down with a glad bag in your hand and just die and go away like Chuck. Fucking cocksucker. Talk about my mother.
Turn off Happy Days. Idiot.
Fuck you. Fuck a piece of garbage shit. I don't give a fuck.
We don't have to play the song now.
What song?
We made it to 10. I'm not going to say. Some guy named Noah.
Oh, yeah, where's this boat? What's he got? A bunch of fucking giraffes running around banging their heads on it, going, ouch.
Or banging your mother.
Yeah, no one bangs my mother no more. I don't know about that. You're not, my father does.
Okay.
Encyclopedia salesman.
Your father's an encyclopedia
Yeah,
salesman?
he's been away for a while. Making money.
Yeah. He's in jail.
He's not. Your father's in jail.
My father's not in jail.
Yes, he is for stealing mustache wax.
That's not. He never stole any of it.
Yeah, that's right, because everybody gave him the cum for free. He would just lay on the floor and go, mustache for wax.
Yeah, and you spilled it out of your mouth.
No, I didn't.
Because it was full.
Yuck.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Now that was another shot.
Okay.
Oh, and then it just gets better.
I give you guys a little dessert.
Another shot.
Yeah. What did she say?
Next shot.
John.
Here's a really important observation from
What did
Susan
fucking
Waldman.
yogurt mouth say? Or the moistest mouth in the fucking planet? Yeah, what did old yogurt come to say?
I really should listen every day because I would just bring you guys discs.
We
of
need more Susan
Waldman.
Waldman.
I love Susan
The Yankee
Waldman.
organization's out of their fucking minds because then they have Susan Waldman that has the heavy Boston accent.
Yeah.
And Yankee fans hate
how is that
the
supposed
Red
to work?
Sox.
And after every home run call, she just bulldozes
John?
right in and just gives what you'll hear, just an inane
Well, you
observation.
know, John. Now that was another shot. Nick Swisher came running down the dugout. I thought he was going to run out the field to greet Andrew Jones. And boy, what a shot that was.
Oh my God!
Fuck her.
I thought he was going to run up the field.
She thinks crazy.
Yeah, stop telling us what they're doing.
I thought.
Yeah. Oh, Pettit's having a Gatorade. No one gives a fuck.
I thought he run out of the stadium.
What?
Yeah, Nick Swisher ran out of the dugout.
I thought he was going to tongue kiss Cano.
It's just
you?
stuff
Did you
that
think
doesn't
that?
have to be said.
No.
It stinks.
Oh, that's hilariously
It
awful.
stinks.
Run up the field to greet Jones.
I'll bet you she tries even like sucking up to him, like, "Oh yeah, you're right, John. The Grandy man sure can." And when he hits a home run, give me some more yogurt for my mouth. My mouth isn't quite moist enough.
The grand.
I want a goggle with yogurt. I take mouth moistening pills. I sound like Ted Sheckler from Boston.
A little bit. She doesn't sound like she's from Boston at all, does she?
Oh,
Let's
God,
go to
it's
Sammy
awful.
in Queens. Sammy.
I love her.
Sammy picked up the phone. I thought he was going to go dial it or something.
That's Chip.
I know.
Chip Waldman. We try to get more Susan Waldman on the show. Please.
Yeah, what are you going to do, John? You going to, what's Roger Clemens? What kind of box does he get or something?
Chip Waldman. Terrible.
The home run, how come he doesn't hit an apartment run or something?
You're terrible.
He had a double. What's that, a triple double or something? Hey, you're John Sterling. Does that mean you like silver or something?
Let's say hi to Sammy.
Yeah, good morning, boys.
Yeah, Sammy.
Yeah,
Who are you, Sammy Davis Jr. or something?
goddamn Chip. Before every game, in her horrible accent, she has to announce John Sterling as the voice of the Yankees. Like he's entering the studio. Meanwhile, he's been sitting next to her the whole pregame.
That's what am I supposed to do? Do something as like the ears of the Yankees or something?
No, there, Chip Waldman.
Oh, she sucks.
Let's say hi to Matt in Connecticut, Matt.
Hey, so Matt, what are you laying on the floor in front of the door or something?
That's a good one, Chip. The most embarrassing part about going to a Yankee game is in the seventh inning stretch, they play God Bless America, but it sounds like they're holding a microphone to an old Victrola. It's just the worst.
What, Victrola? What is he? What is Vic just writing on the message boards or something?
He's a troll. Victrola.
Posada new, but then Posada old too.
Oh no.
It's KNEW. Sada New. Sada New.
And it's spreading from ear to ear, but it's going around the back of something. This will be one of those one break characters.
Those two.
Until I bring more Susan Walton.
You gotta bring more Susan Walton.
Yeah. What about Susan Floydman?
Look at her.
She's horrendous.
Oh my God.
All her
She
pictures
is
are great.
Oh my God.
Oh God. She looks exactly like she sounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I look like I had a face transplant after a chip attack or something.
Oh my God.
She does look like this.
I look like they're putting Botox in my face with a fire hose or something.
Wow.
Yankee Stadium Spotlight. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm here with the one, the only Susan Wallman. Hey, Susan, how are you doing?
I hope I'm the only one. I don't want another one.
I hope there's not two of me or something. I hope I'm the only one.
What is she saying? I hope I'm the only one.
I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense.
I hope no one else has my Bee Gees at age 50 wig on.
Oh my God. Let's see this.
And you're the best. Now, let me ask you about this new ballpark. What's your, we're here for the first two exhibition games. What's your first impression?
Well,
my first impression is it's going to be Christopher Walken or something. Hey, sis. I do lots of impressions. Here's John Sterling or something. What are you, Grandy Manning or something? It's impressions that she does.
Of course. What are your impressions? And then she does impressions.
Exhibition games. What's your first impression?
Well, I have kind of mixed feelings. I loved the other place. My whole career took place in that other place. And before that
place. I like to say place a lot. Something about a place, John. Because when people look at me, they bet on me to show a place. Posada's in a place. Something about a uniform. You have a uniform? Her hair is hideous.
It's terrible.
What does she look like? That hairdo is fucking...
Oh, she needs some conditioner.
Yeah. Who does she look like? Oof.
Fucking monster.
no, but her face... who she looks like in only the face. She looks like Darth Vader after he took his helmet off. Skywalker's my son or something. Oh, she's a fucking disaster.
What a mess.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
Donald, you're silly.
I would have said you're fired and got the whole studio cracking up, right, Sammy?
No.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Piece of dog shit.
Wow.
You're a fucking Bertha.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up with your rust-colored pants. You wore them yesterday, you piece of shit.
I wear whatever I want. You wore that shirt last night,
Fuck
idiot.
you. No, I didn't. It was dirty. Cocksucker.
You're the only one here who sucked a cock.
Fuck you, cocksucker.
You piece
So
of
what?
shit. So what?
Nice shoes. Chuck Taylor. Hope you get fucking caught in an accident or something.
You just said so what? You just
Fucking piece
admitted
of
that
shit.
You sucked dick.
Hope your foot... No, I didn't
yes,
a couple
you did.
times.
You said so
Hope
what?
your foot gets cut off by a fucking train, you piece of shit.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
The only train I'm riding is the one that's on your mom.
My mom ain't no train lady. My mom's a good woman. She's Rubenesque.
Good in bed.
No, she's not good. At least my mother doesn't bake cookies, you fucking cocksucker.
Oh, she doesn't bake cookies.
That's right. Your mother's a cookie baker. And you know what that means?
What?
She sucks a lot of dicks.
Yeah, you would know about sucking dicks, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would. I mean, I heard about it.
Troy in here so you can stare at something.
I ain't gonna stare at nothing with fucking Troy. I don't care what color pants he's wearing, and maybe the ruby red boxes today.
Was he staring at
every time Troy's in here, Chip's staring at his
It's a fucking
dick.
lie. I don't look at Troy's fucking cock. I don't care if it's always going to the left. Don't mean nothing to me. Fuck you, fucking
you.
cocksucker.
Wow. Don't say shit to me.
Yeah, why don't you drink some Crystal Geyser water? Then we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
Jesus, this is a good joke.
Why does Chip get so angry?
I'm not angry.
Oh, okay, Chip. I'm glad.
He buries the anger.
What's that?
Yeah, yes, though. From when he was a kid, watching his mom on the floor.
She fell and hurt herself, and the guy was helping her up.
Oh, yeah.
She's like, Chipper, get out of those shrubs, Chipper. What are you doing in there, Chipper? Stop tugging on that, Chipper. And I would start talking and go, Mom, what are you doing? I seen the man helping you. She'd say, Chipper, stop jibber-jabbering. You jibber-jabbering, Chipper, stop it.
She would always say that to you?
Yeah, she'd say, go over there, go play in traffic or something.
And what were you tugging on?
Nothing. I was just there watching my mother get picked up because she fell on her back or something and the guy was helping her.
But you said that she said, stop tugging on that, Chipper.
Yeah, she would say that. Pull your pants up. Quit tugging it. Get out of the bushes, Chipper.
Oh.
And don't you go jibber-jabbering now.
Did Jesse Dixon help her up?
It made quite a bit of sport of me.
A bit of sport.
Jesse Dixon would just tease him.
Jesse Dixon tease him and then fucks his mom on the floor.
Yeah, it's her damaged womb.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
We got Jay Moores. Jay.
Gentlemen, it's actually Woody Allen. I was wondering if I could talk to Andrew Dice Clay about the scene that was shooting this morning. Sort of traffic is backed up. I was wondering if Andrew was there, if I could just give him a few notes, you know.
Andrew's taking his shit right now.
He's taking a dump.
And Dice ran out to take a dump.
What a fucking bit killer his
I know.
Sorry.
Too bad Woody didn't want to talk to Chipper Uncle Paul. You could have went for an hour.
Yeah,
but,
that's kind of bad timing. I'm sorry about the bad timing.
Yeah, Anthony's taking a shit.
I thought Anthony didn't poop at work. He was one of those psychotic people.
But let me tell you this. I like the Woody Allen, though.
Oh, it's too
How
bad.
come your name's not Jay Less or something?
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad Chipperson is here, you know. Running craft service. Chip, how are we doing on the sliced cucumbers, you know?
How come your name is Woody Allen and it's not Linoleum Allen or something? I don't.
You know, it's funny because many floors of, you know, linoleum goes on top of the wood. So I guess it's implied, you know.
Hey, how come you're Woody? What do you got, a Woody in your pants or something?
Please, I wish. Ever since I married my daughter, it's sort of, all my Woodies sort of went out with the linoleum and the Edsel for crying out loud, you know.
Hey, her name is Soon Yi. How come it's not Soon Mi? Fucking double guns, Woody.
That's what I don't really understand that one, you know. So it sort of went over my head, but I'm only 5'6", so I guess, you know, that's sort of par for the course, you know.
Yeah, everything goes over your head. It's like you think birds are planes or something. Fucking killing this guy.
Now I think you're being literal, you know. I'm not even sure it's just Chipperson. He's fantastic. Everything he says is literal. It's not hitting the nail on the head, you know, sort of birds and planes going over my head, of course, you know. It's really added a lot to the set, you know, sort of working craft service and keeping traffic clear by hopefully running in front of it, you know.
How come it's craft services and not like go to cheese services or something?
Yo, I think that one looks foul, if I'm not mistaken.
What's this?
Andrew Dice Clay's been going 10-100 since the dawn of man, you know. How long do you have to wait for the Dice Man to drop his juice?
He said it was going to be a quick fucking dump.
Boy,
he
he's
said
in
he's going to slide out.
He's in there, I guess, dropping 200 pounds of duty or something. I don't know.
You're not joking. Finally, a man that speaks exactly my language, you know. 200 pounds of duty. I got 2 DTA trainees just standing outside his trailer ready to hear him flush and give me the high sign, you know. Dropping a tooth. I think, what was that great, here's something there. What was that great Chipperson line I heard the other day? So it was like,
was it the one where I said I shit so much I should be a shit machine or something?
No, but that was salient.
How about I cut such a big fart the other day? Everybody thought the Hurricanes were in town or something.
Yeah, that one. That was the one. That was the one I really enjoyed. I looked at my script supervisor and I just made a waving motion with my hand, telling her, put that in the script someplace. You know, maybe Louis could say it. That's not exactly how Chip said it, but sometimes it's important you let actors color outside the lines, you know.
How come his name is Louis C.K.? What, he doesn't have any vowels in his name? What's he playing, Wheel of Fortune or something?
You're right, Chip. His last name has no vowels, which I always thought was a bit presumptuous. The Department of Motor Vehicles made him get to the end of the line. They thought he'd made a mistake. How do you have two periods in your last name? So they probably thought he left the last part blank. Well, I'll go back to set. We spent sitting all day waiting for the dice man to flush a porta potty, John. He's probably in there combing his hair in the.
Well, Ann went to the bathroom after all that hot shower talk. By the way,
yes,
maybe he's not dumping.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I was just saying that Ant went to the bathroom after all that hot shower talk we just had on the radio, so maybe he's not dumping.
By the shade. That's one of life's grand ironies. Anthony Cumia doing the radio show across from a room full of blacks and Negroes,
Hey, how come it's an irony? What, is your shirt wrinkled or something?
Yeah, actually, this is linen. It does wrinkle because it's humid. That's why I like shooting in Manhattan. It really keeps you on your toes fashion-wise. You don't want to be caught with corduroy pants south of 14th Street. You're one of those hipsters. But the Dice Man, it's holding a production to want to talk to the plot master about having new Mr. Magoo glasses,
How with Mr. Magoo, what are you driving into the roller coaster or something?
He might as well,
That's right.
No match. It's killing us.
Double guns, Jew boy.
All right, well, make sure you tell the Dice Man when he comes out of the toilet, that, if he could just come to set in his marks and maybe stop screaming into his microphone. That's why we lost Vietnam, guys like him screaming into walkie-talkies. I think that if I had to put it best, the Dice Man would say, whatever that catchphrase is that he has there,
Just awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
God bless you. I have to go right now. I just saw a pedicab go by. I was ask my family inside to make sure it's not taking them to Joe can be determined later, Officially run out of Woody Allen things to say,
Well,
all right, Woody.
It was a pleasure.
Right. It was absolutely a pleasure to finally have you on the show.
We're waiting for him on set, but when he's done dropping his juice, porta potty and clean, it's insufferable. You hire a man, give him a second, third, fourth chance at life, and he spends it in a porta potty combing his hair. Whatever that thing is that he says, So, but Chip, I'll see you at the rap party. I'm very excited.
The rap party? What, are we all going to be rapping or something? You hear what I said, Sammy?
Yeah.
Double gun, baby.
Never at a loss for a tagline. The Chipperson. I really enjoyed the man named Chip.
A rap party? What, are we rapping a bunch of gifts or something? No. I'll fucking go all day with this shit. I don't give a fuck.
Chip, let me take this call and I'll get right back to you.
Okay. What are you wrapping up or something?
What?
What are you, Bose? Is like a Bose with you or something, Woody?
He's gone.
Yeah, SFPs. I might do like a thing called igloo melting. We rock so hard we melt igloos. So hard, we're like a bunch of big rocks. Igloo melting, igloo melting, igloo melting. With a sick fucker puppies. Igloo melting, igloo melting, igloo melting. With a sick fucker puppies. Igloo melting, igloo melting, igloo melting. With a sick fucker puppies. Igloo melting, igloo melting, igloo melting. With a sick fucker puppies. We rock so heavy only the devil can lift it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far, coming up.
Hey, it's E-Rock, hosting the worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony show. In this segment right here, Franchise O&A makes its return. It's been a long, long time since Franchise O&A has happened on this show. And this wasn't scheduled. This wasn't even something that they really planned. Like, hey, we'll book a guest, but we don't really want to talk to him. Tom Hiddleston, he's in the Avengers movie, he's in the Thor's movie, the Thors. Well, yeah, no, that's right, because there's a new Thor, I think, coming next year. Anyway, he plays Loki, Thor's brother, and he's coming to the studio, and O&A didn't really think that this was a big enough guest because we weren't going to talk to Samuel Jackson or Scarlett Johansson or Robert Downey Jr. They're like, oh, Loki. And we're trying to tell him he's the main villain. He's going to be huge. You need to talk to this guy. It's a big deal. The Avengers is going to be a big movie. Well, Opie and Anthony didn't think so. So Sam and myself had to step in and make everything go okay with franchise O&A. And guess what? Avengers just broke $600 million domestically. What do Opie and Anthony know? Here it is. Tom Hiddleston on the worst of Opie and Anthony, 2012 so far.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
How you doing? I'm great. How are you doing?
Very good. Monday morning in New York.
Yes, you're big. You're about to be a massive blockbuster superhero villain, I guess, again.
I am, yeah. It was, I mean, this is my day job these days.
Yes.
I played Loki in Thor, for anyone who saw the Thor movie.
Yeah, sure.
And Loki is Thor's younger brother, his adopted brother, who sort of turns to the dark side once he finds out the narrative of his life has been a lie. And in the Avengers, I've come down to Earth to subjugate the entire planet.
Is it a nerve-wracking or whatever, trying to figure out the mythos and get all this comic book information? Because the people who love the Avengers are these comic book geeks that know everything there is to know about the character. So when you have to explain the character, like, it's a pop quiz every time.
It's kind of almost like playing a real person. Like if you're playing I don't know, if I was playing one of the kings of England or if I was playing a political leader, I'd have to do a lot of work on that person's actual life. And the great thing about these comics is that there is a mythology now that goes back 40 or 50 years. And it's a kind of contemporary mythology which you can just... I mean, it's an amazing thing to have a day job where you get up in the morning and you're like, I gotta go to work. Gotta read some comics.
Yeah. You talk about the men who go mad with power. Was Hitler one of the inspirations behind the Loki?
There is a moment which is quite... You know, there's a moment where Loki is in Germany with a whole bunch of people at his feet.
My favorite scene in the film.
Is it?
Oh, yes.
My goodness. Thank you very much.
Yes.
You know, Captain America has a few things to say about, I think he says, you know, last time I was in Germany and saw a guy standing up above everybody else. Didn't work out. Something like that.
Captain America, always the party pooper.
Now, I liked the movie. I was having a hard time because I was babysitting my kid at the time, trying to piece a lot of this together. I saw that there's going to be a Thor 2, and there's word of Avengers 2, and all that. So you'll be in Thor 2, I'm assuming.
Certainly, yeah.
Avengers 2, is that also on your plate? Do you make a return, or do they go like Batman with a new villain?
Do you know what? I don't know. The guys at Marvel are so smart because they employ a group of people who are literally their job is to work out how the Marvel movie, the Marvel Cinematic Universe works together like a big jigsaw puzzle. So that Avengers 2, if there is one, and I don't know that there is, I'm sure they're planning it, but they haven't told me. Avengers 2 will have to follow on from the events of Iron Man 3, Thor 2, and Captain America 2. And I think they're still working out what Captain America 2 is yet. You know, Thor 2, I haven't seen the script for Thor 2. I think they have a story outline. Iron Man 3 goes into production in a couple of weeks. So, you know, it's like they are aligning their stars and in more ways than one. And I mean, if I'm needed, I'll be there. But if I'm not, then I won't.
It's like the old Hollywood system. It's Marvel... They set out to do this series of movies, and they're signing actors for these multiple picture deals.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, you think they're coming...
Here they come down the red carpet. It's the Avengers here to show everybody what... Oh, look, here comes Loki. Watch out, universe. He may have your number next.
You know what I mean? It's like... Opie.
Very funny.
Go ahead, what were you saying?
That's old school.
Yeah, it is. It's very old school.
Yeah. Yeah, or if it was in Britain, it would be like.
And here we have the Avengers. The Avengers are the crack team of superheroes. If you believe in superheroes, you want to believe in this team.
Yeah.
Iron Man, Thor, Captain America, and the Incredible Hulk.
It's something that sounds more intelligent, though. When it's done with a British accent, it sounds like it's a more intellectual statement.
Do you have a lot of British actors, at least in American TV now, have been doing the American accent very well? Have you had much experience in doing American accents in your projects?
Well, I played F. Scott Fitzgerald in Woody Allen's Midnight in Paris. I don't know if you saw that movie.
No, yes.
But I guess he was American.
Could you give us an example of what your American accent would sound like?
Well, he's not here to perform.
Well, no, like as Scott.
No, but he did that 1940s piece very well.
As Scott Fitzgerald, it was more. I mean, there was a particular way that they spoke back in the 1940s. It was with a particular rhythm, and it was like, give me something to read. Like
that's incredible.
I see you got a copy of the Daily News here. Wiped out. 3 generations shattered as 7 die on the way to family reunion.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
it blows
incredible.
my mind.
How long does it take you to get that down?
It's so sweet of you guys to say. I'm like a geek about accents and dialects and voices. Ever since I can remember, I've always been doing impressions of people. As a kid, I used to do impressions of. I found it fascinating watching the news. I wasn't listening to the news. I was watching the way people spoke. And
American newscasts, or
no, British newscasts. But also because British. As an English child, the movies that I watched were American. I grew up watching Superman and Indiana Jones and E.T. So immediately, like, your ear is attuned to something. But you could ask me to do an Irish accent or a Scottish accent. I mean, there are some accents I don't know. I don't know what it is.
It's like it's a different person when we're looking at you with that accent. Like, I'm not good with voices. There's one. The only voice I do is Dice, Andrew Dice Clay, and it's like, this guy, he sounds like a British actor. This girl, she had a British accent when she was looking my ass. Say yeah. Like, that's the only one that I do.
The challenging thing that I find is to speak in a neutral American accent in my own voice. So it's like, who is Tom if he's speaking in an American? I mean, I can do a lot of character voices, but I find I try. I mean, how does this sound? This is like trying to be me, but talking in an American dialect.
It sounds pretty American.
Yeah?
You're doing a good job with that.
Good job. Not too like nasal, because a lot of British actors, they kind of go to that place where they're like, it all comes through the nose, and because somehow, like, British actors think that Americans all talk through, which is not true.
It's not true. Do you do a Ronald Reagan?
Give me a Ronald Reagan.
Like, it goes like, it's like, well, I don't recall. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall. Something like that.
I can't do a Reagan.
Well, we can't do them all.
Because if I've heard it, I can do it.
I see. You can't do it all. I mean, that was pretty spot on, my impression.
It was.
Yeah.
That can't be beat. I can't be bested.
Yeah.
What's that guy from Cool Hand Luke who Nirvana used to use, and Guns N' Roses used at the beginning of Civil War? What we've got here is failure to communicate.
I forgot his name.
Some man you just can't reach.
Would you be up to talking to some of the audience?
Of course I would, yeah.
All right, let's go to this line here. Hello, you're on with Tom Hiddleston.
Hey, Tom, how you doing, man?
Hey, man, I'm good. How are you?
Very good. I can't wait to see the movie. What is it? Open Friday, right?
Friday, possibly even Thursday night.
Friday wide.
Friday wide. Yeah.
To see the movie. And as a little, I don't know, as a little kind of gesture, because I hear the movie's very good, I hear you're very good in it, I'll let you in on something. Where's Opie and Anthony, by the way? Where are Opie and Anthony?
Where are they?
Here. Where are they?
They're right here.
Yeah.
Are they? Are they really?
What is this?
Yes. Sorry, we get prank calls time to time here. I apologize for that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Strange. What's the difference between working on a more dramatic film like that, or the Woody Allen film, versus a blockbuster like The Avengers?
It's funny because in a way that an actor's job is the same.
Yeah. But isn't it more like, I would assume The Avengers had a lot more green screen, a lot more sort of.
Yeah.
So is that more difficult?
Well, like there's a moment in Warhorse where the character I play, Captain Nichols, leads a cavalry charge across no man's land. There's a very big kind of moment where you see Nichols see the guns, and the whole thing goes into slow motion, and he's being shot at. Now, inevitably, on the day, there were no guns. And there were no real bullets, and it was so I was looking at the forest of trees, and I had to imagine the guns and the soldiers and the bullets, and that's just like playing Loki in the Avengers and imagining that Manhattan is falling apart, and imagining that the Hulk is there screaming in my face. And
I'm getting the sign here that he has to go. You're doing TV and some other press here. Real quick, my favorite scene, without getting anything away, you and the Hulk.
It's a big showdown.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was probably the best scene in the movie, at least for me.
Very much.
The Avengers this Friday. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it.
Such a pleasure.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2012 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
My name is E-Rock.
E-Rock hosting the worst of 2012 so far for the Opie and Anthony Show. This segment, Ricky Gervais is back. It's been a while since he's been on the show. We love when he's on the show. He seems to only do our show around here. I'm not complaining. It's a little curious, but whatever. We get the exclusives and we get all the good stuff from Ricky Gervais. He's in studio. Joe DeRosa also happens to be in studio. And we bring up time to time, well, all the time now with Joe DeRosa, that he likes Bailey J., who I forget the term that they use now, but transgender. They don't like being called tranny, but it's a girl with a dick. Anyway, we bring this up all the time with Joe DeRosa, and we talk about Bailey J. and Buck Angel. Buck Angel is the reverse. It's a dude with a vagina. And who would you rather sleep with or fuck or whatever you want to call it? Bailey J. or Buck Angel? And everyone has their own answer. It's a very difficult topic to discuss. We ask Ricky Gervais, and we find out it's probably the most unanswerable question in human history. Here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 so far.
We should ask him.
Right.
We should ask him the question we were trying to figure out earlier.
I know, I just thought of that.
And this would be perfect for Carl, actually.
Yeah.
You want to explain really fast?
So, there's a transsexual. That question,
Yeah,
right?
the-
All right, there's
the
a
two,
transsexual woman. Used to be a guy, now she's a girl with a cock named Bailey J. I don't have a thing for transsexuals, but there's something about her I find her incredibly attractive. Maybe the balls. I don't know.
Go to the one down.
There's something about her.
There's something about you that's so different. It's like I'm tired of these girls with vaginas.
I need something different.
These vagina girls, as I call them. But you, honey, you've got something. You've got something special.
It's a challenge.
Can I just say I'm not laughing at this person? I'm laughing at his obsession and saying.
Well, we've been laughing at him for a while about this thing.
We'll all be apologizing.
So she's got a polar opposite now named Buck
See, that's Bailey.
Angel.
Okay, now this is Buck Angel,
And he's a man.
But Buck was born a woman and still has complete women parts, vagina, everything.
That's a woman, okay.
Well,
and tattoos.
Right,
okay,
but he still has his vagina.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was born she was a model even.
Do you have a
When she was a
vagina
female.
picture of Buck Angel?
I know. It's all right. You don't need to. It's fine.
Come on,
It's fine.
you shared a lot with us. We want to share back.
You have your dumb safety on, I think.
Whose
on your
computer
search.
is that?
All right, that's.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Not making fun. We're just kind of amazed.
Yeah.
very amazed.
Because Buck Angel threatens people.
Well,
Yeah, we've discussed this on the show before about what would you rather do, have sex with Buck Angel in his vagina or suck Bailey J's dick?
And that's the question for you today, Ricky.
now Ricky,
It's the newlywed game.
So this is the question.
Let's bring back the newlywed game, but with questions like this.
This is the question.
How long have you been married? Oh, we've been married 1 year. Okay, well, this is the first question.
It's very
Asked your wife.
Look,
your husband said.
Look, we understand it's not
He
easy.
definitely suck a dick. He definitely suck a dick.
Ricky's too big of a star for this. I think he might be too big of a star.
Hold on. So it's a girl who's pretending to be a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It's a man. It's a man.
That's a man, but
Oh, God.
woman.
So
woman
would you
man.
rather?
I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm taking it more seriously than you should.
No, we all took it very seriously.
No, we like the serious angle of this. It's very confusing.
I was saying it is absolutely
one.
the Kobayashi Maru.
See, hold on. The other
From
thing
Star
is,
Trek.
Is it the event that's terror or the rest of your life?
Yeah, because you do then have to live.
I have my answer.
I have my answer.
I would, and this is what I got threatened with when I said this about Buck Angel.
Right,
this is when I got
be careful.
the threatening tweet.
Right.
I said I could not get an erection for this man with the vagina.
No, you're going down on the person.
Yeah, no,
Jesus.
I would. No, I'm going girl cock all the fucking way.
I go guy.
Sorry that I felt the need to go like this
But
as I said it too.
I said I
apologize. That was
go guy with the vagina. Close your eyes.
Oh, there you go.
Close your
I
eyes.
was thinking that.
But you're
punch
gonna
that one
feel male thighs around your head.
Oh, that's it. Oh, really?
All right, there's what you're talking.
It is a woman.
All right, wait.
All right, there's what you're
Ricky,
talking
that's
about.
That's what Joe's talking
Now,
about.
Joe, you would do that.
Come on. That's not only a dick, that's the biggest dick in the world. That's just ridiculous. That's just rubbing salt in the wound. That's not... oh, God.
There's your choices.
Jesus.
There's your choices, Rick. Come on, Ricky.
Hey, beard.
Come on.
Because I'll tell you now, I will never forget that as long as I live.
Yeah. But Joe DeRosa, you're totally fine with that.
Joe goes with B. I go with A.
I'm going B.
And what are you going?
Man,
A or B?
I'm going without an answer.
You have to answer.
Taking the smart
You
route.
have to answer.
You are going to choke on that.
Yeah, you're really going to have a hard time.
You have to answer it.
Well,
When
this
you're
is-
eye to eye with that thing, Joe, you'd back out.
I think if you really pretended, it would just be like she was wearing a strap on.
I love the fact this started off with me being an intellectual and talking about quantum physics.
That's the beauty of the
You can
show.
ask the same questions to Stephen fucking Hawking when he's in.
That's where the question came from. It came from that physics documentary that I watched. They posted.
I would suck the dick.
My universe is expanding.
All right, that's it for the worst of 2012 so far.